How has your life changed since you were on Tony?
Haven't had to use the Narcan yet, so that's good.
That's on you.
No, not yet, but it's coming.
How do you know?
And it's just like a special occasion, funerals, Little League. Yeah, just doing it 3
That's right.
Yeah.
Kansas or Oklahoma?
Texas.
Hell yeah. Austin, Texas. That's where you live.
Yeah, I live in Waco.
That's right. I remember that.
Yeah, where the church burned down at.
Yeah. Was there anything else that you feel like you should have could have shared in that last interview that we would have found interesting?
Don't vaccinate your kids because they're not like me. That's my message.
You got vaccinated as a kid?
My mom did it to me. I didn't choose.
Right. Exactly.
Yeah, I feel like that's
Baby at the time.
Yeah, this was
The result of that COVID vaccine as well?
I did. I think it just made it worse.
Yeah.
It did, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also aware of the situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. 100%. Guys, what do you think about Joe Smith? Is that your... Oh, no. I wasn't asking you guys. I was asking the esteemed panel of regulars that we have here that have to write and perform a new minute every week. I believe this was Joe's second time on the show.
Second time, yes.
You guys have done hundreds of sets on the show. What do you think about Joe Smith?
I like this nigga, man. I like him. He's just honest. He's fucking weird, but he's honest. He's honest. That's all I need. It's a black guy.
Black guys, do you?
I just think they're approval.
You have a lot of black friends?
That's why I think they're approval.
Can I dap them up? Yeah. Come on, nigga.
Yeah!
One of the weirdest handshakes I've ever seen in my life. I'm so excited. His hand hit the table. I'm gonna let go there.
That's better than Disneyland. Hey, check it out of the Super Bowl. Just shake hands, hand. That'd be cool. I like this nigga, man.
Yeah. Hans, what do you think about Joe Smith, fellow autistic comedian?
I feel like he's the kind of white guy my parents warned me about.
He got so bad.
He's a very honest guy. I love him. He's like a comedy machine. He just can't stop and won't stop. Unless you have Narcan.
Yeah.
William Lights Out Montgomery, thoughts on Joe Smith?
I loved it, Joe, but only one fucking person can use stage, you piece of shit.
I'm aware.
I can fucking do that. Has to be a trademark of William Montgomery. The last time you were on the show, did you get a small joke book?
I got a big one.
Very good. Well, then, there you go. Keep using it. We'll see you again soon.
Right, you got
There you go. Joe Smith, everybody. All right. We're getting to it now. It's been a long episode. This has to be the last fucking call of the night. So let's see. Your big noise, your final 60 seconds. I'm in Riley, everybody. Joseph Riley. Shit. All right.
How we doing? I was recently talking about losing my virginity, and now that I'm 28, it doesn't sound as cool when I tell my friend she was 5'5" and 225. They're finally sober enough to do the math on it that I was banging fat bitches in high school. And the other problem was that when she had a Bible verse tattoos, and I don't have tattoos, so I don't really want to judge them. But the read on your back, my stick in your ass is do to others as they do to you. Jeremiah 29:12. Like, it can be way better. Like, how about seed shall be planted in soil and not sand? Joseph 26:1. You know what I mean? Like, picture getting a hand job and you bring on a wrench, like, share the fruits you labor which your hands have created. No, I'm good on that one. How about swallow your pride when in doubt? Honey, I don't know who said that one. That's what I'm saying tonight. Like, I think back and I look at it, and I saw the tattoo, and I had a lot of bad ideas of tattoos. Like, I almost got rose on my hand. I don't know if you have anyone here with that. Like, that was real big when I was in high school. And I was like, looking back, that was probably the worst one I ever seen, because I'd never gone soft. Like, the first time I ever tried anal, I went soft because I read through the others that they do to you, and I thought about me sticking my dick in my ass. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Why would you stick your own dick in your ass?
Because
do unto others what they do to you.
Well, I was thinking in a Tony Hinchcliffe mindset, and I was putting metal sticks up in someone's ass. Now, if Tony was here, he'd want dick in his ass too. So
I can. Here's your obligatory Tony Hinchcliffe gay joke. Yeah, whole episode. Amazing. Absolutely.
from one Ohio to another, I love you.
Ohio?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Heard of Ohio?
Youngstown.
You're from Youngstown?
Yeah, old would say.
Okay.
Yeah.
How many roommates do you have?
Just me.
I have your own apartment.
Yeah, I have a girlfriend, but I mean, the rent's included with my dad, you know what I mean?
The rent is included with your hand. I don't know what you mean.
Yes, and I have a girlfriend right here.
Oh, very good. Yes, do unto others. Very good. Okay. So, how long did you spend living in the Function Inn?
About a month and a half before I found the apartment.
And how much?
All my money. Every last dollar I had.
How much was that?
It was probably like $900 a week because the F1 shit started, so they were charging like crazy money for every hotel around here. But I wanted to be right in Austin, mothership in here.
Right. Okay. That seems to be working out for you slowly but surely. Anyone told you that?
Well, yeah, that the 6th Street cocaine. I'm sorry.
Did you do 6th Street cocaine?
Half of it was. The other half burned a little funny, so I don't think that was cocaine. Listen, Darren said the drug tests were important. All right, I'm fucking test the drugs down here.
Are you?
Off and on. I still have a job. Like, I work 50 hours a week, so I
You do You're a delivery driver?
No, fuck no. I got a lint real bad. I work on a computer.
Okay. All right. I didn't know that was one of the Amazon jobs.
Well, someone has to get on the retard to get you your flashlights and whatever else is sponsoring us.
You're in charge of guiding the retards?
Yeah. I'm part of that. What do you mean? Who else is going to go? I speak their
I know how
language.
to speak the language. Now, you're from Youngstown. You've been doing a thing tonight. Youngstown, including the east side, has a very high black population. Can you name, by their first names only, 5 black friends of yours? Go.
Let's see. Jamal.
Let's replay the song that you've been playing all night, but okay.
Jamisha. Shaniqua.
Oh, I think he's making it.
And I'm not making this shit up. There's one more. Trevion.
Oh, Trevion to go on. That's a room.
Shout out to Trevion. He's my nephew. That's the only real
Now you have a black nephew.
Well, yeah, that's why I can make that joke. I feel comfortable standing here.
What?
It's like, you know what people are like, oh, I have a black friend. I can make that joke. Well, no. Like, I have a black nephew. I can bring him to the mall with me. And I feel cool about buying Jordans when they don't fit me.
But how do you have a black nephew? You have a sister that made it with a black man?
I'm pretty sure that's how it happened. I didn't ask her.
I didn't
ask her for the details. Like, I never went on Pornhub. It was like, your stepsis got plowed by a black guy. Like, I never saw it.
I like your style. Aggressive. Fiery. Okay. What else do you like to do? What else are you into?
I just want to do comedy, man. Like, I do Amazon, I do mics. That's it.
Right. How many mics a week do you think you do?
You're none, honestly. I've been got Christmas is coming, so I've been working 60 hours a week. So only 2 days I take off, the Sundays and Mondays, so I can hit the open mic here or near you.
Right. Well, you hit me today, and it happened. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How do you think it went? How do you feel?
I'll fucking take it, to be honest. For a couple of lines and a couple of tequila shots, I think I did all right. I'll take it.
Yeah. So you really did well beat today.
I mean, I'll go take a drug test tomorrow. I don't think it was all cocaine. There's definitely some good in there.
How long have you been doing hard drugs for? You don't appear to be the guy that would be doing a lot of drugs. You're wearing a shirt that says science informs
How the fuck
methods.
how do you think we make meth and LSD with science? You think LSD came from a cave? That shit didn't come from a cave. It came from scientists. And the CIA.
But you look like a scientist that came from a cave. You know what though, since you're from Youngstown, and I think you're very, very funny, to slow down how fast you talk, no matter what hard drugs you do, so that people can understand. Big joke about Joe Smith here. I know I said it was and I know said no golden tick winners, no regulars, and I'm gonna hold true to that. But we do have one special treat for y'all to end tonight's episode. This man is neither a regular nor a golden ticket holder. He, in fact, is something entirely different. He is a phenomenon, perhaps one of the most polarizing figures, not only in the history of Kill Tony, but definitely in the Austin comedy scene. I mean, an absolute fucking wrecking ball, absolutely loved by so to do whatever he really wants tonight. We're just going to let him rock it up here because this is indeed the one and only Austin's own Casey Rock.
I really can't stay. Hell yeah. Get lost. Come on, I gotta get out of here. I turn back into Kirsten Dunst, so just gotta keep moving. Peter, please! Big Uncle Ben here. Get out of here. Come on now, just popping it. I got nothing to lose. Hell yeah, no, I gotta get out of here. My buddy found some original Oxycontin in his attic last night, so maybe to watch Yao Ming highlights later. Should be badass. He moved good for a big man, don't he? Folks, a lot of people talk about being California sober. Me, I'm Biloxi, Mississippi sober. That's where I do a bunch of whippets and lose my son on a riverboat gambling trip. How much will you credit me for the board? Okay, go with the nice man. I gotta get out of here. I promised my buddy I would do jihad later, so gotta get going. Get out of here. We're having fun. Youngest guy around. Have nothing to lose. Just being brave. Sorry about that. Red peppers. All right, we're doing good. Never mind, folks. We all know the Lord speaks for the trees. But in 2007, I saw him say the N-word. I just gotta keep moving. Biden's trying to drone strike me right now. I can feel it. Good luck. Yeah, I hate Ambien. I'm glad you brought that up. Last time I took Ambien, I accidentally donated my car to 1877 Cars for Kids. Fucked up part is, I live in my car. Now I gotta live with all these little kids. Breathe in. Folks, there's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There's no easy way to tell a child their parents are dead. There is a really, really fucking scary way to do it. Get over here, goofball. Your dad fell on the grill at Benihana's last night. Thought he was gonna pull through, and they brought out the onion volcano. That's what he did. I lost my hat. Let me show you something. I'll get out of here. So this is a picture of me if I was really, really strong. So it's good.
Thank you, Casey Rocket. Let me get them a whole different thing. Phenomenon. Absolute rocket ship flying through space. And there are so many things we could call him. And here he is not only Casey Rocket, a man who I think famously I've always just let him do once. The only one to have that real limitless time or whatever bestowed. And how about more time for Casey Rocket? So Casey, like you're doing a lot of work here in Austin, Texas. You're getting a lot of. Oh, there he goes, everybody. Everybody's here.
Sorry, I'm not trying to do it better. I get really scared. All right, hold on. What happened?
Nothing. How's it going?
So good today. Hi. It's going great. Hanging out, being bad. Mommy's little stinker. Being a brat. And yeah, just keeping it cool. Spazzing out on some old school shit. And just keeping it with my boys tonight.
Absolutely hysterical. He he leaves an imprint on every show that he does here at the Comedy Mothership. I go up usually, obviously towards the back end of these lineups on some workout nights in a little room here, and I'll always know if Casey Rocket is in the stage that night. There'll be little pictures of Grimace or him or random people doing random things. There'll be Parmesan cheese packets or random. There'll be sometimes there's a harmonica sitting on a ledge. There's things. There's a lot of trademarks of the group. Oh yeah, there are many trademarks of the man, the myth, and the legend. And this guy fucking shakes ribs. You know, we all have different sense of humor. So it's such an interesting thing, and you seem to turn the people that love silly shit and the people that like smart shit both as fans. You're able to win them both over.
Thank you so much, Tony. That's a big honor. It's so good to be here tonight. To rip for all my friends and keep it nasty and bust it wide open for all my crew. And I think Santa's going to be pretty happy with that one. That was really badass.
Guys, William, you actually take Casey Rocket on the road with you, and he features for you. I believe you guys just did 7 shows in Chicago.
We did. Yeah, no, Casey's wonderful. Casey, honestly, in my opinion, he's without a doubt the funniest person I've met while in Austin. I absolutely love Casey. There's always a couple of times, but I remember in San Diego, I was back in the fucking green room, probably way too high, about to go see just destroy out there, and I'm thinking, how the fuck am I going to follow this guy? And I wasn't able to. It turned into a disaster. I left the stage really early. Everybody's like, hold on, we pay money for this shit. I was on stage like 5 minutes. But wonderful job, Casey. Wonderful to always see you.
Yeah, we were. Did you talk about it on the podcast? What happened?
I just said the thing about how we had to pay the $1,500 to be in the freezer experience.
That was one of the darker moments of my life.
Is there's two you can pay. There's 2 different tiers. So $1,500 to be in the freezer, and then $500 to be outside the freezer just listening. And that was kind of cooler. I was on the outside of it. I was going, you okay? And you said, I am so cold. Yeah, I was freezing. You'll get me out. And I said, it's not like you got to wait the whole time or you don't get a refund. And you were cool about that, which was nice.
Cam Patterson, you know Casey Rocket very you just heard from being a door guy here, but you guys work together as door guys here at the Mothership.
My nigga, man, we locked in, man. You know what I'm saying? Love Casey. We're locked in for sure.
Yeah, and, of all the people who are locked in, probably it's us.
Yeah, definitely.
We're gonna go back to Vegas, right? Come on, Vegas.
Still on that.
Yeah.
We got this one package. We keep it pretty cool. We keep it on that. We got a package around. What's it? We got a package right here. A unit.
Okay. Are you close with a lot of them?
A lot, yeah. Hundreds.
We've been doing a thing tonight. Hundreds is a perfect answer. We've been doing a thing tonight where we ask some comedians to name 5 black friends using, I guess, only their first names if you want, or you can do it any way you want. But
5 of my black friends?
5 of your black friends. Ready?
That should be pretty easy. James, Big Joe, James Jr. It was his father and his son, James and James Jr. Big J. That's Big J. That's not get down. You know, our notoriously really tight. Audrey Hepburn. Nope, missed again. God, Ra's al Ghul, that's a bad guy. I'm always on Ra's al Ghul, I find that a lot. Ocho Cinco, yeah. And Donovan McNabb. Very good.
Absolutely, those are indeed. It checks out. We just got word in. Those are your black friends.
Thank you.
Yes, Kim, you know Casey Rocket very, very well.
Yes.
Any take on anything you want to say about the great, powerful Austin's own Casey Rocket? I mean, this is one of these guys, and I don't think you guys even understand. Like, other than like the oldest guard in New York and LA, I would put this guy out there to marry about anybody on the coast right now. I mean, really, I don't think it gets much funnier. And that's all the different set that we did like 4 or 5 minutes from last time. I mean, you're doing it all the time. I watch you. There are things that you do. Sometimes you keep a key in your mouth and pull it out.
The Dutchman's key?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been known to do the Dutchman's key from time to time.
You'll hide a key deep into his cheek and do like, 5 or 10 minutes of an act, and then all of a sudden just and he pulls out a fucking key. And that makes me a person laughing. I don't laugh like a white person when I see that at all.
Run around like Donovan McNabb.
Yes.
One of my close friends.
Scrambling quarterback.
It's funny, when Mothership opened, maybe the first couple weeks I did one of your David Luke friends, and I went up late in the show and I did the Dutchman's key, and it was completely silent, and I heard you. It's not a good bit, but the Dutchman's key, it's kind of like, so you give them a riff, and then you keep a riff for yourself. And that was a tasty little riff just for me. And it was totally silent. I barked out the key. I'm comfortable saying this, I don't do the Dutchman's key too often. It's sort of a special occasion thing. I know with the Dutchman, holy shit, we don't like that. Holy shit, actually, I kind of hate that. And Tony's like,
I love it. There's something about somebody secretly keeping a key in their mouth for an inordinate amount of time and then pretending like they're choking it up from the inside. That really cracks me up. I'm getting ready to say something.
Do you think that's impressive? You should see what Tony hides in his booty hole.
Whoa, there you go.
fucking do that, dude!
Shut up. Little fucking can over here. Love it. Casey, you're an absolute fucking sensation and an unbelievable representative of silly fucking comedy. I really think it's like if Robin Williams smoked crack with a fucking, I don't even know what. You're just something entirely different, and I love it. Casey Rock, thank you guys. Drawing his hand from Ryan J. Email that's unbelievable. Check it out at RyanJ.com. Will you promote something? Plug something for the love of God. William Montgomery, everybody!
The William Montgomery Show on YouTube. I do it with Casey. Also, my cameo, as always, please.
Check him out on Cameo, the new spokesman for Nude Whites. William Montgomery. How about him for Cam Patterson? We got Cam and Whites coming out. Rear Soul. That's it. That's it. Cam and the Whites, the new show from Cam Patterson. I'm on to Kim, everybody.
Hey guys, I got the Kill Tony regular show on Tuesday, Hans Kim and Friends on Wednesday, and I'm in Springfield, Missouri, Arlington, Virginia, and Batavia, Illinois coming up. Thank you.
These are the great regulars of Kill Tony. About one more time for them, everybody. Look at the try from Chris Rogers, everyone, the 3 regulars. Oh, man. I'll buy that one. I'm taking that one. That's not for sale. Oh, I'm taking that one. How about a hand for the best damn handling? Yelling on the left beats on the keys. And that's 3D movements on bass guitar. Everybody, thank you to Joe Labs from Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaWebs.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health Unit ID. Music from 15% off there. And check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, Sunset Strip, ATX.com. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle, you're next. January 25th, 26th, 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, I do stand-up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming days. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHitchcock.com. It's going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. All because of performing in Austin and Philadelphia. So, it's ready for the best fucking night of their lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've been doing this little show for over a decade. It is the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. How you guys feel? Shout out to Jill Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health. You can get an IV drip using the code KILL15 to save 15%. Here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode right now.
Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Rose, show every Thursday. Head to FunFunCheckATF.com for tickets.
Hey, y'all, going online without express changing while leaving your window wide open. You might not have anything to hide, but why give a chance to invade your privacy? When you go online without a VPN, internet service providers, ISPs, can see every single website you visit. They can legally sell this information without your consent to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Man?
Yeah, if you're at a local coffee shop, if you're at the airport, do you know how easy it is for people to just get into your stuff? It's easy to use. No one can track you. Once you have that VPN in, it's like disguising yourself in
bunch of people wearing a mask. No one knows who you are.
Browse more anonymously. When you use ExpressVPN, ISPs cannot see your online activity. Your identity is anonymized by a secure VPN server. Just fire up the app and click one button. It's super easy to use on all devices, phones, laptops, even routers, so everyone who shares your Wi-Fi can be protected. I love the fact that when I'm online, whether it's emailing with a future Kill Tony guest or paying a dumb bill or even ordering some local barbecue, ExpressVPN makes sure that it's remote. Secure your online activity by visiting expressvpn.com/killtony today. That's expressvpn.com/killtony, and you can get an extra 3 months free. expressvpn.com/killtony. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? You guys big fans of the show? How many of you have been big fans of the show for a long time? Well, you guys are in for a treat because this is the return. It's been years pre-pandemic since we had this guy on as a guest, and he is one of the record holders for all-time guest appearances. And one of the all-time greats, someone who is in more than anything, on top of being nominated for an Emmy as an actor and so many great things he's been on, but truly he is one of my favorite comedians on planet Earth, and a lot of your favorite comedians. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of my all-time favorites, the great and powerful Kirk Fox, everybody. Over here. Fuck yeah. The great Kirk Fox, everybody. Reservation dog. More than anything, one of the fucking real comedians of our era at the Comedy Store. A fucking legend and a legend.
About that, but it seems important to you. So
It is. We're gonna have a lot of fun. The
is
reason
this the right mic? I have rules you gave me, but is this the mic you want me on?
no. You do that. Hold on. Don't press on the thing, man.
I don't want any trouble. Just like that.
Is that good? You got that? Okay.
But that was next to me. You understand why I
Oh, yeah, totally.
Okay, so someone fucked up already.
It's true. I wish to never be used again.
Okay. Great.
We're gonna have fun. Kirk, you know how it works. 100 souls signed up with a chance to get 1 minute on this stage here tonight. If I pull their name out of the bucket.
Right? Souls.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
But some
That would get scary if it was just sitting down there.
in the spotlight. But yes, you know how it works. They get 60
I mean,
seconds.
it's been a while, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted.
I know.
In 60 seconds.
Just get the kicks out. I'll be done with this one.
And you know that time is up and you have a... That means wrap it up the angry West Hollywood mayor. It shuts interrupts them, and we find out more about who we pulled out of the bucket. I'm going to pre-pull right now our first comedian. They have to go across the street to a special bar and get the person. I believe they yell at... What do you yell at through a megaphone, Colt? You do? Yeah. All right. Well, there he goes. I didn't even know that. I always wondered, like, why would someone just yell the name?
Store them across the street. Is this what happened?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a bar.
I keep souls in here, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm with you, Tony.
I take the humans to the bar, we keep the souls here.
I like it.
Anyway, I interview them. The whole thing's improvised. It's all crazy. You guys know where you're at. You guys ready to have a great fucking show tonight or what? While they get that poor person from across the street, we're gonna get the show started with a fucking legend of the show, everybody. You know him as a guy that used to live in his fucking van, and now I tell you, he's living his dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you guys know the words.
change. A few of those. That dryer joke can change everything. But it's all right. You came out with confidence. I spoke with you downstairs, and you had high hopes. Luck and change, man. You come up two stories, 2 floors.
Yeah, 2 floors.
Each step got you closer to this moment. I do love you.
We love you, Hans.
I recently bought a remote control airplane, and I got it stuck in a tree. And so I bought a $150 pole and got it out, and got my $200 airplane out.
Yeah, these are the investments that can take you in the other direction pretty quick.
Really, $50 pole for a $200 airplane.
Yeah, it's a 30-foot pole. I'm not going to return it. I'm going to use it.
Did you save money on the tree, right?
The Christmas tree.
See, I can suck too. Just showing you the universals. Sure got quiet. They thought something was coming, and I was just showing them that it can sometimes not come.
Hans, let me ask you something. A 30-foot pole, is that what you needed?
Yeah, it was pretty high up there. Just poked it out. Does
it retract?
Yes, it folds in.
Folds in. I think D Madness has one of those over here somewhere. So you think you're going to use it in the future? Are you going to use it mostly like talk shit? Like I wouldn't touch you with a 30-foot pole, and I know because I have a 30-foot pole.
Yeah, my reach is unlimited. 30 foot, but
yeah.
I can touch a lot of things from far away.
Well, that's going to help you when you're near the playground next time. Yeah. 31-foot restraining orders.
Did you get the plane out?
Yes. Poked it out, fell in the water, I dried it out.
Wouldn't it have been great if we could do that to the planes during 9/11? Just fucking poke them out real quick so the whole thing didn't, we just would have gotten rid of that jet fuel.
Still can, which piece of shit.
I love it. So, the plane falls down, is it still working?
Yes, but then I crashed it again and the front wheel caved in, so I'm going to return it and get a new one.
Wow.
But you'll keep the pole for
Yes.
next time?
Yeah.
You think Asians are better than normal people at flying airplanes?
We're about exponentially worse. The third dimension really sends me in a tail loop. Starts spinning around.
Fuck yeah. Those were words I didn't have. But once again, you were confident in the delivery, and fuck it, we'll go with it.
Thank you, Eric.
I'm here for you.
It's like,
Did you watch the plane fly into the tree?
yeah, I was controlling it.
Right. What's the range on something like that?
1,000 feet.
Wow.
So you were flying low.
Yeah, I was showing off like normal people.
Or do you have special goggles and a camera on the airplane?
You don't need to see up when you have a 30-foot pole.
To D-Madness that shit.
I can see on the other.
If he wouldn't, it would have been a Malaysian airplane. It would have disappeared everybody. Electronic airplane jets. That's you should have watched the news. The Malaysian plane disappeared. I think it was 15 years ago or something like that.
Oh, yeah, and I would have had to have started 15 years ago. I'm waiting for this shit coming.
Hell yeah.
So Malaysia went down.
Yeah, but
It'll be all right.
it disappeared.
It'll be okay.
Hans, anything else crazy we need to know about you tonight?
One of my roommates is not a fan of my kimchi.
Is that your girlfriend, Kimchi? It does smell really bad, though. It stinks.
It's food. If you process it as food, it's like whatever, that's food.
Yo, it smells like a foot farted in here. Right.
Goddamn my N-word.
Yep, and we know for a fact that it is indeed.
I just like watching to see where it goes.
So it's going farther and
It's not
farther.
getting there.
We're almost there.
I'm not gonna say it.
Fuck yeah. So when did you guys settle on the kimchi battle?
He just told me that it's smelly, and I was just like, well, you know, I'm a Korean roommate. This is like par for the course. You're let you insane. That's another Korean thing.
Do you have a garage?
Yes.
You should get a garage refrigerator just for the kimchi.
Oh, okay. I don't have to go to the garage every time.
It's so what? How's like? I'm sorry. It's like somebody cooking fish every day. Like fish, you have to deal with
In Asia, yeah.
He has to say it now. I'm not allowed to say it anymore.
Can we think we can think it?
Right? Can we believe it?
So it's cool.
Yeah, I love it. Hans, every single week you start the show in an amazing fashion. You did it tonight. There goes Hans Kim.
Thank you.
That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. Alright, back to the bucket we go. Make some noise for your first bucket ball. Obviously, this horse shipping be out of control. Make some noise for Paul Cyphers, everybody. 60 seconds uninterrupted of stand-up comedy by a hobo who was contained in a bar all night. This Paul Cyphers.
I like to take Adderall, but I don't have health care, so I have to buy it off of drug dealers. I got some a few weeks ago. I brought it home. I was like, damn, this is some good shit. And then 3 days later, I was like, damn, this is some crystal meth. That's what this is. This has been the worst year of my life. But I think it started off pretty rough. Last year, New Year's Eve, same drunk driver 2 times. I was sitting in the passenger seat. My dad punched me in both of my eyes. So that's what I get for trying to kiss him with a ball drop. You know what I mean? I'm kind of tired. This morning I saved a woman from a train. I pushed her out of the way, but all those guys fucked me instead. So. Thank you, Rothschild.
60 seconds exactly from Paul Cyphers. Fuck yeah. You let all the guys fuck you. Are you gay?
No, just in the gym. What would you want me to be? Whatever.
Alright, this guy's down for anything. I'm just lucky now. If you want me to be. Hell yeah, welcome to show business, buddy. Fuck yeah. Alright. You've been on the show before?
I have over at Vulcan and one time at Antone's as well.
Okay. I'm gonna have to bleep that.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's fun.
I love it.
5 or 6 years now.
All of it in Austin.
You know, I moved here 3 years ago from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Right? Worcester, that comes up a lot on the show, Worcester.
Yeah, a lot of us are here.
Hell yeah. Who's the most famous comedian from there?
Doug Stanhope, maybe? Louis, sort of. Yeah.
It's a huge scene out there in Boston. And now, you said 5 or 6 years ago?
Yes.
Right. What do you do for work?
Vulcan, as a door guy, bar back. And just whatever else I can pick up, shifts on 6th Street, doing that kind of stuff. Yeah, and I just started as a PA here a week or 2 ago, working for you. So, it's been fun.
Really?
Yeah.
We just started. Thank you. Good stuff, Yoni.
If you're buying Adderall off the street, you're going to find a lot of work out there.
What do you do for the show? I gotta know.
They just brought me on. There's a running ground whenever they tell me, teach me what to do. Yeah, just brought me on. So,
What have you done?
I've all set up chairs. I've done that. I have given the gel guns to the people when I get off stage, and I tell them, great job.
That's right. The great people over at Gel Blast.
Yeah.
That's a great.
You're getting paid for that. Austin seems like the place to be. Yeah. Thumbs up. If I'm getting paid, I can make a fortune. Wait, we're paying this guy?
I have no I have no idea.
I don't believe
You
so.
don't need saying no. You don't need going like that. My Jew executive producer is literally, I love it.
Getting paid in experience.
Okay, that's very, very, I mean, that seems to make sense. What you're doing is going, good job. There's a Joe Blaster once every 10 minutes. Seems like pretty much fucking nothing.
Yeah, helping with Thanos and stuff. Yeah. Anything
Are you sure it's supposed to be helping? It's not just an invader, like having one of your top young rising production assistants. You might know me as the fastest rising producer of chairs moving behind tables and shell blasters being handed out. I'm about to be the president of show business in minutes at this pace.
And have you seen his thumb?
Strong thumbs up. So Paul, tell us something interesting about your childhood.
My childhood. Not much. I cried during powder football. Oh, I know my brother's fine, and I just cried every time my family told me I shouldn't go back anymore. So,
Do you cry now?
well, my girlfriend just moved all of our stuff out a week ago, so I've been crying. Because you didn't pull the chair out enough.
I don't know, but I know the interesting. Maybe hold your thought, because what I took from that, I don't know if anybody else noticed this, but you didn't say that your girlfriend broke up with you. You said my girlfriend got her stuff and moved it out a week ago.
No, she broke up with me too.
Okay, just making sure that you know that.
No, I know.
And you seemed really hopeful there for a second. The way I analyze that is like, well, she thinks she broke up with me, but now.
She took all her shit, but she's just making room for more love.
She took all of her shit and her human body, but her soul is with me.
Do you think you could cry for us if we helped?
Was there a song in particular that she loved or that she would play a lot?
I don't think I could cry here. I'm at a pretty good.
Let's do again. Was there a specific song that reminds you of her?
Maybe, yeah, I don't know.
You don't know? How long were you with her?
I mean, I'm sure there's songs that remind me, but I don't know if they make me cry.
That's not what I'm asking.
Okay.
Let's
Sure.
take the cry. That's
Let's
not
pick a song, Everlong by Foo Fighters. That would make me.
What are your thoughts when you think about Everlong from the Foo Fighters? What does it remind you of? A time with her?
No, just the lyrics of the song. Just a sad song in general, I guess.
We had a spotlight on Paul.
I'll play it, dude.
Keep fucking playing it, don't stop. Now let's go through. Just look out there. Look at the camera. Wait, are you trying to sing? Is that?
I mean, I can try. Look.
Yeah, but go sing. She might see this. This could win her back. Come on, you got this, Paul. You packed your bags, but I'm in love with you. She packed up and off to him. She packed up again. She's going farther. She's going the opposite direction. There's a chance.
Did you guys ever watch football together? Did that ever come into that? That ever came out? Yeah. What was it about Pop Warner that just would break you into tears? I mean, at least skipped over what started it.
You didn't like being tackled.
Yeah, no, but I was not getting it very bad at it. Did they tackle you before the game or something? Yeah, just even the Oklahoma drills and stuff, just beat the shit out of me. So I was was out really young. You asked me something about my childhood, I just had to like spin the wheels. Pick something.
The right light, you do look like a beautiful woman. She's a strong light, good backlight.
What's the longest stand-up set you ever done?
20 minutes.
I'd love to have you on a secret show.
Whoa! You have the joke book already, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, well there you go, Paul Cyphers. You have a small one and a big one? It's fun to hear the people that have had, did I fucking miss a button, Paul? Oh, that was fun. Oh, sweet, perfect. Yeah, there's the one that we funneled and the new one goes out. Big size for Anthony Papoli, everybody. Straight out of the bucket. Anthony Papoli. 60 seconds.
What's up? Dude, I'm not from Texas, alright? I'm trying to learn about Texas. What I've learned about Texas is you guys like your guns, your hunting, your fishing, just terminating everything out here, really, you know? Except pregnancies, you know? No, sir, those aren't in season, you know? Sir. But I bet you can sell abortion in Texas, you know? You just gotta take it out of Planned Parenthood and then drop it in a Bass Pro Shop, you know what I'm saying? Like every abortion, 3 boxes of ammo, you gotta line up the door, man. And your girl gets the abortion, you pick up a Salt Life t-shirt, fucking roll tide, baby, let's go, man. So fun. I don't know how I feel about abortion, though, you know? Like, on one hand, I think it's a woman's right to choose, right? But sometimes, you know, you see a little kid and you're like, oh, look at that guy, he didn't get aborted, you know? But then you remember he goes to school in America, so you're like, oh, he's got plenty. He's got plenty of time. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Anthony Papoli. Am I saying that right? Papoli? Papoli. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. Papoli. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
You've been on the show before, correct?
Yes.
Okay, and remind us, what are you again? What's your ethnicity?
100% Italian.
Fuck yeah.
Always.
Seriously, though.
I'm an Indian guy.
Right, you're an Indian, bro. Perfect. Absolutely.
Got 100%. Yeah. Pretty Indian.
What do you do for work?
I just got out of the military, and so I'm kind of figuring out what to do.
What'd you do in the military?
I was in the Coast Guard.
Okay.
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I see something in Bodie. Maybe, I don't know.
What'd you do on the ships?
Just like navigation stuff, worked in public affairs. I gotta be honest, last time I was on here, I said I was in the military, but I didn't say that I did get kicked out of the military. I got kicked out.
You got kicked out? The rare Indian misbehavior. An anomaly.
I'm trying to change the voice.
What exactly does it need to do to get kicked out of the military?
I had a puff of marijuana.
You had a puff of marijuana?
Yeah, I had a little bit of marijuana.
More than a puff?
More than a puff.
Why do you say a puff?
I don't know. I'm nervous and I'm excited. Yeah.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
Adorable answer. How old are you, Anthony?
I'm 30.
30 years old. How long have you been on stand-up?
8 years.
Okay. How much of it here in Austin?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Where'd you move from?
I was living in like the Orlando area for a while.
What were you doing in the Orlando area?
I was stationed in Cape Canaveral before I moved here, so Orlando's like the closest big city.
Alright.
Yeah.
And you talked a lot about abortion.
I did.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
A lot. All the trimesters about abortion and your son.
Oh, man.
What is Indian culture and abortion? What are those two things? Like, what's the crossover there?
I think it exists. I think they just let, like, if you want an abortion, I think you let nature take over. You know? Like in India. You come in, I don't know.
Right. Or a cow. Fuck yeah.
Those babies don't last that long. If Congress involved, I know that. Not that long.
Where were you raised?
California.
What part?
Bay Area, San Francisco.
Okay. And what convenience stores do your parents own?
7-Eleven, Dunkin' Donuts.
Seriously, what do your parents do
dad does like education consulting, and my mom doesn't do anything.
The way you said education, I could hear you're Indian for the first time.
You want me to turn it up a notch? You want me to? Yes. I'm so fucking righteous. I knew I was gonna get a laugh if I did that.
Of course, yeah, it's funny.
You buried the lead, my friend.
Yeah.
Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Well, my dad, he works in agriculture. That's what I heard. That's what it sounded. It was a real switch.
Abortion sounds funnier with that accent.
No more.
Spot on Indian accent.
It's pretty good.
Right? See, it's good.
What'd you do in the Coast Guard, if I can ask? Did you steam? But what?
I worked on like navigation stuff. I was on a gun crew.
So you're still just trying to guide ships? I think we haven't been in war for a while.
Yeah. Ships off the dock. Okay. What is the most Indian thing about your Indian father?
What's the most Indian?
Yeah.
Other than the fact that
Does he do something super Indian?
I don't know. My dad came here when he was like 18. Became
You ever walk in and he's like floating in the living room on a carpet, like meditating or something? You're like, Dad, how do you do that?
That'd be sick.
What are you walking about?
That's great.
Watch, it's gonna be like, I'm not gonna know it's gonna be Indian Heritage Month or something like that. I'm like, oh god, here we go.
I get your back. I'll defend you.
Some offensive. How dare you say we talk exactly like that?
My dad is very Americanized. He came here and he fell in love with America. Listens to like classic rock.
How long was he in India for?
18 years.
18 years. But meanwhile, every other word that you said didn't sound Indian. But you, when you said education, sounded super
I think
Indian.
it's just ingrained in me because my dad used to make me just study so hard.
When's the last time you talked?
I don't know, like a week maybe.
Right. Let me ask you something. You think that if we called your father,
Oh, fuck.
said hello to him for a second, got a barometer of fucking what he kind of sounds like, right? Because you said super Americanized. So my guess is that he might not sound that Indian,
I
right?
don't think so.
Right. Me neither.
Right.
But here's my point. Here's what I want to do. I want to get a little test tube accent, his American accent. I want you to ask him what field he works in.
Okay.
I want to see if his education sounds Indian. Because I bet the genie doesn't fall far from the tree. And
He probably is not going to say the word education just for that. He'll just say consultant. Okay.
Was he proud that you took all the education knowledge and went into the Coast Guard?
Fuck no, dude. You serious? He was pretty worried. Indian people come here, they become doctors, engineers, and I was like,
can we call your dad real quick?
you want to call?
Yeah, let's call him. That's his phone? Okay.
Oh, that is my photo.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey,
That's great. We take it on, but then it comes to the back door.
What if he took?
you want me to just hold it like that?
Yeah, put it on speaker, make sure your volume's all the way up, and here, I'll hold the phone and you just listen.
See if he can reset my phone.
Don't tell him about the abortion.
No, you're here.
I didn't pick up.
I hope it's okay.
It would have been so funny if the answering machine was like, I have a big day tomorrow working in but I guess I'm not going to find out tonight. You got your dad smoke weed? Sorry,
Yeah, I think it's now.
right?
Yeah.
When you say now, you mean you think he started long after you left the house and joined the military? You don't think he was smoking the whole time?
I think he probably did when he was a teenager and then started once I left the house again.
Why are you saying it like it's
I don't know, dude. I'm not sure. I don't know. I really don't know.
damn, we have so much to talk to this guy about.
Something shady.
My dad is shady. My dad is.
Something's not telling us.
Okay, I got
kicked out of the Coast Guard, but was it just for weed or?
That's what he talks to.
Listen,
I'm a good guy. Hey, guys, I'm a good guy. I just like fucking smoke weed.
Right.
Oh, America.
Okay, he's starting to sound like a terrorist. Alright.
Tony, make a know what it is, man. Let's keep a track of this guy.
Anthony Pamard. Did you get a little joke book last time you were on?
I got the big.
Okay, well there you go. Here's a little one.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Anthony Pamard.
Thank you.
There you go.
so much.
On we go. Your next bucket full goes by the name of Michael White, everybody. Michael White. You guys having fun out there, huh? It's Michael White.
What's up, ATX? I'm gonna call the Christie, the city of Atlanta. I live 2 hours away from Mexico, so my white privilege doesn't activate until I enter Hayes County. And there's not a lot of black people in my city for the police to harass. So I'm like the substitute teacher. I lived in the streets for 5 years because my stepdad didn't like me. Wigger oppression is real. I got my first car when I was 21. So after sleeping at bus stops and couch hopping in the projects for 4 years, I was able to live in my car until I got my own apartment. When I didn't have a car, or when my car isn't working, I run errands on foot. If I work far enough, CCPD will run up, illegally search me, and check me for warrants, and they always say, it's because you match the description. So if you ever see anyone who still wears tall tees with a do-rag on top of their hat, call Crime Stoppers. They've been looking for that dude since I was 16 years old.
I fucking love it. Michael White. Hell yeah, this is like your 8 Mile right now.
Just told me that only time.
I love it.
When I was live outside.
You only had one shot, and let me tell you, you did not miss your chance to blow. That's a good 8 Mile reference right there. Okay, so let's just jump right into it. What the fuck? I love it. Where are you from?
Corpus
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Corpus Christi.
Okay, Corpus Christi.
Yeah, the city of Salina.
All right, yeah. I've been there.
The lady that Cardi B is trying to be like.
Oh shit! Don't start any wars here, my friend. We got no beef here. Sorry, Cardi. All right, so let's talk about it, Michael. There's so much, by the way. I literally am so excited about this. So, are you aware that you have a screen mask tucked into some type of sideways baseball cap or something like that? You know what you're dressed like right now?
The way your mama muscle shirt. Strong ass bitch.
Everybody, stop what you're doing.
I've actually.
What's up, pimp? Look, expect an answer. What's up, pimp? My man, I asked you another question.
Hello,
What up, baby?
I cannot hear you. Rabbi,
You can't hear me?
I cannot hear you.
Okay, just a moment.
Hello.
Big dog, how you living? How you living, big dog? How you living?
Good. I have another interview for tomorrow. I have 2 new interviews for tomorrow. So I have 3 interviews.
Look at you. How'd you get so many interviews? How did you get so many interviews?
Because that one guy, I did 2 interviews with him, like 3 months ago. So I say, let's go to one more reference. Yes.
That's great. So do you have one lined up every day this week?
I have 3 for tomorrow, 2 for Tuesday, 1 for Wednesday, and maybe Thursday or Friday too.
That's amazing, dude. Good job.
Um,
Okay, so why are you gonna be sad?
I'm not sad.
You're always sad. You're always like, yeah. You're the guy who's gonna be like, I only made my first $1 billion this week. Yeah, but it could have been 2 billion. It's like, dog, calm down, celebrate your wins.
Um,
Right? For you. How many interviews did you upload today? I'll wait.
I took two upload for the Spotify and for the every account. Two for Spotify and Apple podcast.
Okay, so when are you gonna do BitChute?
Which you I will gonna sign for which you and I'm gonna upload 10
There you go.
today.
That's what I like to hear. Excellent. Well, that's good, big dog. That's really good.
Um, how are you?
Well, thankfully, I woke a little bit ago, and I'm watching my bots. Fortunately, it seems like they worked all night, which is really good. When they work all night, that means that their chances are they're going to work for long periods of time, and they don't require me to make any adjustments. I have, at this point, been able to archive about 120,000 podcast names, unique,
That's
essentially.
big.
Yeah, it's a lot. My goal is to get 1 million. If I get 1 million podcast names, I could probably get 10 emails out of it potentially, and then better time.
You understand?
Um, and I have my robots going. They're doing really well, and
Like everything is good for you, yes?
yeah, God, thank God, yeah, just going. I've got to call this woman in about 4 hours or so. We're gonna do a phone interview, and then potentially have a podcast this week. And I had another guy who emailed me yesterday. He just posted one of our podcasts, and that's cool. So I got another one on YouTube and Spotify and all that kind of stuff. Um, and I have that one podcast that I did that was on YouTube, but it was behind a paywall. And the guy on Spotify gets like 60,000 downloads a month or something per episode. But that hasn't been posted yet, and I don't know why. It's been posted on YouTube, but I think what he does is it makes it members only for the first like month or something, and then he posts it to Spotify for everybody else. So podcast people an incentive. Do you have anyone who's joined your Patreon?
No. No. Yes, I have.
So you have.
I have like 5 episodes.
Okay.
First episode.
All right. Well,
I have like about AI. I have about I will tell you right what is my episodes are. I have about AI, about marriages, about fatherhood, about TRW, and about England.
what's TRW?
It's a state school.
Oh, nobody knows what that is.
So yeah, so I have some interviews. I
All right.
but
How many emails did you send out yesterday?
I will send that today because I was like that, like sleeping. I was not trying to sleep, but I was dead. So I will gonna do today. I'm gonna do now. Now I'm gonna send. emails. I want to send emails about me hosting somebody, and I want to be on episodes. Me myself, like the host, like the guest.
Yeah, exactly. So you can just have ChatGPT draft that email for you. Make sure you have your links in there. And if I were you, you have two ways to think about this. You could say, I'm going to send out 10 emails a day and hope they go to the inbox. But if I keep sending them out the same thing every day, chances are they'll eventually go to spam. Or I will just embrace that they're going to spam and not care, and I'll send out 100 emails per day.
Yeah.
So it's up to you. Um,
Yeah.
and if you're like, well, Rabbi, I don't know where to get the emails. A quick way to do it is to just get just give me a list of the 100 biggest YouTubers or 100 biggest Twitch people. Take that information and then copy it in a new chat and just say, get contact information or email addresses of these creators, and it'll give them to you. Generally, you might have to work it. You might have to tinker with it a little bit and say like, it may say I'm not allowed to create lists for you, and then you say, oh, okay, we'll do it for 5 of them, and it'll give you 5 of them, and you just keep doing it.
Give me 100 YouTubers.
Yeah.
YouTubers. Best YouTubers. Best.
Okay.
Okay, give me 100 YouTubers. Okay. And maybe I will sound talky and this shit, but like I think if I can like next week and this day, like do this like every single day, send this email out, I can have interviews and perhaps I can be on the podcast.
Yeah.
Maybe I sound okay.
What do you want to be on? What do you want more? Do you want to be and do you want to interview someone or be a guest?
That's
In your voice, you want to be a guest.
yeah. Yeah, because I don't know, like I want to try. I want to do one interview because I did last 2 interviews in the past, but they will never see live on the internet. So I hope this time will be online.
Yeah. So the way you can do that is I think it's more difficult potentially to be a guest on someone's podcast than it is to do an interview of someone because usually people are more likely to do interviews, but it might be 50-50. Um, so you what you do go to are you at ChatGPT?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so ask ChatGPT for the top. None of these are going to contact you. So why don't you say, give me 100 medium-sized interview podcasts that are on YouTube, the names.
One medium mesh view podcast on on
YouTube.
YouTube.
Yeah.
Give me the name.
Yeah.
Give me a name. Oh, okay.
Okay, and then copy that list and put it in a new chat,
Mm-hmm.
and then ask the new chat, please take this list and make a table for me with email addresses or contact pages.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. I need to. Okay, I am okay. So I'm right now. I'm going to open the new chat, chat, and give me a table. You said
Yeah. Of the email
table
addresses and contact information or contact information
email
or
and
website links for contacts for the
contact information or links or links.
yeah, exactly. Okay. And then send it.
Oh, I have two. I don't know why only two. ChatGPT says this is very large list. A complete table with verified emails, contact forms, website, LinkedIn,
Just stop,
X-links,
stop,
blah
stop,
blah
stop,
blah.
stop, stop, stop. Just say, keep going, do your best.
Keep going to your best. Oh, okay, keep going. I have some.
Okay, and
I have some.
just keep telling it, keep going, do your best. It'll do the whole thing for you.
And like, do you think I am interesting? Like, be real with me. Do you think I am interesting enough to be on some of the guests
No,
on the?
absolutely not.
Okay, thank you.
Here's the thing. You aren't an expert in anything, and usually when people want you to be a guest, they want you to be an expert on something. There's a reason why you chose the guy and the ESPN guy and the chief of police. They're experts in what they do. You are still young. You don't have that much experience. What you can be an expert in is launching a podcast from scratch without any help. You do have a lot of experience in that, and you can talk about your trials and tribulations, the good and the bad of trying to grow a podcast from nothing. You have experience in that.
Mm-hmm.
But in terms of like, what do you do that's like really interesting? You don't really have anything yet. That's nothing against you. If you do your
Yeah.
podcast, if you do your podcast once per day for a year, that's interesting. The fact that you've played chess for more than 1,000 straight days, that's interesting. But it's not so interesting that like people are going to necessarily stop what they're doing and want to tune into what you do.
Um.
So I mean
Yeah.
I don't beat around the bush. I'll tell you exactly. You aren't that interesting right now. At least not to me. You're basically a young man in Eastern Europe who is at the beginning of their podcasting career. That's where you're at. But that doesn't mean that that's not interesting to some people. It's just you're not the chief of police and you don't work for ESPN and all those other things.
That's true.
But don't let that get you down. At your age,
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't that. So, most people aren't that interesting at age 22. They're just not. Take yourself at age 40, though. You will be much more interesting. You will have more experience. You'll have more knowledge. You'll have more wisdom. And people will, if you continue to do your podcast every single day, I mean, you have to see it as if you do your podcast every single day for the next 18 years, you'll be a millionaire.
80 years, 80, yeah.
Not 18, not 18, 18. I'm saying like if you do your podcast every single day, even if you do your podcast every single day until you're 30 for the next 8 years, you'll be a millionaire by the time you're 30.
Mm-hmm.
Do you recognize that?
Yeah.
So you have to focus every single day. You need to be, even if it's like 11 o'clock p.m. your time and you're tired or whatever, and you haven't done a podcast today, you need to go to someone on Kick. You want to be on my podcast? It won't take long, 30 minutes or whatever. You don't have to answer all the questions if you don't want to. Whatever you want, but it's free promotion. Some person's going to be like, yeah, okay. And you can also say, you don't have to stop streaming. We'll do it right here. Just join my Discord. They'll join your Discord. You do it in there, face to face, camera to camera. You record your screen so that you don't have to go through all the stuff that you do with Riverside. Not saying Riverside good. It's good. StreamYard is good. That stuff is good, but it takes a long time in terms of, hey, you've got to click this link, you got to get your camera ready, all that other stuff. Discord's very easy for somebody to just come in and be like, and they're more familiar with it too. So they probably are, if they're on Kick and Twitch and all that other stuff, they probably are familiar with Discord when they're probably not familiar with Riverside or perhaps even StreamYard. It's just, those are more podcasting based and Discord is more social media based. So you just go in and you interview someone and then you say thank you or whatever, and then every single day you have to say to yourself, I'm going to do this every single day, and it's going to be a regular routine that if put yourself in terms of if you were a listener. Do you want, like I can tell you right now, Joe Rogan publishes, I believe, 3 podcasts per week on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
Yeah.
I can tell you Kill Tony, the biggest live podcast in the world. Every single Monday for like the last 14 years, they post every single Monday. That's just how they are. And they've become multimillionaires just doing this. And the thing is, it's because they don't post on Wednesday and Friday and then they miss a couple weeks. It's every single week. Everybody knows. Monday night, they can tune in on YouTube and be part of the largest live podcast in the world, essentially. And you want to do the same thing with your listenership. You want it to be like, hey, I want you to know that every day you're going to get new content from me on whatever channel you want, whether it's YouTube or Rumble or BitChute or Spotify or iTunes. Now, here's my question for you. You said that you uploaded it to Spotify and you uploaded it to iTunes. I believe the Spotify Creator Portal has something that just allows you to post to all of them at once.
Yes.
Okay, good. And you want to make sure you're making more of a wave, or you want more footprint in terms of podcasting, because there are a lot of like right now you're in front of ChatGPT.
Yeah.
To ChatGPT, what are the top 20 platforms in the world to host my podcast, like Spotify and Apple Podcasts?
What my biggest many platforms in the world host Okay, Spotify, YouTube is the first.
Okay,
I want
and you're not on YouTube podcasts, so you need to do that.
YouTube podcast is not there.
It's part of YouTube.
Yeah. YouTube. Okay, I'm going.
Look, go your YouTube page? Are you logged in?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, in the upper right corner, do you see where it says create?
Right. I'm on my phone, so
Okay, can you do it on a computer?
yeah. Give me a minute. My goal is indoor do only two things every day. Only two things. Okay?
Okay.
Is play football, do podcast.
Okay, that's fine. Uh, did you go to YouTube on your computer yet?
I will wait. Wait. I'm on my stairs right now.
What up, Zoot? Zoot, are you there?
Yep.
Are you ready to lose?
Ready.
Zoot, I'm gonna beat you so badly that you're not gonna
Sorry.
know what happened to you. I'm gonna beat you so badly you're not gonna know what happened to you. By the way, to both Tony and Zoot, Miss Aquarius says hi. Zoot, I'm awaiting your acceptance. Are you gonna go? Zoot, it's your turn. You didn't just win. Zoot, Zoot, I came up with a really funny joke.
Probably was trying to go ahead.
I don't know if it's gonna translate in terms of Australian culture, but in the United States, it would be considered very funny. All right. Rumor has it Carmen Sandiego hooked up with Where's Waldo. My question is, how did they find each other?
That's actually funny, but it's cool with.
Oh yeah, you call it Where's Waldo. Okay, but we call it Where's Waldo. But isn't it funny?
That's actually funny.
Agree, Zoot. Zoot, you make me so happy. This is the first joke on which we both agreed. Like that's kind of funny. Well, you can take it. Use it Monday night and just say
You could tell it. You could tell it to a 5-year-old.
exactly. That's why I think it's like innocent and it's funny. You can use that Monday night if you want, and it's your real joke because we don't call it Where's Wally. So you should.
Okay, I want you to be back.
Okay, in the upper right corner. Do you see where it says create?
Yeah.
And do you see it says podcasts?
Right? I have create video, go live, or create post.
Okay. Go into your creator portal.
Okay.
Zoot, you made my day by saying that you thought it was funny because it's simple, but it's innocent and it's cute. And you're right, you could tell it to like a school child, and it's not offensive. It's creative. I thought of it yesterday, and then I thought of a bunch of different like tags for it. Or, like you could make a whole universe out of that joke. That fact that if they had a child, would either of them be able to find it?
You're going in the water.
Okay, that's cool, Zoot. You're short. I'm just telling you that right now. Your ball's short. Let's see it be short.
Okay. I am on the position.
Zoot. Okay, now go to the upper right corner and where it says go live and everything.
Yeah.
And what do you get? What are your choices?
Okay. Upload the go live, make the post, make new playlist, new podcast, or new segment.
Which one do you think you should try?
New podcast.
There you go, big man.
Hey, Rabbi,
Zoot, thanks for hitting my ball in.
have you ever seen a hole in one on this hole?
No.
I can make my old playlist like podcast, or I can make a new podcast.
You should do both.
Both.
Yes.
Okay.
Zoot, I want to say that I have seen a hole in one on this hole, but it's not where the hole is right now. It would be where the hole is between the sand and the water, but it's rare.
Oh, I nearly hit you. Okay.
Oh yeah, you almost did, dog. Oh no, Zoot. Zoot, if I were you, that's what I would do. Or
I don't think that was a good idea.
I don't know if it was, dog. Blast it through. Blast it through all the way, 100%. Because if anything, it'll clear all the stuff from you.
We're gonna get the same score.
Maybe not. Zoot, you have a chance to tie. Zoot, you made me so happy.
Kind of terrible.
You made me so
I
happy.
don't think it will happen. I don't think it'll happen, but I'm afraid we'll come back and like shoot up the place.
All right. Well, if it does, pardon me. If that guy does, then your spirit will live on in my stream. Zoot, I want you to use my joke on Monday. You have my permission. It's a different joke because you're using Where's Wally, and so you say I wonder what would happen if Carmen San Diego and Where's Wally hooked up. How would they find each other?
I don't know. Well, with Wally, they know, but I don't know if everyone knows Carmen San Diego here.
Yeah, that would be
Well, really big.
yeah, that would be my question because what a shot, Zoot. What a shot.
I know because I have the PC games and see if it wasn't like on TV or anything.
Okay, then maybe people wouldn't understand it, but you knew it, and the fact that you thought it was funny, it's the one joke that we've both thought is funny that is clean. You could tell it to a child. You wouldn't say hooked up. You would just say, uh, "Did you know Carmen San Diego went on a date with Where's Waldo? How did they find each other?"
Um, what was your favorite Carmen San Diego game?
It was one my friend had, um, and um, there was Carmen San Diego. Where in America is Carmen San Diego? And I think where in the world? Where in the world is Carmen?
The one with the African American woman where you run around the world, you have to find her, and she's from the Warriors, I think. She's an actual series.
I don't think I did. So you have to understand, we have like I would play games like before you were born. So these were games that.
No, Warriors is amazing.
I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, like, I was already an adult when that game came out, probably.
Warriors is a movie, not a game.
I know the movie, The Warriors is a movie. Warriors, come out to play. It's from the 1980s.
I can't even remember what Warriors is about, to be honest.
I think it's some kind of like dystopian gang. Uh, I don't know. It always seemed like the same universe where Michael Jackson's Bad music video took place. Zoot. It's not. It's not score. It's you want to get the black ones. What'd you say, Tony?
So right, I right now I am trying to figure out like what is your name? New podcast.
No, 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 no. It's the same podcast. It's Life Podcast.
And,
And what you want to do,
So,
Tony, is make a playlist of all of your podcasts, and you'll get a lot of listeners from that.
so I got that's a good fucking hit.
For you,
Do
Zoot.
I go to the beach tomorrow?
Yeah, you go to the beach tomorrow, and you go to stand up, and you tell my joke at stand up.
Yeah, I like about the Crips and the Bloods were in they all got along with Michael Jackson's Bad video.
Right. When are you gonna watch the movie Michael?
I told you when there's a part 2 or a director's cut.
You're so funny. You literally were so excited for this movie that you told me about it more than 2 years ago. You would come in here and be like, "Are you ready for Michael Jackson's movie?" And I'd be like, "What are you like, the biopic?" And you'd be like, "Yeah." And I'd be like, "It's not coming out till like 2026." And you'd be like, "I know, but it's going to be the biggest biopic in the world." And I'm like, "Oh, that's probably right." And you're like, "It's going to be really big." I'm like, "Are
It
you?"
is now
Yeah, it is. I know.
from a profit perspective, yeah, from box office perspective, yeah.
I agree, and it is, in my opinion, the best biopic, one of the best biopics I've ever seen. It's
soundtrack alone is like makes it arguably it has the best soundtrack of any movie ever.
Do you think Pop is going to be how the story to tell?
And it'll be very controversial.
Do you think the music will be as good in the second half?
Um, no, because his music in the second half of his life wasn't as good as the music in the first half of his life, but it's still going to be really, really good. And I think there are some songs that they won't be able to play, like "Will You Be There," which is the soundtrack to the movie Free Willy. I don't think they'll be able to play that because that's already like a song for another movie, and like they won't be able to play.
Black or White?
What'd you say?
They'll be able to play Black or White?
Oh yeah, for sure that'll be in it. And they won't be able to play like they don't really care about us because it's very
Why not?
because it's very controversial. And but they'll be able to play like Man in the Mirror, White. Um, they'll be able to play. Um, I'll think of it in a second. You Rock My World. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song from the second part of his life?
Man in the Mirror?
Okay, that works. Um, I mean, there were some big songs that they didn't play in the first Michael Jackson movie. They didn't play, but he wasn't like the main person on it. But for the Live Aid 1984, we are he. They didn't even mention that, but it's because they would have had to get the rights for like far too many people. Stevie Wonder and Billy Joel and Bruce Springsteen and all kinds of people. Like they didn't want to go through all that. It's too expensive. Zoot, are you proud of that shot?
Yeah.
So they already missed some songs. Oh, no way, Zoot. No way, Zoot. Put it away, big dog. Put it away. That's a miss. Psych. That was one of the greatest shots I've ever seen. Good job, dude. Do you recognize that was one of the greatest shots in the history of the world?
Yeah. Do they play the Gallows Line?
No. But I think that's the not to my knowledge, but that might be in the second half of his life. Zoot.
No, well, they did the Thriller album. That's first.
Oh, okay. All right. So turn. Oh no, it was my turn, but the thing was all messed up. Oh, that's garbage. This game is rigged. Zoot, did you watch the WNBA All Star game?
No.
Zoot, do you know who Caitlin Clark is?
No. Should I?
She's like probably the most popular WNBA player. I just was wondering like how big is her um, per
Bridget.
reach there. Exactly right. Exactly right. Zoot, Biggie, you're up.
You fucked up. I could fuck this up.
I know. I need you to. You didn't fuck it up enough.
Today I have every podcast in the new every episode in the new.
You mean playlist?
Yeah. Sorry.
Okay, that's good. And then you need to upload it as a podcast.
Yeah.
I done.
You've done a playlist and a podcast?
You fucked up.
I done podcast. Right now I need and I need to do playlist too. Wait.
That's the first time I've won. We got a draw in like a month.
Yeah, but I don't consider that a win because there's a glitch at the beginning where it says it's your turn, so I don't go. So like right now, it says your turn, but the timer's on you. There's a glitch. But now if I'm really playing, I will dominate you.
Fuck, I fucked up.
One of the great fuck ups in global
Say this. Your live on the internet. I can beat you with any game.
no, that's incorrect. I will destroy you at mini
Yes.
golf. I will destroy you at Moncala. I will destroy you with lots of games.
I can beat you in Uno. I can beat you in FIFA. I can beat you in WWE. I can beat you in chess. I can beat you with lot of games.
Well, anything can happen. Yeah, I mean, nothing is perfect. Zoot, what are you gonna do here? Zoot, Zoot, are you proud of that move?
Not really. That was predictable. That you fucked up.
Yeah, I did. Big time. It's over, Zoot.
You can't win.
I know. They should just end it when you can't win. I don't understand why they don't.
Because they just want you to get the highest score you can.
That's true. Zoot, do you know what game
Good score.
you dominated? Zoot, do you know what game in which you've never beaten me? Zoot,
I won.
I'm about to send it to you, big man.
I saw a viral trend that was like one of the most dangerous things I've ever seen.
Okay. Did it allow you to accept my invitation? Zoot,
It was for. I did beat you when we first started. Like,
I don't know about that. Maybe, but not like I got to a point where I got really good or good for us, and then you, oh no, you've never been able to touch me since then.
So
Everything both fuck up.
we're both struggling.
Rabbi, what I'm doing right now, I am doing like like playlist for every topic. Right now, I was doing for crypto episodes. Right now, I am doing for success episodes.
That's right. That's what you want to do.
Yeah.
And then you get people who listen to one, and then they'll listen to a bunch of them.
Mhm.
Um, Rabbi,
What up, Kim?
did it have any yells that Michael Jackson dated in the movie?
Not a single one. They didn't go into anything about love with him, love of, uh, like a woman. Are you serious? How doesn't that count? So you know that you're getting scorched? So did you know that you're getting scorched? Are you there?
No, no, here.
Okay. You're still playing though.
Okay. And I will do special playlist just for you.
Thank you, big dog.
Yeah, just for you.
Thank you, big dog.
Of course, Rabbi.
Make sure to spell my name correctly.
Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild.
How are you spelling it?
Rothschild.
Perfect.
Just and one day this playlist is going to have millions of followers.
That's right.
your playlist.
There you go, big dog.
Special praise for Rabbi Rothschild.
Excellent, big man.
Beach you. Mm. How can I spell beach you? Because I don't want to say bad words. How can I spell it?
It's Bitchute.
Mm-hmm. And I have playlist for my Czech episodes, for my AI episodes, for my winning episodes, for everything.
Good.
In the next episode, I will gonna put online. I will go send so like people can click it and they can watch it that time they want. And like if they want about money, they click it and they can only watch it that minutes.
Good.
I don't know how to do that, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Good.
And I am talking right now with someone about none interview, so I can have 6 interviews
That's
or 7.
that's what I like. That's what I like to hear.
Um, okay, he is busy, so he's not. He's not. I will try someone else.
Are you trying on Kick?
No, no, I am trying on my old contacts.
Okay, well, why don't you try on Kick?
You, you know what? Fuck it. Let's go.
You said that you were going to, and I'm waiting on you.
Yeah, you will. You will.
Do you have a Discord?
Yes,
Okay, good. Then you do it there.
you will.
Yeah, I do win.
One day I will gonna win.
You don't win. I always win, no matter what.
No, one day
No
I will
matter.
in the chess. You can never beat me in chess.
That's what you think. I could easily beat you. I could beat you with my
No.
mind, or I could just sit here with a bot that beats you.
But you cannot beat me in two. Never. Never in my life. Chess and football.
That's a cool story, bro. How many people have you interviewed on Kick today?
I am going right now in the kick. I call you back when I have some results. Okay?
Okay, why wouldn't you just do it while you're in here?
Because I'm not ready to be here more time.
Okay, that's fine. Go do what you have to do.
Yeah. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Peace. Yo, big dog. What is this bullshit? Are you talking?
Thank you for a very nice introduction. This is bullshit. Yeah. Thanks.
No, I wasn't talking to you. I was talking about the other person who just left. What's up, big dog?
Yeah, I am finally right now I am doing the for the first time ever, I will going to do email to podcasting. So wish me luck. Wish me luck.
Okay, I thought you were gonna find somebody on Kick.
Later. Right now I want to do this.
No. You said that you were gonna find somebody on Kick. You told me yesterday, Rabbi, you keep telling me to do this. Tomorrow is the first day I'm gonna try this, and it's getting late where you are.
Yeah.
So get it done. You didn't do a podcast today.
But like I have podcast today. I need to upload it. I have like podcast.
You can upload while you're doing a podcast. There's no one says that you can't do that.
So okay. How I can find new adepts for podcast?
On
Tell
Kick?
me.
On Kick?
I am on Kick.
Okay. Do you see where the filters are?
Right.
Oh.
Yes, yeah, the search.
Hold on.
Search.
Hold on. No. Here's one. Here's how you do it. Go to. Are you ready? Go to kickdatabase.com.
Database. Okay.
And then go. It's kickdatabase.
Yeah.
It's kickdatabase.com.
Yeah. Kick. Yeah, I have.
And then do you see random stream? Then do you see random stream?
I see a kick database. I see robo emoji. Yes. Random stream.
Okay.
Yes.
Then
Should I click it?
Yes. Now you can do that. There's this way to do it. You just keep clicking random, or probably a better way. Go back to Kick.
Okay. I'm on Kick.
Do you see where it says filter?
Filter. Okay, wait. I have home browse following. Recommend. No, this is too much. No, I don't see.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Go to top live.
Okay. The categories, yeah, just chatting. Yeah, I have.
Do you see sort?
69.
Do you see sort?
What?
Do you see sort? It's next.
No, I see live streaming. I see.
Just stop. It's next to languages.
I see. Okay, I see. Just chatting. I see error, error, follow, live stream clips, filter by. Okay, filter by.
Okay. Do English and then do viewers high to low.
English and wait. How can I not do only English? How can I do? What the fuck? How can I? Yeah, Manto. Yeah. Views high to row. Yes?
Yeah. Now, did you do English?
Yeah,
Okay, you know you can do Czech as well.
yeah.
Okay, so maybe do you want to do the podcast in English or Czech?
English. I'm on with the English.
Okay, so then go to English and then start scrolling down. You're never going to get somebody who's got 3,000 people watching them right now. They don't want to do a podcast.
Yeah.
You want to get down to people who have anywhere between 0 and 50 people watching them.
50 people. Okay, 50 people. 80, 67, 60, 8, 50. But I'm so fucking scared.
About what are you scared, dude?
I don't know.
Don't be scared.
I'm was
Not followers,
97.
not followers, viewers.
Okay. Yeah. 27 watching.
Yeah,
25.
there you go. There you go. So start seeing someone who's just maybe has like 5 people watching them, like just a low amount.
7, 15, 12, 9, 9, 8. I'm so fucking 4, 3, 3, 2.
Okay, do you see any of the people in front of their camera just chilling?
Wait. I'm gonna try it.
Okay,
I'm gonna try it.
so open it in a new tab so that you keep that screen, new tab, and then
Okay.
you just go in there and you be like, hey, do you want to? You just say, hey, how are you? And they'll be like, hey, what's going on? Whatever your name is, and you'll be like, would you like to be on my podcast? It's low pressure, it's easy, and we can do it right now for free.
Okay. I will try.
And guess what? They're gonna say no, and then you're gonna keep trying. You keep trying. You keep trying. And if you ask 100 people, 10 of them will say yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try and I will be back. Okay.
Okay, and then ask ChatGPT for a good prompt so that it looks professional.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, doke.
Soon.
Excellent.
And what? Why do you say bullshit? That person. What he do?
They just left it. I didn't know which one, who it was. So I was like, what's going on with this bullshit?
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna try. And I got this. Okay. I got this.
Yes,
I'm scared as fuck.
don't be scared. Quit that. Quit that. It's easy. It's very easy.
Okay.
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 And I bet if you come back in an hour, you'll be like, I tried, I gave up because you're too scared. I don't want you coming back until you've done it.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. Yo, what up, Martin? Martin? Martin, can you hear me? Martin?
since I was 13 as a musician and a battle rapper, but I always been funny in my raps. And people always leave comments on my rap saying, "You're not a rapper, you're a stand-up comedian." And it took me like forever to swallow my pride and start doing stand-up comedy because I felt like they were discrediting, people were discrediting my rap skills, and I would discredit myself too if I fell into it and just started doing it, but I'm like, fuck it, whatever.
They were right. I love it. So how many times, so how often have you tried stand-up then?
I just started like doing it.
And you're doing a lot of it in Corpus Christi.
Yeah, and I upload it to my TikTok and shit. I'm one of those type of comedians. I don't repeat. I don't go to open mics and ring shit every week. I record it, upload it, and then I come up with a new one, upload it.
So you just have a ton of really bad shit. You have a ton of shit.
It makes me a regular. I always have something new.
Well, no. Stop it. Yeah, stop it. It's crazy people trying to sabotage fucking music. Haters. I love it, man. Okay.
Now, is this your look, if I can ask? Is this kind of your style? Or is this just for the night?
Look around. Does anybody else look like me?
No, it is a complete.
Okay, this one, I claim it. Right here on the Kill Tony show is trademark. So Drake can't steal this shit.
You think Drake has been stealing some of your swagger or style?
Oh man, when he put hair clips on his head, then I used to put hair clips on my fucking head. I can't do it no more.
You can't, because Drake did it.
Yeah, I call them photo clips. I used to put them on because I'm a photo. My acronym is players underlining their ops.
But you know about power. You say you swallow pride, right? You swallow swallow pride.
Oh shit, the Manic episode is beginning. I forgot about this. It's unbelievable. Who knows? This time next week, Drake might be dressed like Rick Moranis shunned him. This is incredible.
I do think the cops are doing the right thing. You do fit a description.
Let me ask you this, Michael White. What do you do for work?
All right, so I'm one of the most known artists in my city. So I use my rap fame to start a spaghetti delivering service out of my kitchen. My ex-girlfriend from Italy taught me how to make the best spaghetti. You know what I'm saying? She taught me how to make the exactly.
Like a delivery app?
I'm the spaghetti plug in my Facebook is the app. I mean, here's the thing though, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. And when I don't need to pay a bill, I spend my time on my career making my TikTok for money to eat.
Okay, hold on. Stick with me here. So when you need some money, are you joking or are you serious? You make a bunch of spaghetti, people pay for it, or I'm just crazy.
Yeah, hey man,
I almost went into that whole thing with
We love food and carb. Get too much CD and a bowl of spaghetti. Love food and carb. Out of his truck and he sleeps.
so you know how easy it is to sell food and garbage? Everybody sells food.
Tell us about it.
I sell, man, while I'm cooking, I meet my quota. Like I'm right there messaging everybody, my cousin while I'm cooking.
So how much spaghetti are we talking about? You sell it in what kind of containers are you
My
buying?
quota is 14 plates in a night.
So how do you...
Which is $10 a plate, $5 a gas.
Hold on, Michael. Stick with me over here, Michael. Over here. Michael, over here. Stick with me here, okay? What do you put the spaghetti on when you deliver it to me? Is it a plate with tin foil? Is it a Glidlock container?
To go boxes.
Oh, like styrofoam folding to-go boxes.
Yeah.
So you invested in the styrofoam boxes.
Yeah.
So the most you do is 14, or the minimum you do is 14?
Yeah, I do about 14. That's what I do.
But you could do more.
It's kind of like a work, because my reel costs like $55.
Which is one of your favorite interviews
So
ever.
it's like, you making more money than selling a 50-pack of Coke. You know what I'm saying? So
Okay, hold on. This was my next question. How much are you selling each container of spaghetti for?
it's $10 each, and then $5 for the gas fee.
So you make $140 a night, working very hard, making and delivering this spaghetti. And meanwhile, you were talking about it like you're cooking Coke, like You're Scarface. And I'm making all the money.
The re-up is $55, so the rest is profit.
The biscuit?
What?
Did you say biscuit?
I said the re-up is $55 and the rest of it is profit.
The rest of it.
The rest of it.
The rest of it.
Do people come to your house for that?
No,
You go out there.
I deliver.
The way you say that you deliver makes me think that your house might not be the greatest conditions for somebody to come eat spaghetti at. Can you describe your place for us? It's a studio.
It's like an efficiency size, But here's the thing, it's a.
But it's not a boring like deep park. Welcome, hey, come on in. It's a cool place. Who wants some fucking spaghetti? Come on. He's one of the nicest guys. He give you the white beater up his head. You're gonna love this guy's fucking spaghetti. It's so good. Don't judge the size of his clothes.
Everything bigger than Texas.
I honestly want to try this fucking spaghetti. Can you give us an example of how you make it?
Well, my ex from Italy, she taught me how to make it.
I know, but what do you remember?
I'm not going to tell the whole world my recipe.
Leave a couple key ingredients out. Give us the backbone of your sauce.
I don't know how to do that without snitching on myself. That's like,
come on, dude. It's fucking tomato sauce. Go ahead. Give us a little. Just start rattling off your quantity. No one's here to steal your spaghetti recipe.
Okay, well, the basic is tomato sauce, hamburger meat. And then the rest is me making it live.
I'm gonna fucking die. Life's okay. Why would she leave you?
Why would you fucking actually the guy making spaghetti? Man, I left her, man. She was crazy. Yeah, man. I got 2 scars on my face because of her,
What did she do? She forked you. Spaghetti?
You know how women, man, they don't know how to lose a conversation.
What did she do to your face?
Man, she was, when they would be talking, and I happened to be winning. They all come out of nowhere.
Did she have to call you chef?
Okay, but seriously though, you said tomato sauce and hamburger.
Tony, why do you look like you sang the Star Spangled Banner, the old version?
I don't know why I look like that. Why?
I don't know, but I feel like if I wanted you to suck my dick, you wouldn't do it because you're racist.
Holy shit, there's a lot to unpack in such a short. You used a good economy of words there. I don't know which part to figure out.
They confuse you with food job.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm hangry. I need some spaghetti.
How much spaghetti do you eat? Is that pretty much your whole thing?
Like I said, I only do it when I need to pay a bill. When I don't need to pay bills, I focus on my career as an entertainer. That's why I'm always broke.
I want to hear.
Just one for yourself. And I beg my TikTok for money to feed me.
You are such a fucking interesting person. But I do want to hear some of this rapping before you leave. What kind of? Tell them what kind of beat you want or whatever. Look at Mike.
All right. I do my song by ADAD. Make the beat like this. Boom, 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 boom. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, my ADAD is all I need. Look at me. My ADAD is all I need. I don't smoke a drink, but I don't be knocking people that do. I'm just saying, is all I need. Look at me. My ADAD is all I need. Getting ready to hit the club on my pocket so they can get their drink on. And I'm in this minute driving, so I got to get my thing on. I ain't even tripping though. I don't even be drinking, bro. I just love speaking flow. Nigga, money ain't hitting. I'm a sober motherfucker, but I be acting like I'm money. Got my ADHD on board screen, so I'm trying to take me a 1, 2, 3, so I can take my whole sugar. Go, I'm like, I'm the mom, like a Ruger. Was a bitch, straight like 15. Love, man. Everybody
Good.
It's not gonna work out, buddy. You're a hell of an interview, and that was fantastic. You're set. Absolutely god awful. Let there be no question. However, I find you so entertaining. You still get a big book and a big Joe Blaster. So there you go. It's Michael White, everybody. Real Tony debut of Michael White proves that anybody can fucking get pulled out of the bucket. We have very low standards here on Phil Tucker. Turn around, man. Literally, the people that walk the line of absolute anything can happen. But the recipe is not bad. It's simple. The shit that we saw, hamburger meat and magic. Like, oh, hamburger meat. I love the words. The words hamburger meat say so much about what that sauce has to be like. They didn't call it beef. Specifically hamburger meat. He knows what works. You never know what we'll find out of the bucket. Now he's a goddamn superstar. One of our best regulars ever. Makes friends with a great Cam Patterson. A couple days ago, I did not like it because I can't swim that good. Well, I can swim very good for a black guy, you know, so I can paddle my ass off. But y'all motherfuckers got me beat, you know what I'm saying? And the dude I was surfing with, he was gay, or maybe y'all thought he was gay. He was gay as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? And we was in the ocean, I thought he wanted to fuck me, so I was scared. And he just kept saying like nice shit. Oh, you look so good in that wetsuit. You're like a real good swimmer. Like, you trying to fuck me, sir? This is terrifying. And then at one point, we seen like this beautiful ass sunset. The sunset was beautiful, dog. Like, it was nice. And then I looked at him, he looked at me, and then we kissed. Now I'm playing. I saw that beautiful ass sunset, bro. I'm like, damn, but this shit is beautiful. Then he looked at me, I was like, it is beautiful. It kind of looked like heaven. And I was like, yeah, dude. And he went, and heaven was a real thing, and I got scared. And also, no anything, thinking that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? You only believe in miracles, bitch. That's insane. Like, I'm dying, and I'm like, oh, God, help me. Nobody's coming to save you, nigga. Nobody's gonna save you. I got my time. Fuck yeah, Cam Patterson. We do minute 22 seconds. For real? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that shit. I like that nigga, man. He cool. That was... I probably got hepatitis or something now with a do-rag on my head. Worth it for that laugh. Worth it for that laugh, my friend. That was very surprising, especially since he thought Drake was going to steal from him. It took a matter of seconds for Cam Patterson, of all people. Give me a do-rag, nigga. I don't know. I don't think that's a do-rag. That's it. Shit not safe, I'll tell you that. It's a brown spot on it. Yeah. That is something wild. That's like an old pilgrim. So wild. Did you really learn how to surf? Yeah, I did. Yeah. I was surfing in Malibu for the Cam and White shit. Okay. Yeah. Wow. That shit was dope. I got him on the board. I stood up and shit. That nigga really was. That nigga was trying to fuck me. I was pretty scared. Yeah. So you were able to stand up on the board on the wave? Yeah, I'm like athletic as fuck, dog. I can reach almost anything. You know what I mean? I didn't have a surfboard to hold on to. What you mean? Coming out, I drowned 4 times. But on the surfboard, nigga, I was fine. You understand me? I was really good. So it was your instructor that got the crush on you? I'm pretty sure he was gay. Yeah, one of them. Yeah. Was he like holding you by your waist, helping you like get on the thing? And nah, but he was saying like weird shit, like you look great in that wetsuit with my
ass was happening. I'm like, nigga, it's not. It's a body suit. Nigga, leave me alone, bro. This is scary. That's terrifying, dog. It was a Rothschild. It wasn't just you, right? I went there the West, so yeah. They laugh. I'm ready to see what just happened. They laugh like, wait a minute, what do you mean? What are you talking about? With regards to what? Huh?
What else is going on in your world, Cam?
Oh, we just did them shows in Florida.
Was epic. Massive venues and with a lot of your family.
Yeah, a lot of my family came up. My best friend came. My brother came.
One of your real best friends from the streets. I mean, full on blood probation. I mean, straight up, sometimes just taking off and running. And he saw the security people at the theater.
Running there, what up? That's cool.
Yeah, but it was fun. Tell us about it. Anything else?
Yeah, it was it. We all got hot. I said,
Was it dad there?
Oh, of course.
Did you talk about the spelling thing from a couple episodes
You
ago?
know, we didn't get a chance. We were so busy. There was so much going on. He actually, his dad had soul food waiting in the green room. It was
you messed up, man. We had a good day. You know,
understand how you got there was.
we had a whole dinner. Nigga, that's super crazy. We're waiting on you. They didn't want to start eating until you got there. And all that,
I told him to eat without me there. The UFC was starting. I couldn't eat the second dinner in 3 hours with a bunch of black people.
a bunch of surfers, man.
Big surfing athletic types.
If y'all want to camera, talk to my family, love that nigga, man. Where the camera at? They love Tony, nigga. Yeah.
I'm missing the fucking thing, but two Bill Tony fans were fighting in Venus this weekend. Unfortunately, did not turn out so well. Thank you, Cam. You're the man. Right. Well, you know, even we have a hard time buying ticket times. Sometimes I find out last minute something awesome is happening in my town. It's just impossible to find tickets. You shouldn't have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. Great things coming up, like I see Ron White coming up on January 18th at the Majestic Theater. Ooh la la, some big basketball games. Ooh, some great theater as well. You can see Wicked. Oh, I'm into that. You know how I enter it, man.
You can get last-minute tickets, flash deals,
every deal. It's free to buy everything you need. Goddamn.
All these scenes of like, you get a ticket, you can see what the stage looks like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, and if there's an event cancellation, you get loss protection, all that stuff.
All the prices show your total up front, so you know you're getting a great deal before you check out. Buy tickets is subject to tax. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time is the key to peace of mind with your purchase. I love the Game Time app. I can see the actual view from the seat I'm buying tickets for. So next time I see a concert at the HEB Center, Lord knows I will end up with the goods. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You guys having fun out there? How many of you like it when people do good on this show? How many of you like it when people do bad on this show? Make some noise for your next comedian. Fucking Justin Lanterns, everybody. Justin Lanterns.
How's everybody doing tonight? You know, my wife, she makes and sells a lot of miniatures, so we got boxes of these things around the house, and digging in one, and I found this little bitty Lone Ranger mask.
I thought, we're taking some role playing. And at first, I thought I'd strap it on my dick and call him the Harmless Bandit, you know. He just runs around stealing the pussy. But instead, I put it on my wife's vagina. I'll be damned if that thing didn't look like the hamburger. So I shoved a French fry in it, and now she won't role play anymore. Now, when I told my wife that joke, she goes, "You better not tell that shit on stage." And I go, "Why not?" She goes, "Because I don't want a bunch of people thinking my pussy looks like a hamburger." I thought, well, they all kind of look like hamburgers. Some of them are double meat with lip legs. I'll tell you what, I'll take mine with no pickles. She goes, "I'll tell you what, you can take your no pickles and go." My name is Justin Landers. Thank y'all for playing along.
All right, Justin Landers with a minute. Yeah. Hello, Justin. How long have you been doing stand-up?
A year.
A year. Where at? Trailer park, exactly. Are you doing
Washington State where I started.
Washington State, out there in the fucking real country, the Greenlands. Euphrates?
Euphrates? No, we were from
Centralia. Fuck yeah. How big were the audiences that you were?
It's the Worcester of the North.
Yeah.
They were probably 30, 40 people.
30 or 40 people. I love it. And was that the type of talk about the miniatures and whatnot?
Yeah.
What is exactly like a miniature, like collective item?
No, it's like miniature, like dollhouse.
Yeah, talk right to
There we go. She makes like dollhouse furniture, food for dollhouses, and so we just got these boxes of miniatures.
All right, you're still up there in the country of Washington?
No, we live in Bastrop.
Okay. What are you doing for work?
I'm a welder fabricator.
Okay, hell yeah. That's it.
With miniatures or bigger houses? Because if they're small, you gotta go bigger. That's just let your wife know enough money is. That's just soldering when it's that small.
So you're out there welding. What else about you? What do you do for fun?
Well, anyone's out around the rodeos, he runs bulls. And,
okay.
I did that for about.
How old's your son?
16.
16. And how long did you ride bulls for?
I rode bulls for about 15 years.
Wow, look at that. Anything?
Big ones or little?
Some miniature bulls.
Thank God, we gotta stay on 8 minutes. You just fall off.
We're going to the Nodeo. All right. All right. So, what are your goals with stand-up comedy? What do you think's going on here? What do you see yourself doing?
Well, I started, I'm 46. My son, he's 16. He's got a couple more years of school, and I was wondering what the hell I was going to do with myself. So I wrote a few jokes and started hitting some open mics, and it worked out a little bit. Got started opening a few shows, and got about 8 minutes worth of material. It's pretty solid.
All right.
That's about where I'm at.
I love that. How's the crystal meth black going? Have you ever tried it? What's the most hillbilly thing about you? Because I know when people from Eastern Washington are like, we have some friends, the great and powerful Davey Wester, who has cerebral palsy, and always has a big noise and it's leaking out of his mouth. He's one of the angry givers at the Comedy Store, and I can see a little bit of him in you. I see that maybe it was a grandfather or someone really close in your genealogy fucked a family member. That's what I do there. Tell the people that I'm not making this up. That is what it's like. It's basically, as you can tell, Billy Bum Thornton here looks like one of the fucking half a devil, like a purgatory reject or something like that. So what's something white trash about you?
White trash about me? I live in trailer parks. I sound like this.
That's one of the big ones for sure.
I've been poor and broke most of my life, so there you go.
Hell yeah. I love it. How do you, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? Or not since your rodeo days are behind you?
Anymore, I just hang out with my wife and my kids mostly.
How long have you been with your wife?
17 years.
Wow. What is it? How do you stay erect while fucking her after 17 years? Is there something about her that drives you crazy? I'm interested in
She
this.
still works for me. She's all good.
She works for you.
So the role play, that was just something you were trying.
Yeah, that wasn't. I've seen the mask. Yeah, do something.
Do you ever are you ever so sick of fucking your wife that you use the welder's mask when you're fucking?
No, but I put on a pair of shafts before.
Whoa. That's a normal Wednesday night for me.
Get some more noises out of her if you want to blow towards you. Jimmy Washington, Bengal.
Oh, here she is right now. His lovely wife. There she is. All right, Justin. Well, hell yeah, we have another one, right? I feel like there's something. I'm missing here. You ever almost died or save anybody's life or anything like that?
Yeah, I've almost died several times.
Yeah, let's hear about some of those. That's what I'm kind of wanting to.
They're all variety stuff. I got jerked down so hard one time when he bull hit me on the end of the chin, the back of my head slapped in the middle of my back.
Hold on, I'm hard as a rock right now. You have to slow down. You almost made me come in my pants. I'm sorry, because on this show, I'm a J, everybody.
You remind me of me if I did something really bad once. Like I could have gone that angle.
Yep, 100%. That was you trying crystal meth one time.
Parks and Rec or meth?
Yeah. Parks and Rec or Parks and Meth? You ever do a crazy drug? You seem like you maybe have skipped up just sniffing like a normally legal substance.
Like, I try a little bit of everything. You know, hallucinogens and weed like everybody else.
So is glue involved? Miniatures, no glue?
No,
You're a drill Elmer's or just Elmer?
just Chester's model blue.
Rubber cement?
Not for me.
Keyboard cleaner?
Computer keyboard cleaner?
These all really white trash drugs are throwing at me.
I don't know what. Let us see if we go down that road.
Fentanyl? You ever do any fentanyl? No. I'm trying to mess with no fentanyl.
You seem like you're like strictly Mountain Dew or something like that. It's the energy that you have.
Boy went in. Does he do good out there? I'll take a piece of it. A piece of money.
A piece of the belt buckle.
Yeah, I got one in the book.
Oh shit! Wow. There was that. It was the moment where I came in my pants. Everybody. All right, Justin. Fun times. Here's a little joke book. Justin. Miniature set. Miniature joke book. All right, this looks like a new name. Let's see what happens here. Make some nice for Frank Awazika. Frank Awazika. Or Awazika.
Yeah. So, when I was younger, I used to have a lot of trouble talking to pretty girls. So my uncle, he told me, they're just living, breathing, shitting human beings, just like you. But now every time I talk to a woman, I picture them taking a shit. Why the hell are you so much corn? You couldn't tell by that last joke? I am a virgin. Yeah, vaginas have a long history of ducking me. I was a C-section. Yeah, I joke about it now, but I'll tell you what, that one hurts me the most. I was trying to get into that pussy for like 9 months. Fuck me, bro. He pulled me out of there and he was like, I'm like, man, what the heck? He was like, man, I had to get you out of there. And it's huge. And she's been pushing for like 72 hours. And there's corn all over my
Okay, Frank Awazika. By far one of the funniest floating pink hats we've ever had on the show before. Absolutely incredible. I've never seen a pink hat do an entire 60 seconds. they're talking about like, oh, has he been in some punani? Whenever I say I'm a virgin, I'm talking about alcohol. I don't drink alcohol. Wait, what? I'm a virgin to alcohol. At least when I wrote that joke. Yeah. What? That fuck just happened. Yeah, that's crazy. You admitted to a totally different thing. Yeah. So have you been inside of a woman or a man or anything before? You a virgin? These are real personal questions you're asking me. Hell yeah. I don't know what show you thought you seen before, but you're in it.
It's not all corn and games.
Yeah. Exactly. It's the real deal. I mean, you mentioned it. You talked about it in your set back to try to figure out what else we could talk about. I've been in some pussy. Hell yeah. How old are you? I'm 26. 26 years old. What do you do for work? Pussy. Well, there's many twists and turns. I recently had a change of occupations, and right now my main source of income is poker. Poker? Yeah. Okay. It's also my main source of income. So, how much do you spend, or how many hours do you spend playing poker? Too much. Maybe like 7, 8 hours a day. A day? So you're online most of the time. Right. So wow, you've been talking to him. He doesn't. Yeah. I don't like to give out personal information. You're keeping your cards very close to your chest.
That's good for comedy. You get it.
Hold it all in and make up shit.
Yes, make him figure out my joke on the river.
Yeah. I love it. So tell us more about you. What can't you talk about, Franco? What do you do for fun? Tell us more about Frank. Let's play. What do I like to do for fun? Last time you asked me this question, right? Oh, you've been on the show before. Oh, you have a big joke book. Wow. How do I not remember you? What's under the cap? Yeah, well, that poker game. I like to play basketball. What? What? I like to play basketball. Look at you. Wrote it down to remember that. Look at you and I like to play. Like, basketball. I am a basketball player. Frank, you're an interesting character. Yeah, I try. So do what you do, but I feel like we got off track. Occupations. What is it now? Poker. And what was it then? You switched occupations. Well, I didn't switch. I got into at my last job. Okay, tell us about that. Okay. So, alright. So it's not that serious. Just a wee bit of fun. Just on the side if it's serious and everything else. All right, what happened? Where were you? What kind of job was this? I'm waiting these tables, right? And a middle-aged woman comes in. She has short hair, a business suit. Karen, you can say that. She looks kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis, but imagine she always had a rock in her shoe. Yeah, she comes in and everything's all right? She's wearing a suit. I'm like, have a seat. And normal business casual. And she orders a lobster. And great choice because the tip on that is like $8 at the time. So, I'm already liking her. The tip on that's like $8. And then, okay, long story short, I get her the food. What's that? Never thought I'd miss miniatures. Okay, so we get her the food, right? And not even 10 minutes goes by. And it's not by. She's not even 10 minutes goes by, and then she's like, "Excuse me, I have to go." She's like, "I'd like to check." I'm like, "Oh, I hope everything's okay." She's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." Yeah, keep going. So she's like, "Yeah, no, I just have to get out of here." And I'm like, "Okay, well, I can get your doggy bag." She's like, no, it's okay. I'm not going to finish it. You call it a doggy bag or a to-go box? Okay. All right, you're going down treacherous territories here. Go ahead.
And she goes, no. It's okay, I would just like to check. So I slapped her across the face. And then you gotta get your shit together, Sharon. You can't be wasting all this food. There's starving kids in Africa.
Okay, so you're like joking right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so what really happened?
I didn't work. I was not a waiter. I worked at a.
Oh god, that's all right. There you go, Frank Awasika, everybody. Not his best night. Oh yeah, it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Frank Awasika, everybody. There he goes. Absolutely, there goes anyone. Yikes. Maybe it's local and sugar. These people tend to get diabetes and whatnot, so it could be anything. Let's not judge a book by its cover.
I just got diabetes.
Something could be, or it could be a medical one. That's all just
Everyone was just full.
so easy. If you're in the interview part of this show, all you have to do is like answer the questions honestly, and you can end up looking good. But yikes, whatever that was. All right, make space for your next bucket bowl. You guys said you like when people do bad, so I don't feel bad for you guys at all. Your next bucket bowl, anything can happen. This looks like a new name, one word name. We love those. Make some noise for Chen, everybody. Let's see what happens with Chen. Tony debut, I do believe, of Chen. It is indeed Chen, everybody. Come on, make some noise for Chen, everyone.
Hello. So, Christmas is upon us. It's a season for gifts. And, well, Jesus too, right? And so, then you have to think about the different kind of gifts that we get. And, well, the one gift that always hurt me was something like the gift of life. Because the person who mentions it usually follows it up with, like, what you owe them. Like, when you go to church, they talk about the gift of life. When you go visit your mom, she's like, I gave you the gift of life, so you owe me. But the thing with these kind of gifts is like, I'm just given it, and by the time I'm already here, it's already too late. So, I don't know. So, gifts are these kind of things.
All right, let's talk about it, Chen. Fuck yeah, I love it. You are you an Asian woman? What's going on here exactly? I don't know exactly. I don't know what they are right now.
Oh man.
What's going on, Chen?
Okay,
how are you? You okay? Is this your first time doing stand-up?
No, I actually, first time doing stand-up, but this is not my first mic.
Right.
And about the previous questions, but the thing is, I'm not like one of those that force people to call me like pronouns because I think that's just wrong.
Which direction are you going in, trans? I don't even know where you started and where you're going. I don't know if that's a rude question. Quite honestly, this is Phil Tony, and I can say whatever I want, so I have no regrets here. But I'm really, I really have no idea. It could go either way right now.
The pronoun now would be a crapshoot.
Well, I'm actually going from male to female.
Okay, male to female. Beautiful, beautiful. I love it. It's stunning. No, it's great.
Oh, you're very pretty.
It's amazing.
Well, you're on the right track.
Red Band is 2 shots of tequila away from fucking the shit.
I mean, the beer goggles are really helping around DC, actually.
I love it. So, Chen, that's great. This is all good to find out. I love it. So, when did you realize that you were a woman, or feel like you were a woman? When did that start? How old are you?
Right now, I'm 32, actually.
So, when does it start for you?
When I was young, it's not. So, okay. because when you look at people who became trans, a lot of times it's people who strongly want to be a woman when they first started out. But I'm not like that. It's more like, first of all, like I'm okay with being a boy, but I don't want to be a man. And
You're okay with being a boy, but you don't want to be a man.
yes,
Right.
Are you sure you're on the right track?
well, and also I don't have the desire to dominate things either. In fact, I'm actually submissive, but that's a topic.
Ooh, right, man. Look how excited right there it is. Submissive.
And also like cute and soft things.
You like what?
I like cute and soft things too. So
Okay.
I'm right here.
Hell yeah. And I think we're all about as soft as it gets right now.
And personally, you're close enough.
Well, thank you. That means a lot to me.
What are we at here? You think turning your 8-roll into a right? What's going on here? What are we talking?
Tony was when it was September 4th, actually.
This year?
Of this year, yes.
You were on the show.
I was in the.
Oh, I was gonna say you're really well because I do not remember you at all. September 4th, you were in the audience.
Yes, and it captivated me, and I'm here for the violence. So don't go easy on me.
Okay, all right. I was told this before by your former opener.
Yeah, I'm passionate who works hard.
And I'm also submissive, and I like things, you know.
Okay, back to submissive. You're really pushing this. You're basically using the show as a dating app right now. I love it. So you started your set with hello, hello. Is that a trademark? Do you think moving forward?
Not yet, but if it is something that I'm subconsciously doing, I might as well make it.
Okay. Now you're wearing a Dungeons and Dragons hoodie. So let's just jump right into that. Are you a pro player?
Actually, no.
Someone's very upset about that. They have very high expectations for your Dungeons and Dragons.
However, I do play Dungeons and Dragons online. I also play
Soldiers play a little Dungeons and you know.
I promise you dungeons, but not so much dragons.
Right, I bet there is indeed. The old brown dungeon over there, very submissive.
I'd love to see your avatar.
Yeah, what are you, a cleric or what are you? Oh, I'm actually a druid.
I'm ready to go.
So yeah, I like nature things, but I mix in fire and holy at the same time.
Wow, I mean, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. It's unbelievable. So very interesting. You also play Magic the Gathering?
Actually, that one I do.
Yes, wow, we are shocked. Wow, I totally, the crowd goes wild in absolute shock and horror. Nobody saw it coming. You knew? Actually, Tony, I did. I love the dramatic pause there. Wow, tell us more. Rattle off some more nerd things about you. It's very interesting.
Well, I play World of Warcraft with my friends.
Oh my god, hit it again. Alright, tell us something else.
Well, if you really, sorry, man. Actually,
Do you play in expert mode?
expert mode.
Do you play most games in expert mode?
No,
Oh, well, actually I am surprised at that.
because I'm actually more American than Asian. If you have expectations of me carrying the whole
Native American, are you Native American? I'm not exactly sure. Okay.
believe it or not, I'm actually born from Wuhan,
Oh.
which is unfortunate.
Wow, and I think you're going to end up in a laboratory.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I can tell.
There's many things to talk about, but
We have time.
Yeah, no, we do. You're gonna have a extra long interview here, no doubt about it. Very compelling story. So tell us more about this transitioning adventure. What are some things you do to be more, if you're some goals for you or whatever? Are you basically just saying anyone can fuck you at any time in your asshole?
Well, I am bi, so, but
How often do you hook up with women? And when you do you consider that like a lesbian relationship? Do you hear them like eat out here where your balls are? I don't know. These are my questions.
Welcome to Texas. I'm trans in Texas. So Tony. Trans Texas Tony, Triple T.
So, I've only been with one woman before.
One woman. I like how you use plural there. I don't believe you. I've only been with one woman. Did it identify as multiple women?
No, she was an exchange student.
You really are goddamn American. Look at that.
Pounding out an exchange student.
She got her citizenship, and I guess I wasn't as successful as she wanted, so it didn't work out.
That makes sense. You put your wiener in her big pee hole.
No, she's a girl.
Right, but I'm saying you put your penis in her vagina?
Used to, yeah.
Right.
I've already forgotten what direction they're going.
Right. Which one is the used to? But now you don't. Why don't you? You can't.
I don't think having sex with your ex-wife's vagina is part of the alimony.
So was your wife?
She was my wife at the same time.
We're figuring out a riddle while doing an interview at the same time. Well, Tony, the reason why I don't put the penis in the vagina is because it's my ex-wife. Oh, look who's back. Famous homophobe. Madness just in time. Just in time for your worst nightmare, dude. We've been missing your scoffs and earplugs for minutes. You're gonna love this one, dude. Madness trying to turn into an E-Madness or some shit like that.
The other wife, I guess.
Have you practiced your woman voice yet?
I actually looked into it today.
Let's hear. How do you want to hear a little bit of All right. Here she is, Chen. Everybody. Oh, it's so hard to be woman. I'm American and I'm Asian. I went to a laundry the other day and I'm like, this is so much fun because I'm a lady. I love being a lady. I'm gonna cook spaghetti better than the other guy. I sell homemade noodle out of my pants. All right, I'm sorry. We'll edit that out. Don't cancel it.
No, it's fine.
Sorry.
You haven't been practicing a woman voice?
Oh. Let's hear it, though. Let's hear what you think I'm on. Let's just try a little bit.
It doesn't work because it only works. I was born. Tony, right now my women voice only comes out when I have sex, so I can't really.
Michael, shove your helmet up his ass real quick. D-Bandits is officially freaking out. If you're wondering, he doesn't have a mic on, so I'll keep you guys. I'm sitting out there, man.
You like stupid. Tony.
Okay, so Chen, so your lady voice only happens when you're having sex.
Yes, unfortunately.
Okay. But what else is happening? What are some things you do? Or you do you overly get dressed up as a woman? You have like dresses and stuff?
Not publicly because I don't want to make people uncomfortable. I'm a really considerate.
Yeah, you're really pretty. Let me ask you this. Hold on a second, because you just said something really interesting. You just said you're a considerate trans.
Yes.
Right? So are you saying that other trans people are inconsiderate for being so blatant and overly annoying about their stance on everything? You think that they're inconsiderate? You, with your powerful voice and the absolute feel
actually really hard to be a guy if you think about it.
I've been saying that my whole life. I've been really struggling with it.
Yeah, now you're talking. Because, so I know it was hard to be a guy, but I didn't have the words for it until I saw this channel on YouTube. It's actually pretty good.
Let's more. Home math?
Home math. Yes, it's good stuff. And he mentioned that so for when and this is almost too simple, but for guys looks value like personality, and then maybe for women when they look at guys, your ability to provide, your ability to be mean and also be dominating, also on the bad boy scale. So for a man to be desirable, they both have to have the ability to provide, but they also have to have the ability to dominate and also make her feel, I guess, wanted, I guess.
And I was thinking the same thing. You're right on.
And it's one of those things where once you become trans, where you look at the world from both the men's perspective and
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I almost said dude, but I stopped myself. I got so ADHD during your explanation that I literally started thinking about the song ADHD from the guy that makes spaghetti out of his, what do you call it, industrial size apartment, which I'm pretty sure is a fucking janitor's closet. I love it. Any other fun facts about Chen that we should know?
well, there are actually plenty. So when I was like everyone here, I made a promise that I wanted to be good on stage because because I saw the faces here, and I no, wait.
Oh my god. What is about to happen right now?
Because look, comedy is an anti-toxin to social media if you really think about it. Because if you look at social media, people are like having fantastic lives all the time, right? But in comedy, people bomb all the time. So you realize that life is not as good as social media, but it's also not as bad as stand-up comedy.
Transition is complicated.
Yeah, it really is. It really is.
But
Well, Chen, a very, very interesting interview. I'm going to give you a big joke book because I like the interview. Fun stuff. Here you go. Ooh, catches like a man. Chen, everybody, you're going to get a gel blaster as well. Chow. Did you guys notice that? A little Asian left in here. Alright, we're going back to the bucket. Next choice for Sam, buddy. Sam Castillo.
Relationship. It's hard to move on, It's hard to forget her. Because she's from India, so all my clothes still smell like her food.
Yeah.
It's a very loving home, but it's rough. I remember when I met her family. Everyone in her family were arranged marriages, and they told us, if you guys get married, you're gonna be the first ever love marriage in our family. I said, same for mine. Now I'm dating again. I'm a recovering drug addict. Dating sober is difficult. Sex is sober is difficult because you actually have to be there. You can't just phone it in drunk. Okay, it took me 2.5 hours to come the other night, and this girl was like, "Oh my god, you have so much stamina." I was like, "No, I just don't love you." It's difficult. This girl was like, "I get addiction. I'm addicted to spin class." I was like, "I've never stolen from a family to write a blank that goes nowhere." Yeah, that. All right, thank you.
guys, give it up for Sam Castillo.
Hi. Hey. Welcome to the show. Where's everybody? Sam been doing comedy for about 5 years. Right here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, I started here. Cool.
What was your first car? What first car? It was a GMC truck. Wow, you get a hand me down, or did you like save up for it? Or yeah, it was hand me down. What do you think about this guy? It's interesting. Try it. Yikes!
You suck, dude.
No, I'm kidding. I didn't see anything.
How'd it go? Do it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. No? Okay. Holy shit, what the fuck are you, dude? What did I miss? How do you think it went if you had to update me? I got 2 IV, a double bag of IV drink. Friends over at Connect Mobile Health went for the double bag. It turns out you get one of those and drink water. So just, I had to make a choice. Either I pee or I pee my pants. I have a feeling I would not have peed my pants by the sound of the audience during your set, though.
So you're recovering from. Well, what's your car? What you said you're a pill addict? Yeah. What was it? Pills. I was addicted to everything pill-wise. Mainly
They had pills on the Shire?
I was addicted to Xanax. Was the main one. I was also an alcoholic.
Yeah. Tell us about your wildest night.
Wildest one. I just got public intoxication 2 days after getting a minor possession. It was like my first week here. It's a minor possession with a young girl. Yeah.
The miniatures, we call them.
Are you transitioning? I just got done. Your hair is transitioning.
Oh, yeah.
Was the last comic?
Went from a Bilbo to a Frodo. Okay. I love it. What do you do for work?
I'm a line cook.
Okay. How long have you been doing stand-up? 5 years. All of it in Austin?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's going pretty good.
What was your best joke tonight? Do it again.
When you're sober, you actually have to have sober sex with somebody. It's difficult to like. You have to be there. You can't just fake it drunk. Today I had 6 hours to come. This guy was like, "Wow, you have a lot of stamina." I just told her, "No, I just don't love you. I liked it better the first time." Well, sorry.
Did it get a laugh the first time? Okay.
Thank you guys.
Thank you. Thanks for being there for me. How old are you?
I just turned 30.
What do you do for fun?
I just started boxing. It's a lot of fun.
Alright, put the mic in the mic stand. Let's get a spotlight. Let's just see a little bit of the boxing for me, man. Alright, look out that way. Don't look at me in box. Alright, here he goes. Boxing. Oh shit. Wow. Absolutely terrible. Horrific. You have to get your right hand up. You don't remember them telling you that? Whoa, you almost hit yourself there. Oh shit. You're beating the shit out of yourself. Whoa. Oh my god. Oh, you're literally the worst box I've ever seen. It's literally,
I'm like 3 weeks into it.
wow. At a gym? At a boxing gym?
Yeah.
You go to a boxing gym for the last 3 weeks, and that's where you're at right now?
I'm not boxing no one.
It's fundamentally the weakest boxing I've ever seen.
I know. I've never seen. Yeah, that's like free lessons.
Do you have any idea how many times you would have gotten hit in the face by anybody using that form in any, not only boxing, but even any fight whatsoever?
Yeah, I would have fucked up.
Yeah. I know a guy that makes spaghetti would have beat the shit out of you. That's all I'm going to say about that. Biggest fun fact about your life that we would find interesting. Entire life, 30 years.
I'm an identical twin. Is he a drug addict also? No, he's a naval officer.
Well, how do you think you guys ended up so different?
Just our parents who really pushed us in different life paths, you know?
Give us an example of what you mean by that.
My dad's just like he had like go to court order anger management therapy. He was just a real crazy guy. I was like his therapist. He just kind of like.
Do you get angry now too sometimes? 30 years old, you think you have a little spark of that in your...
Yeah, I work on it.
Yeah, what's the last time you got really angry? Can you tell us about that?
Did you hit someone?
my last question.
Last time I got really angry.
Yeah, come on, tell us about
I had like a bit of road rage. I've been a road rage problem.
But I mean a specific time, a good
Angry time. I guess I fist bumped my dad recently. Well, a couple months ago.
fist bump.
Fist fought.
Okay, let's talk shit, please. So how does it start? Take us from the very beginning.
It was just like, just giving me a hard time about my life.
Like what? What is he saying? Try to be specific. It doesn't have to be
I've gotten out of a relationship. He's like, you got a roommate at 30, you're breaking even when you feature on the road. You're like, you're a loser. Yeah, I know.
What does your dad do?
He's what's it called? He's a superintendent for construction sites. So he builds high rises.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's talking shit to you about being an artist. Are you making a little bit of money at all?
I'm paying about half my bills with comedy.
Do you live with them?
No.
Right. You live on your own.
I got a roommate right now.
Right. So he started
the structure. What's that? Your roommate watching the structure? No. He's a therapist.
Okay. So, he's telling you that you're just even featuring on the road, blah, 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 blah. And you say what? You never chased your dreams, Dad.
Well, he was a failed actor, so I told him you're a failed fucking actor.
Oh, by the way, if you guys don't know, since maybe you don't know this, but if you're a failed actor, there is nothing worse in the world than being called a failed actor. Like it is like it's an unbelievable thing. A failed actor is a rare bird because they have to depend on other people to hire them for a specific thing.
And a failed actor with a failed son, I mean, fuck.
Yeah, exactly. And you have to realize
You guys fought. I would have liked to see that fight.
Oh yeah, well we're getting to it. We're almost there. But let me just tell you, because I know this, but like failed actors have a thing where like they go their whole lives, so they'll see, fucking movies with great actors. They think themselves like they haven't done that. What kind of look does he have?
Jet black mustache. I'm half Mexican, so he's just got like full hairy forearms. Like he looks like El Chapo. He's very chubby.
Oh, okay, very chubby. And he really tried to act for a while. He tried hard.
Yeah, he was like a stage actor, like was a thespian and whatnot.
As a construction superintendent, you're chasing your dreams.
Yeah.
It's okay. So you called him a failed actor, then he lunges at you?
He told me I was gonna die alone.
Ooh, I love that one. That's actually one of my favorite insults to use on my children that I hate.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, I don't have kids, but I would. If you were my kid, I would say that. Thank you. Okay, he says you're gonna die alone, and then what do you say to him?
I just was smart ass. I just go, I'm gonna fucking die with roommates.
See what works. That's amazing. I like that. I love it. You just talk harder, you talk deeper shit about how sad I'm gonna die with fucking roommates.
Yeah.
Cold ramen noodles on my lap, bro, with a fucking empty Pop-Tart wrapper at my feet. Missing one sock for some reason. That's how I'm gonna die. Alright, so then what happens?
So then
He's like, put down your dukes.
and then my mom starts to like cry. So then we like get a few swings in, we stop. Then we stop. But the funny how I'm connected, right?
Just body shots for sure. Even though your head fully exposed. I mean, incredible. So when was this fight?
It was a few months ago.
Right, so you're like, fuck this. Dad got the best of me on board of the boxing gym.
Next time.
Yeah. You and your dad have a rocky relationship.
We're good now, kind of. The one that made me push into boxing was I fist fought my brother, and he knocked over the Christmas tree. And so that's why I started boxing.
All right, Samuel. I honestly have no idea what happened in your set. I went pee for the first time in absolute during somebody's set. But you're still getting a little joke, but there you go, everybody. I don't think I can do the double bag in the IB anymore. Poor show.
Get a little pee bag and they're done.
I think we need a pee bag. Yoni, order pee bags.
I shall piss in my throne from here on out. For I almost soiled my shorts on this day.
Alright, back to the show. And we're back. Alright. Red Man saying this should be the last bucket full of the night. We started a little late, I don't know. Make some noise for 60 seconds uninterrupted from Bill Rhodes, everybody. Bill Rhodes.
Short as shit, baby. We'll just take this up here. Good evening, everybody. I am Bill Rhodes, the foul teacher. I am actually a teacher, which is kind of fucked up because as a college student, I was absolutely horrible. If you pull up my high school transcripts, you can see this young lady right here is not the only one with 34 C's in this room. Before I became a teacher, I worked in the prison system for a long time. I was a riot team commander, a captain. But I felt like I needed something more exciting in my life, and so I started teaching middle school. The more I work with inmates and students, I realized there's a lot of parallels, right? So constantly I heard just constantly bitching about like the cafeteria food and how I was constantly telling them to walk on the right side of the hallway. It's the only way to get fired is to fight one or fuck one, right? And even then, I feel like I just get shipped to another campus.
Bill Rhodes. Okay. Hi, Bill. How are you?
Hey, Tony, how are you?
Great. So you're really a middle school teacher?
Unfortunately, yes.
Fuck yeah. Are you one of like those what's that show? Like Scared to Death or something like that? Like,
Scared.
Yeah, Scared to Get your fucking shit together.
Constantly.
What?
Constantly.
Okay. I love it. Where are you doing this?
In a little big town called Hutto, Texas. I'll probably get fired for saying that. Thank you. Go Hippos. There you go.
Really?
You know Hippos, right?
Fans of the Hippos?
That's
How the fuck did you know that?
That's where I live.
Oh,
Yeah, literally, I live more in front of it. And also,
you home with the Hippos?
yeah.
You're a hippo that has a home in the home of the Hippos?
Don't tell anybody I was here, please. It's
I love it. Okay, Bill Rhodes. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
about 2.5 months.
Okay. What made you want to start doing this?
I have to entertain 7th graders constantly, so I figured if I could, like, I don't know, I feel like I could juggle on a unicycle, and sometimes kids don't get it, so I had to, like, step up my game and do something better to get the attention of people, specifically kids.
Could you juggle on a unicycle?
God, no, I'm this fuck, I have no coordination whatsoever.
Right.
And can I say one thing?
Yeah, absolutely.
Parallel. It's one word, right? Are you an English teacher?
My history teacher.
Okay. I'm just letting you know.
Let me tell you where the history of the word parallel comes from. You said a parallel.
Correct.
Say it again.
Parallel.
Parallel.
I'm not a math teacher.
It wouldn't be math either. We're going down. Down a lonely road here. I'm not a gym teacher, Tony. Okay.
I'm an intelligent teacher.
C's get degrees.
What?
C's get degrees.
C's get degrees. Okay. Absolutely mediocrity all the way. I love it. Is that where you're from, Bill?
I'm from Taylor, Thrall, in that area, close to.
Do you have like a motorcycle or something like that? Why do you look like?
I kind of look like someone from Sons of Anarchy, butt fuck someone from Dynasty in a Walmart bathroom.
There you go. Sure.
I feel like most of your students will end up in prison.
And I would be the first person to send them for wrong
let's slow it down. What is your secret double life? Because there's definitely something going on. You have like a leather mask that you wear on weekends or something.
I'm boring and shit. I'm boring. I have 3 kids that I had custody of for most of my life.
And then what happened?
Recently remarried.
Hold on. Let's just slow it down. You said that you have 3 kids, so you had custody of most of your life. You still have custody of them?
I do.
Oh, okay. All right.
Mom had did other things. She left.
Wait, and what did she do?
Left me with 3 kids. I don't care.
Right. You didn't follow up at all?
No, my kids are with me.
Right. Do you know where she is?
She is wherever some guy on the internet was from.
Right. How do you know she left you for some guy on the internet? She told you that?
Kind of.
Right. Tell us more.
When I worked in a prison, I worked long nights all the time, and I came home, and one day she just decided she didn't want to be there anymore. So,
did she leave a letter or something?
No, she was there.
She told you in person?
Yeah, she was like, I'm out like a kid in dodgeball.
She said that?
Yeah, for real.
Were you already a middle school teacher when she said that?
I was a high school teacher at that time.
And you were once the fat kid playing dodgeball, weren't you?
I am still the fat kid playing dodgeball.
Right. Absolutely. Okay. So, how old are your kids?
My boys are, so it's my daughter, we can have 1, that's it. And my boys are 19 and 20.
Wow, 19 and 20. Are they both like accountant beefcakes as well?
My younger son is. He looked like he didn't have a mom, like he fell right out of my ass.
Oh. Okay.
It looks like he didn't have a mom, you said?
Yeah, for real.
She left pretty quick.
How did you overcompensate for them not having a mom? Did you do some like Mrs. Doubtfire shit at all? Okay.
No, I used to take manicure and stuff like that. Just,
Oh, here, good dad. Look at that. He stepped up.
Is Chance back out there?
Yeah, well, I'd be concerned if Chet's doing his woman's voice, so you know what that means. Oh my goodness, it smells like a Wuhan lab leak back there. Alright. Bill Rhodes. Interesting. So, what's your love life like now? What are you into?
I'm coming up on my 4th year of marriage.
Oh,
so
you found a second wife.
I did. And my wife, she had never been married, no kids, so like my daughter finally has somebody to not hate in the house.
Interesting.
You keep your new wife off the internet?
I actually wasn't big on the internet until I met her.
Okay. And then what changed?
I became a teacher. I don't know. I worked in the prison system for a long time. I just didn't have time, and when I became a teacher,
What did you do in the prison system?
I was a riot team commander. Like, I beat people up for a living.
You catch a lot of raping other men?
I actually did. Yeah.
You didn't?
I did.
You did?
Actually.
Can you explain to the people what that's like? And slowly, Red Band.
When a daddy and a daddy love each other very much.
That's parallel.
Yeah, parallel. No, I mean, I walked into the barbershop and saw one guy,
Doing what?
Doing his hair?
Yeah, he's getting his wig mouthfied. Like, they were earning barber credit. What was that? They were earning barber credit.
Okay.
It's prison talk, sorry.
Alright.
Barber credit. Not blowjob credit.
It is a blowjob. He was sucking his dick for haircuts.
That's really what he is.
Craziest thing you've seen happen as a middle school teacher? Wildest thing that surprised you that you've seen these rabble-rousing kids nowadays up to?
I had a kid for an entire year think that he had Tourette's syndrome.
Oh,
He would like yell shit out.
genius! That's gonna be the fucking smartest kid who ever died. Oh yeah, that's the genius.
I have Tourette's syndrome. Like, I used to have like little twitches and stuff, so like I fell in love with this. I'm like, I'm getting.
Oh my god,
Yeah, it's not like that. It's not like that.
What are his tics?
Like, boy,
and sure has some big titties.
And these are people in the classroom.
I have that too in the classroom.
Oh my god, he's a genius. Are you aware that he's a genius?
I didn't know until after spring break when I called his mom, and she was like, what Tourette syndrome?
Works in a barber shop now.
Oh my god, this kid's gonna be the president of the United States one day. That's hilarious.
Maybe the next old white rich racist rapist in the White House.
Oh my gosh. So he would just say things that he wanted to say.
Yeah, and he pretended like it was a medical
And
condition.
not only did he not get in trouble, but you're like, it's okay. You're all good, buddy. It's okay.
I'm the dumbass that didn't call mom.
Oh my god. Was he end up talking with teachers about it, or were you too embarrassed?
I
Were you the only one that fell for it?
I was his advocate. I was like, I have Tourette syndrome too, guys. You have to give him a chance. And he was like, look, it's stuck on them titties.
Oh my god. I'm honest of this kid that I didn't think of that when I was in middle school.
I tried to get him moved to honors.
He really is. I'm serious. That's one sign of intelligence. You're like, okay. So
They were 7th grade. I'm not all upset.
Alright.
Tell me after.
You would be the most ruthless. If there was a video game of pedophiles, you would be the final boss. There's no doubt about it. It's like, oh, you gotta deal with Mr. Rhodes, the middle school teacher. Oh, yeah.
Years working in prison and you went to elementary school.
You think you're going to get to my prison riot experience? Doesn't everyone want to touch you there?
Oh, there you go. Look, he jumps right into it, the son of a bitch. Alright, Bill Rhodes. Fun times, my friend. You're chasing a wild dream. We're gonna bleep the fucking school system that you mentioned.
That's alright. I'm trying to get fired. I need something else.
Okay, well then we will leave it in.
Otherwise,
Be you, man. You're on track.
thanks, Mom.
There you go. Bill Rhodes, everybody. Alright, here you go. Take one of those. Oh no, you dropped it. Now you gotta keep it here. Oh! Here. How about that? You dropped it. I'm just kidding. Rhodes, everybody. There goes Bill Rhodes. Bill Rhodes.
So I got Tourette's. What do you know about that?
Genius kid. That kid that made up the Tourette's is gonna be here in fucking 14 years. I feel like at 21 years old. Mark my fucking words. Alright. Make some noise for your final bucket full of the night. Tanner Tuttle, everybody. Tanner Tuttle. Very interesting name. Let's see what happens here. Tanner Tuttle.
So growing up, I had druggy parents. I don't know if anyone else grew up with drug addicts or anything. It kind of gives it away, though, when they come to a comedy club, because they don't clap like this. They clap like this. So it really, really sticks out. But also, like, when I was born, I was a healthy-sized baby. I was 8 pounds, 15.5 ounces. Right? Decent-sized baby. My parents still tried to fight the nurse and the doctor in that room. My mom's waving a shiver like, that baby was supposed to be a full 9 pounds. Where the fuck's that other half ounce at? They're like, he's all right. Hell yeah, cool. It's like, I get it. Like, it sounds bad, but it's like growing up, I always had a roof over my head. We had food on the table every night. We were so when we would eat too. Like, everything had to be in the right order, okay? Your forks on the left, your knife and burnt spoons to the right. Alright, that's my time. Thank you, guys.
Alright, Tanner Tuttle. Hi, Tanner. Where are you from?
Las Vegas, originally Cedar City, Utah.
Now you live in Vegas. Yeah. How long you lived in Vegas?
4 years.
What do you do for work there?
I work at a comedy club.
Okay. What do you do at the comedy club?
Manager. So just whatever they need me to do that day.
Wow. You manage a comedy club.
Right? Yeah.
You look like the corpse of Kurt Cobain. That's incredible. Unbelievable.
Just like anyone's welcome there.
Yeah, I guess so. What do you do for fun living in Las Vegas when you're not working?
Oh man, I like go to the gym and stuff like that. I enjoy bowling, playing basketball. It's like little activities.
Really? Really? You do those things?
Yeah.
I bet you're great at basketball, huh?
Master none. I guess like okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you have a good like two-step pick and roll layup.
Dude, I'm more like a rebounder, box out.
I get it.
Dude,
End up like the boxer setting good box earlier, slow motion, very back form. It was worse than that.
Alright.
Even you had a very much higher. You had no idea that the face might be a good thing to protect in a fist fight. He's been boxing for 3 weeks anyway. Tanner Tuttle, what are you on? Adderall?
Negative. I'm a little nervous as I'm just drinking.
No uppers whatsoever.
Negative.
Negative. Wouldn't do it in a million fucking years. No kids at all.
You heard about my parents? Nah, I watched them be druggies. I was like, nah, I ain't doing that.
Right. That makes sense.
I do drugs, booze is my thing, right? That's your fun.
Yeah, booze and weed.
Booze, even if it's from the audience, it doesn't matter. How long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Wow. And you love it.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
And you don't want to say the club in Vegas that you're the manager of?
I enjoy it.
Would it hurt you or help you to say it?
God, I don't know.
Let's skip it then. Alright. Tell us something interesting about your life that we'd be surprised to know other than your parents were drug addicts.
I bought a house when I was 21.
How'd you do that?
Dude, I have no idea, honestly. It was in 2011, I just needed to buy a house. I was tired of paying rent, so I was like, yo, can I buy this house? And they were like, yeah, your credit score's good enough. So I bought a house on my own at 21.
What was the down payment?
None.
What was the monthly payment?
Oh, dude, $540 if that a month. So this was 2011, the market crash. I paid $70,000 for the house.
Wow. How old were you when you lost it?
That's why I moved to Vegas. No, I actually just sold it this past summer, so.
Wow, how much?
Like 180, 190. Because those two of my friends, so I was like, you're helping me out, help me, like, let's
great.
do a little deal and stuff. So I ended up profiting like 35, 40K or something like that. So like now it's like I want to take that money and travel and do comedy in more places than just Vegas and that kind of stuff.
Did you look homeless before you sold the house?
Yep. 100%.
Incredible.
So like I did this because like I grew the beard and everyone's like, yeah, you look good. I'm like, I look good, looking trashy. And they're like, yes. Okay. If everyone else seems to like it, I'll keep it going.
I don't like it. I want to go back and look like before though. Maybe we can shave half and then do a side note. Alright. Anything else crazy we should know about you before we let you go, Tanner Tuttle?
I did the Naked Roast at Skate Fest the past 2 years.
And what did people say about your junk?
From what I heard from everyone else, I was the biggest one.
Wow.
That's what I heard. So.
God works in mysterious ways. I bet it was, my guess is it was mostly pubes.
Yeah. No, I cleaned up for it. Wow, I cleaned up for it, trust me. I did this past year, everyone was like, he was the only one that looked trim, and I'm like, okay, why is everyone looking? But
right. Alright, Tanner Tuttle, well, thank you very much for coming on. Here's one of these. We're going to keep it moving. We're running into overtime. Only one person left for this. Only one person can do the job that needs to be done in this very moment. Tony Hall of Famer, one of the legends of the game, the Parliament of Portland, the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Harlem Globetrotter, the Bronx Bomber, the geriatric juggler, gorilla, the finger in the cheek. This is indeed the one and the only William Montgomery. Is giving free extra seats to fat people who can't fit in a regular seat. If you're so morbidly obese that your fat ass can't fit in a Seagull airline seat, you don't need to be getting on an airplane. You need to be getting on a Stairmaster. With your fat ass.
too much ketamine. Shit, I ain't ever gonna eat another carrot again. Last week, man walked into a meeting room with 100 people, pulled the pin on 3 grenades, and rolled them into the crowd, killing everyone. The only person I've seen bomb worse than that is Red Band turning his into a hug. Yo, dumbass, it's a bunch! Okay, that's my time.
1 minute, 18 seconds. God, William Montgomery. Very fun, William. The extra seats on airplanes.
That's what I meant. Honestly, if you're fat, though, don't get on the Stairmaster. That's what destroyed my sciatic nerve.
Is that true?
Yeah, that's why I just stopped working out. I haven't worked out in probably 8 months. I'm starting to get numb in my arm. It was laughing at that too. Good job, dumbass. But I need to start working out again.
Did somebody tell you that not working out would help you with your sciatic nerve?
No, man. I mean, I have to sleep on my stomach at night. If I sleep on my back, which my sciatic nerve is hurting, and gives me sleep paralysis, I have to sleep on my tummy at night.
Can you explain to us what happens when a guy like William Montgomery gets sleep paralysis? Step by step, go right ahead and take us through it. So you're sleeping, you're laying on your back. Where do you normally keep your hands when you're sleeping on your back?
No, just by my sides, kind of, on either side.
And then what happens? Oh, yeah. Frightening. Well, go ahead, frightening.
Yeah, no, but I'm laying on my back and I just kind of wake up because I cannot move anything. And I'm just opening up my eyes and I just see this like thing in front of me.
Can you describe the thing?
It's like, remember the creature from the Black?
Who could forget that?
It looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon. No, I can't even really describe what it is. It's literally just a shadow figure. Oh, good job, dumbass. I'm having the fucking set of my life up here right now. Holy shit! What I was just saying was about to really take off, dumbass. That's all your fault.
It's pointing at the lady next to him. The guy, wow. The poor lady under the bus. But I think it was the guy, okay. They're just some drunk types of people. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Alright, so William, back at it. Ketamine carrots, love it. Hootie hoo from the get.
Absolutely. I was doing a bunch of that in Chicago. I was there this past weekend, and it didn't land, which was, 75% of them. It really wasn't a good percentage for me, and I would just do a hootie-hoo, and everybody would respond, and it really helped me out moving forward. So, yeah, I was at like 75% just bombing, just nobody. Which really was kind of the rest of my pride a little bit. I was thinking I was making some strides with this whole stand-up thing. I swear to God, I've percent of the show. So.
Can you do one of the jokes that didn't go so well for you? Can you give us an example of one of the jokes that were bombing during your headlining set? 7 sold-out shows at a 75% bomb ratio is very interesting.
One of them that I thought was going to go well was, so I got high the other day and thought blood was coming out of my ears. It was.
These people seem to love that. Not a fully formed joke at all, but your fans love that. That didn't go well in Chicago. Let me ask you this. Could you hear a paper cup fall during your show in Chicago like we heard here tonight?
No, I couldn't. I haven't been around people that rude before. I mean, that's so fucking rude. I mean, come on. It's literally my 5-year fucking anniversary tonight for being a regular on this show. That is true. So you fucked it up, sir! 5 fucking years of this shit, sir! You fucked it up!
How do you feel, sir, knowing that you ruined his 5-year anniversary being on the show? Wow. Are you a fan of the show? Do you know where you're at? something. What's your name? What's your name, sir? No. Don't come over here. What's your name? Carter what? Carter Shankle? I don't believe you, but... Okay. Forget it, Carter. Sit back down. Creepy voice is going to come up here just to molest me. I'm not having it. Carter Shankle. Yeah, dude. What time did you start drinking today, Carter? Right. Okay. What did you have tonight? There you go. The lady next to you was guessing 5 the entire time.
5 an hour. That's healthy.
Yeah. That's what America's bred on.
There's a Shankle fortune right there. Man.
Absolutely.
You know, the Shanklins. Oh, yeah, the Shanklins. Tennis, bowling, bombing.
William, what else is going on in your life? You do any puzzles or anything lately?
Yeah, I started a brand new one. It's a hammock scene in like a snowy meadow. I think in Switzerland, but there's a hammock set up between 2 big old pine trees. There's birds on the pine trees. There's frisbees caught up in the trees. There's running shoes, a bunch of different colored pairs of running shoes at the base of both of the trees. So that's been a real hard part of the puzzle, Tony. Just figuring out which tree the running shoes are underneath, because they're 2 pretty similar looking, pretty giant trees, and then this freaking this hammock in between the trees. I mean, when you're dealing with a rope and stuff in a puzzle, it's so incredibly difficult. I swear to God, Tony, I'll be looking in front of me for like 5 or 6 hours before I even touch one. It's literally, this was taking me forever. It's here to touch the pieces. Wow. Soothing, man. Listening to you talk. I miss Shankle.
Yeah. Shankle over there. All right. You want to do a joke, Carter Shankle? What do you think about this? I'm going to let you decide, because you're funny now. It's your time. No, we know you're not a comedian with pre-pan jokes, you fucking drunk idiot. I wanted to see how stupid you make yourself look up here.
Yeah, get your ass up here, man.
Oh, shit. Shankling, everybody. Oh, shit. He's taking the shortest fucking... Oh, my God. He took the drunk path. He took the old drunk staircase of the sky right there.
Very red.
Carter Shanklin, ladies and gentlemen.
I like that.
Come on, make some noise for Carter, everybody. All right, Carter, do something. Put the mic right up to your mouth. Look out there and say something funny. Look out there and do it.
Look up your arms.
Yeah, hold the microphone, William. Wait. Let me help you guys, or else he's going to have 3 arms. Let William hold the microphone.
Okay.
Put your arms behind your back.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some fucking noise for Carter Shanklin. For the first time in history of the show. We're up for an Emmy, by the way.
Jeez, I didn't even...
Make sure you wave to the people, Carter. Wave to the people. No, Carter.
No. Sorry.
So this is how they should get DUI tests. Alright, so for this next one, I'm going to put my arm. I need you to put your arms behind your back. I'm going to be your arms. How many fingers is he holding up, Carter?
Looks like 2. The question is, where are the other fingers?
Whoa.
Well, your finger's on my dick, dude. Holy shit.
Wait a second, where'd that second head come back? Go back.
Yeah.
Go back to the keynote. Do you say something funny to the people, Carter?
Well, the guy behind me is the one that's controlling me.
No, he's just your arms, dude. What are you talking about?
The guy behind me is taking over power of my brain. He's certainly taken over a few things.
Oh, Carter, look at you, the natural. Why are you doing that weird thing with your left arm? Whoa, alright. William, do something with your left after I freaking do it, you have to like do it. It's just weird.
Oh, it's dental.
Try to react to what he's doing with his arms harder.
Geez. Hold on, man.
Okay, now the horrible idea. I like the nose. That was great. All right, Carter. Mercedes is going to help you down. How about again for the great, powerful Mercedes, everybody? She's got you, buddy. Don't try anything stupid, Carter. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. Did you guys feel that? You know he's strong when you make that move.
They're scared the fuck out of me.
Oh yeah.
There's that shit in the basement. He's got.
Yeah.
He's a serial killer.
When Shank is in your last name, you know you have a fucking long line of. Oh Jesus Christ. All right.
Yeah, my dick was touching his butt the whole time. That's what he's talking about.
You got the best of him. You got the best of that guy, William.
That's the problem.
All right. So
Just so you know.
what else is going on, William? Have you been eating your Kellogg's fiber buds?
Yeah, I ate some today. I didn't bring any to Chicago, but yeah, I ate some.
You didn't bring your Kellogg's all fiber. You don't take them on the road with you.
No, I tried with TSA last time. They took me into a room after they thought something was up with the bud. Eating a bunch of Kellogg's Auburn buds, and yet TSA got me in one of their places in Chicago.
Mix it with milk or something like that. Why would they confiscate a box of cereal?
I just keep trying to figure that one out. I mean, I really messed up my entire trip. I was trapped in Chicago for.
Is there anything you're passionate about right now in life? Anything new? Anything has you fired up a little bit, perhaps?
I wish there was. Yeah, it's been I have a real downer time recently, so I pray to the Lord above Tony that he's helped me to cheer about something. But Tony, the past week, there's been nothing to cheer about. I mean, everything's falling apart.
What about your massive victory in making Carter Shanklin look stupid up here? Does that fire you up, the fact that you made Carter look a little bit stupid?
Yeah, I mean, I actually really loved making Carter Shanklin happy up here. I mean, it was the first time he'd ever been on a. I love making Carter Shanklin happy.
Oh shit. Oh.
Damn, bitch.
Oh shit.
It was a horrible mistake.
Wow. Are you ever gonna stop?
I'm never gonna stop loving Carter Shanklin.
Alright. There he goes, William Montgomery. Everybody. The drawing reminded me about more awesome than ever. Making love for great powerful Kirk Fox, ladies and gentlemen. Reformation Dogs, Parks and Rec, Jury Duty, out now. Check him out on Amazon. Fucking unbelievable comedian. See him any chance you get. He's still based out of LA, but one of the highly recruited now people to try to get him out here or not. How many do you think Kirk should move to Austin, Texas?
If Earl Shanklin's got a room, I'll stay there.
I think Carter Shanklin's got a fucking outhouse for you, my friend. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Look at that. If you like the sound of guys that pee and vomit at 5 a.m. in the middle of the night, Carter Shanklin. One more time for the great Kirk Fox, everybody. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land? That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Deaver on the horns, Steve Magnus on bass, Chubbies, and the great Matt Muehlink on the electric guitar. Thank you to Joe Blacks, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, InterBuses.com, all law firm, house security guard service, and Connect Mobile Health. And
Check out the secret show at the Sunset Strip, ATX.com. I love you guys.
we love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Look at this website. And then the motherfucker's throwing up bank.
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, 27th. And then Los Angeles, California, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming days. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at TonyHitchcock.com. This one will be my last stretch with the stand-up tour. The price is pretty cool tour. It's all just putting it on stand-up. It's amazing there. So, it's my Red Band, everybody. Live in the flesh, the real deal. This is Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Gel Blaster, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, and Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an ID trip by using the promo code KILL15 and save 15%, become fully hydrated. How about again for the best damn man in the land, everybody? Michael gets out. All the on the horns with the new Coca-Cola sponsorship. That is the madman, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. The great John B on the keys. And indeed, the backbone, the madness on the bass guitar, everybody. Very excited. Ahead, before we start, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now.
The Sunset Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Rose Secret Show every Thursday. Head to FanFestCheckATF.com for tickets.
The solution is to save money, eat better, or stress less. HelloFresh is here to help you do all three. Say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like, delivered right to your door. Each HelloFresh
HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients, and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep. Less wasted food.
Don't let recipe boredom strike because HelloFresh has more options than ever before. Dig into their biggest menu yet with over 45 dinner options to choose from weekly, even more market add-on items that suit any lifestyle. I absolutely love it. This is easy and convenient for me. I'm in a hurry or it's late at night. Super convenient to have HelloFresh in my corner and in my refrigerator.
I love HelloFresh. I have a problem with always ordering to-go food, delivery, and stuff. Every time I go to the grocery store, I just buy way too much stuff, and it always goes bad. With HelloFresh, it's so great. You get a box, you get all the ingredients already portioned out for you. It's simple recipes. Next thing you know, you are a home chef, and it's only a short amount of time, and you have a real meal.
Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for a breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? We're gonna have a lot of fun. You know, we've had a lot of, we have debuted a lot of guests on this show. I remember when it was Shane Gillis' first time. I remember Tim Dillon's first time. I remember Adam Ray's first time. A lot of the greatest guests in our history. It all starts with one appearance. This is this guy's first time on as a guest. One of the top young rising comedians out of New York has a brand new special out on YouTube. The great Louis Katz, everybody. Louis, everyone. Get on down, Louis. Get on down, Louis. Louis Katz. Sit here, Louis. Fly on down. Oh, yeah. Katz. Special. Record 10 Louis Katz comedy on YouTube. Welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me. You know what? I did do it once before. There was like 12 people in the Comedy Store.
Really?
Yeah, a long time.
I have no idea about that. Sorry. Let's take it from the top. No, I'm kidding. Who else was on that episode?
It was me and Full Shroud.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. All right. Okay. Well, here we are. Now this is big.
This is a whole nother, there was no thing. This is a whole nother thing.
It's a whole other thing altogether. Turns out this is the #1 live podcast in the world. So, Louis, you might remember how it works. An absolute buttload. We did the measurements. It was a buttload of comedians signed up for the chance to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight. Uninterrupted. You know their time is up. You hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which interrupts them. Then I ask them a bunch of questions, and we find out more about them, and anything can happen. The whole thing is improvised. You guys ready to have some fucking fun tonight, huh? So I go into the bucket, and I bring Cole and Dave, and they go get them from next door, and we're going to start the show. Believe it or not, this might blow your fucking mind. We're going to start the show with one of our regulars, everybody. This guy blatantly lived in a van and barely had any money. He never hooked up with girls when we first met him. 2.5 years later, he's an international superstar. Lex, drives fast cars, has a hot white girlfriend. Ladies and gentlemen, you guys know the sing it. Hans Kim, everybody.
What's up? I don't know if you guys have noticed, but the space between my eyebrows and my eyes is very large. You know, right here. That's enough to start right there. I'm one of the few people that can express anger and surprise with glasses on. It almost got me a role on Top Gun 2. No, Goose. Damn Russians. Thank you. I think that the penis is a superior peeing mechanism. The only side effects are rape and murder. But other than that, the penis is superior. Fuck about polar bears. Sorry, polar bears. I don't give a fuck about you. Sorry you involved the camera something that melts. Try the sky or water next time. Some helpful tips for the polar bears. All right, thank you.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, gee. You guys. Oh, shitty. Folks, we got a Mad Hans Kim here doing jokes for the polar bears to the polar bears. That's a first. You have a lot of polar bears in your fan base?
A lot of white gay men. So.
Okay, so let's go back to this peeing mechanism, penis peeing mechanism thing, because that's where I got confused. I don't know about anybody else. Let's go back. What are you saying? Penis is a perfect mechanism for peeing?
Yes.
But it's bad for rape and for murder?
It's bad because the side effects include rape and murder.
Getting raped and being murdered?
It causes rape and murder.
But why would a penis cause murder?
Because it has testosterone and evil juices.
Do you think that's where the testosterone goes? You think it goes to your penis or your brain and puts out chemicals in your penis?
I'm sure it couldn't help. I mean, if you have murderous thoughts, try chopping your dick off.
I think chopping your dick off might cause more murderous thoughts. I think it's the balls, the testicles, which would hold which would be the main. I think cutting off your penis would force you to not be able to come, so then your balls would have even more. Does this make sense at all?
Is there a trans person here who can help with this? I don't know.
I believe Hans thinks comes from your penis, everybody. That's what we're finding out right now.
Well, penis causes murder, like lots of men, get rageful because they have a penis, they want to stick it in things. So if you don't have a penis, then you don't want to murder as much.
How many murders have you done?
17.
Wow. All on stage.
Yeah, just not in front of this audience.
Interesting. Has your penis ever led you to want to actually kill somebody?
Because, I don't know how much I should reveal. But yes, I have had murderous thoughts, haven't we all?
Wow. I don't know how much I should reveal is one of the scariest things I've ever heard you say. Every week for 2.5 years we've been doing this, and that's pretty frightening. What can you let me just reveal everything, and then I'll edit out if you've actually murdered somebody. Hans is extremely honest, for those of you that don't follow the show closely. He cannot lie. He's like George, what was it that didn't lie?
George, yeah, we'll see.
Oh, the stripper thinks it was enabling. Oh my goodness, you are. The Red Rose girls would never get that right. That's the true yellow rose. Abe Lincoln, oh yeah, tipping the bucket hat to us, absolutely. Oh yeah. You want to know us, go with the boa, you know what I'm saying? Okay.
So when I was in high school, my dad wouldn't let me watch TV on the weekdays, and I punched a hole in the wall, and I burned up a bunch of papers in the toilet, in the bathroom, in the sink. So that was my, and then I cut my hand also. I cut little cuts in my hand.
You were a little cutter?
Yeah, I was just trying it out.
Did you end up getting attention from your parents from the cutting?
Yeah, it was just, they were kind of like pitying me. They thought I was pathetic.
Right. Yeah.
Cutting yourself isn't a sign that you're a murderer. It's a sign that you might shove a Hot Topic or something like that. But this doesn't make you a murderer.
Thank God. It just means I'm a pussy.
I was implying that, but you said it, yes.
So the hole in the wall, how did you punch a hole in the wall? Oh, yes. Variation on the punch. And the papers in the sink, what made you do that?
I think I just wanted to watch something burn. I think I was actually trying to forge my parents' signature on our band's timesheet for saying I practiced the trumpet, and I was trying to forge their signature, and I messed up, so I burned up a bunch of things. But it was pretty thrilling for me.
Wow, what was the worst punishment you ever got from your parents? You seem like a very rebellious Korean boy.
The TV thing was pretty harsh, in my opinion. No TV on the weekdays. Another thing that they did to me was, when I was a little boy, my dad brought me upstairs, and he hit my cat with a stick.
He had a special stick?
Yeah.
Was it from outside, or was it something else?
It was from a TV in antenna or something, and he was like, see, I need to hit you. This way I'm going to hear I'll hit myself. And he hit himself, and then he's like, okay, now I get to hit you. And I was like, this is so weird. This is like even worse than if you just beat me.
Louis.
It sounds vaguely sexual. I would say that's kind of hot.
Give a ball gag in during this.
I don't want to hear you cry. What did you get you? I hit me and then I hit you. I've been a bad boy. You're so much more masculine when you're Korean. It's really impressive.
I have a fully grown Korean man deep inside me. Not the first time. Anyway. Alright, Hans. Well, you got tonight's show started. You fucking did it again. Anything else you want to say? You seem like you have fucking something on your mind. Seems like you have unfinished business up here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You guys must not think about polar bears as much as I do. But yes, I'll come back, and I got some new bits that I'm trying to work on.
I love it, Hans. Everything's good. Just you have one of the hardest jobs in fucking stand-up. William has a bunch of amazing trademark things. He is still in his first, 6 months of doing it. He's burning through material, writing new material, and this and that. You've been doing this for 2.5 years. It's not easy to do what you do. Don't take it hard on yourself, but you did kind of bomb tonight. Don't take it that hard on yourself. It's the craziest thing in fucking comedy history to have to do a new minute every week with millions of people watching. Literally, people don't make it a minute into most of the specials that go out nowadays, like on fucking Netflix and shit. Wow, both of the band members just said it's true at the same time, just to let you know how spot on I am. How spot on I am. But yeah, it's crazy what you do, Louis.
Yeah, don't be so hard on yourself. Just go back home and get back to cutting yourself.
Yeah, you did pretty good. All that I ask you is 10 Hail Marys and 5 self-whips with an antenna. There he goes, Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. Can I pull a second name out? That's first. Second. Ooh, that's inside. Look at that. Oh, that's inside. Go let him know that he's up second. That's incredible. All right, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. I think you guys know how this works. This is where we found everybody. Anything can happen. Everybody has a chance. Make some noise for your first bucket home tonight. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to Austin Young, everybody. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? What's up? You guys drinking tonight? Dude, I fucking love drinking. I drink a lot of beer. Love Bud Light. Fucking love it, dude. Just want to say, as a man with a dick intense, it's so great to finally have a beer that makes me feel seen. I love drinking, dude. I can't smoke weed. I'm too dumb. I get even dumber when I'm high. Like, I got really high, and I was at this park. I was walking, and there's this Indian family ahead of me. And when I say Indian, I mean, there's 2 types. Yeah. And, but it was these guys. And I was listening to them talk. They were speaking Hindi and then English, and then back to Hindi. I was so high, I was like, wait, can I understand them? And then I started listening to some more, and they were speaking Hindi and then English, and then they just kept speaking English, and I slowly started to realize that they were speaking English the whole time. And thank you guys, that's my time. Thank you.
Austin Young with his still Tony debut. Am I correct? This is your first time? Look at you, you're adorable.
Oh, thank
You
you.
look like if Kevin James ate Kevin James.
That's right.
It's amazing. You got an applause break with your very first joke. We got word in immediately that Hans was so mad he lit papers on fire in the sink. He curtains freely. One of the sinks has papers burning in it. You're wearing a fire department shirt. Do you work at the fire department?
I do not. This is my brother's station here, so I'm just repping his station here in Rattleshade, Florida. So,
Stolen Valor. All right.
yeah,
Very
that's
good.
right.
You were a goddamn hero.
I'm a truck driver and I shovel horse shit on the side. So
Yeah, that makes sense. The only 9/11 you're part of is when you look at the number on the scale.
yeah, that's right. I'm a big boy.
You are a
much they eat. So
This guy's a job from another time. He must have lived it. That's incredible.
it's pretty cool.
What, did you have to find a horse, or how do you...
No, it's a horse boarding spot, so then I shovel horse shit.
When you say shoveling horse shit, is it like real horse shit, or is it like Hans's polar bear joke from earlier?
It's real horse shit. They're thoroughbreds, dressage and shit.
Okay, thoroughbred is another bread that you love.
Yeah. I prefer sourdough, honestly, but I don't mind.
I like your style. So you live in Florida?
Yes.
What part?
I'm from Fort Myers originally.
Okay. And you drive trucks all around the country, or what?
Yes. I used to, now I'm local.
Now you're local?
Yeah.
What are you doing? You delivering stuff?
Yeah, I deliver parts, car parts.
Okay.
For GM. So that's pretty cool, yeah.
Okay, absolutely. And what do you do for fun?
How
long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I've been doing it for 4 years.
4 years? All of it in Fort Myers?
All over Florida. And then I just moved here a year ago.
You moved to Austin?
Yes, sir.
Amazing. And your name is Austin Young?
Yes, I know.
And you're new to Austin?
Yes.
And you're Austin Young?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Easy to remember.
Yeah, absolutely. Until you've been here a while.
I know.
Okay, so other than stand-up comedy, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have some hobbies. You have like one of those little miniature train sets or something. Put on a special hat, take it very seriously.
Trains are pretty dope. I like, I watch a lot of movies and shit.
Are you allowed to watch movies on the weekdays?
Sometimes, if I'm like really good, my parents will let me.
Right.
It's pretty dope. But yeah, I'm a boring guy, dude.
How old are you?
I am almost 30.
Okay. Why'd you laugh when you
Because people just think I'm so young. I'm like,
right.
Yeah, I have that sweet baby. I have a sweet baby face. So.
You do. Very, very sweet. By sweet, I mean diabetic.
That's right.
Austin, do you have any special skills or talents other than stand-up comedy?
If I stand up too fast, I get dizzy.
Whole boss break with the crew. Look at that. I love it. The Kill Tony team loves that response. We love honesty here. A little fun fact about killing in the interview is just be honest.
Gotcha.
If you're honest, it automatically works. And you are. We believe that you get dizzy.
Yeah.
Have you ever passed out or anything like that?
No, I ain't no bitch.
Whoa, jeez Louise. I mean, it's a medical condition, but
It is, and all those people that fake are bitches. So,
wow, that's absolutely.
Power through it, just grab a wall.
You think Tony Soprano was a bitch?
I do.
Oh my god. Wow,
That's on site.
Oh, exciting.
Guess who's standing though?
Oh,
He's dead, right?
yeah, but he died older than you will ever be. It's kind of a catch-22 over there. I mean, rest in peace, the great James Gandolfini, one of the best television actors of all time. Anyway, what would we be surprised to know about you, Austin Young? Just a little fun fact about your life.
Fun fact? I don't know, dude. I don't have many fun facts. I'm a boring dude, but
Is your brother that's a firefighter more fit than you?
of course, obviously.
Well, I mean, could be the guy that catches everybody when they come down the pole or something like that. The guy in charge of feeding on Dalmatian or something.
I need all the Dalmatians food. It's not too. It's not good. It's possible.
You can lie on the ground when they jump out the window, and they get my
I love it. Austin, what's your love life like?
My love life, too great. I get so much pussy, it's insane. I can't stop getting laid. It's a real problem.
Are you being sarcastic?
No, dude, I'm fucking.
Are you being sarcastic now?
No, dude.
How about now?
No, he said,
Remember when I said the honest part?
I know, that's why I'm being honest.
Okay, where do you get all this pussy from, you fat fuck?
Just Tinder, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
So you really do get a ton of pussy?
I do alright.
And by a ton of pussy, I mean one of the girls you hook up with at a time.
Yeah.
Because they're heavily overweight.
Yeah.
You reverse catfish them?
I do. They're never ready.
They're like catfish you.
They do.
It's always a double catfish.
We're always
something you have. You're like, yeah, I'm disappointed, and so are you. Let's fuck.
Just a couple cute Snorlax. It's pretty cool.
So you really get them off Tinder. Like your most recent hookup, when was that?
last week.
Explain to us how that goes down. This is one night stand. You didn't meet the girl.
Watching this, they never even knew that I had sex before.
You are correct. Everyone thinks you're a virgin. I'm not going to believe it until I actually get through this story. I'm still not convinced.
But she was in an open relationship deal, so she just came over. And,
hold on, slow it down. So if someone messages you on Tinder, you swipe. How does this work? Take it from the beginning.
I just keep swiping until I run out of swipes, and then I just see what the Lord bless me with.
How you do it, dog?
That's usually how I go. And, it's called trolling for bottom feeders. That is. It's just that's
right. So what happens? You invite her over.
She came over. We
looked like horse shit in here.
She came.
You have some audio from your living room right now. Because you're shoveling the horses that live with you. She comes over. What happens?
She comes over. She wanted to smoke some weed, and I haven't smoked in a while.
Yeah, you get really dizzy when you stand up on that.
I didn't stand up that day. I just stayed on the seated. And I got too high, and then I really couldn't stand her, and I wanted her to leave.
Why? What was so annoying about this?
She's gonna hear this. Fuck.
Who cares? You don't have to say that before every question. Well, your school, like, well, my teachers might be listening, but Jesus, fucking answer the question.
She just wouldn't shut the fuck up. I was trying to. We were watching a movie. I was into the movie. I liked it.
What was the movie?
Oh my god.
Answer the question.
It was Storks. It's a cute ass movie on Netflix.
Oh my god.
It's animated. It's adorable.
You say cute ass movie. Oh my god.
She said she wanted animated. I said, let's watch Storks. It's the cutest fucking movie ever. For cartoons? No, I still got the pussy. That's
alright. Storker and Porker. You know what I mean? That's what I always say. I know what's going on. Hell yeah. Absolutely. So, about how long through Storks do you make your move?
I didn't. I was too high, and then she kind of made the first move, and I just let it happen. And then it's like she just tried to go again, and I'm like, I'll be honest, I'm way too high. And I'm very sleepy.
Wait, so you watched? No. How many times do you think you've watched it?
That was my second time, so that's why I was like, I really liked it the first time I watched it, and I was like really looking forward to seeing it again. And this bitch would shut the fuck up. So it's an adorable movie.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So then what happens?
She's like, I can go if you want.
And then what'd you say?
Yes.
Okay. Before that, the sex part. What happens first?
She blew me.
Okay. So what is it? You guys are sitting on a couch?
Yeah.
Okay. And she just starts doing that?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah. And do you have to scoot down so your belly isn't over your junk? How does that work when you're more?
You've seen Peter Griffin when he was naked, right?
No.
Okay. Never watched that.
Not all of us fucked the anime.
You can watch it and not.
Can you get hard with not a cartoon on in the background?
It's gotta be on, dude.
Okay, so she's blowing you, and then what happens?
I come so hard.
Oh, so that's it.
I mean, what do you think? She's fun, man. That's what.
But I mean, so no sex, nothing for her. You throw one of those meaty fingers in there or anything? Look at those fucking hangers you got. Look at those fucking trucker hands, dude. You got that fucking, you got that muscle milk running through you. Yeah, there it is. Is that what it sounds like when you come? It's my impression of you coming.
It's pretty spot on, Tony.
Hell yeah. All right, Austin. Well, welcome to the show. Congratulations. Great. Here's a big joke book for a big man. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, everybody. We all get down sometimes, and this is the season. Feel lonely. Maybe you need a vacation, but you can't afford one. I have learned that Talkspace is one of the most and comfortable ways to get to talk to a therapist. it makes a huge difference in my life. It can make a huge difference in yours.
Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. Why wait? You can get a therapist through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope with difficult times, and be a guiding light. Talkspace lets you send messages to your therapist so you don't have to wait for your next session. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home.
There's no need to commute to appointments, miss time of work, or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy. Talkspace is secure and private using the latest end-to-end bank-grade and restored client information and complying with the latest HIPAA regulations. Talkspace is affordable and in-network with most major insurers. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $80 off of your first show support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, Mood is known for their federally legal THC. Now they're adding their most potent product yet to the lineup. It's THCA flower, the future of legal THC. Try it along with all of Mood's amazing other offerings like Delta 8 flower, gummies, vape cartridges, and more. And for a limited time, Mood is giving our listeners a free THCA pre-roll and 20% off your first order. Just visit HelloMood.com and use our code KILLTONY.
All their products are regularly third-party tested in Drug Enforcement Agency registered labs, sourced from small family farms and grown organic. There's something for every mood tailored by in-house experts. Each strain has specific moods, from euphoric to energized to creative to chill, and plenty of versatile products that go with whatever mood you're going through. For beginners and veteran users, great tasting gummies, classic flower, convenient pre-rolls, and so much more.
There's no doubt about it. I absolutely love it. Mood's products make me feel much more calm and relaxed. I tried it the other day watching a movie, and it was very, very, very chill. The color's a little bit brighter, makes it a little bit funnier. You know what it is. It's amazing stuff. Since THCA converts into THC when you heat it, you get access to the classic marijuana high. And Mood has 10 high-inducing strains, the most potent they've ever off-end guessing games with federally legal forms of THC extracted from hemp plants. Try Mood's new THCA flower today, and for 20% off your first order and a free THCA pre-roll, go to HelloMood.com and use promo code KILLTONY. That's HelloMood.com, HelloMood.com, code KILLTONY for 20% off your order and a free THCA pre-roll right now. All right, this is very cool. We know this guy. He's on the inside. We know this guy. We love this guy. He was a fucking makeshift random fucking friend that we made very, very early on. He was working security and hanging out with us and smoking a bunch of weed for a few months, and then he started doing stand-up himself. He's been on the show a couple times, a lot, so I'm excited to see a brand new minute from our friend Hank Garza, ladies and gentlemen. Big Hank. Big Hank Garza. Come on, big push for Hank, everybody.
You're thinking, hey, Beaver Ray Cyrus, tell us a joke in Espanol. Well, here you go. In Espanol, no se dice red and sniffy looking motherfuckers. Hey, Tony Bryan, red man looking at us. I believe anything can be a cum rag if you have enough regret. I grew up in South Texas, a little different, that's right. We weren't exposed to white wine like the rest of y'all. When somebody asks me, hey, what's your favorite white wine? I'd say, you're in America, speak English. Y'all like impressions? Here you go. That is somebody that got a sex
I think got Alzheimer's later in life, sir. One more. All right, here we go. One more. I need somebody to act stupid retarded. You right there. Do it. Gentlemen, and golden ticket winner. Thank God. All
right, Hank Garza coming out. Angry. Look at him smiling, and he comes out like, look, he's crushed. So angry. It's very, very, very aggressive comedy. What do you think happened there? Like, look at you. This is who you really are. Look how happy you are. Why do you think you're scary when you're trying to be funny and funny when you're...
I don't know, man. It just comes out. That's just how it comes to stage.
Maybe nerves. Yeah, maybe nerves. And you're implying that we only have retarded golden ticket winners here on the show?
I mean, the record speaks for itself. So.
You know none of them are retarded, right? You know cerebral palsy and being retarded are two different things.
It's still the Special Olympics, so...
Okay, well, okay. It's pretty incredible because, I mean, the one guy that is retarded, Jared Nathan, kills all the time. And he doesn't come out like, whoa. How much did you, Jared? It's too late. But meanwhile, you're trying to take digs at mentally challenged people.
Came out swinging, man.
Should try it like Mello sometime. Just jokes, I bet it would work so much better. Yeah, do you do the shows out to Timbuktu or whatever?
No.
And you can tell from the vest that he's wearing, he's a Jackson. Thank you, Roman, for your observations. So, Hank, tell us, how's it been going? How long have you been doing stand-up now?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. You're a big man, doing it a year and a half. How's that going for you?
Not bad. I mean, it could be less, it could be better, but it's all on me. Just out here to fucking grind it. That's it, dude, man.
Yeah, no, I get it. And what else is going on in life? Tell us more about it.
It's fucking falling apart, dude. What the fuck you want me to say? Anybody else going through some shit?
Holy shit, tell us about it, Hank. What are you willing to talk about?
I'm going through addiction. I'm trying to get my family back. What the fuck, dude? I'm trying to get this comedy together, trying to make y'all laugh. That's how it's going, dog. That's how it's fucking going. So you wonder why somebody comes out here just swinging. It's Enemy.
Wow. I don't want to end up being your comrade tonight, so I'm a little bit nervous about what I'm going to say next here. Louis, you ever seen anything quite this scary before in your life?
No, not. It's pretty scary. I mean, during the act, I thought it was. You should say that you're Mexican. I didn't know you were Mexican when you came out, so that joke kind of went over. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. It could be in the Arab, which would be scarier to me. But why don't you talk about the addiction and the stuff that you're going through instead of making someone else do an impression for you?
That is a good question. Why don't you talk about the serious stuff going on in your life? Do jokes about that?
No, not yet. It's just, no, I don't have any jokes. I don't think it's that funny.
It seems like we do. Pretty hilarious to us.
Oh, I bet.
Amazing. So you're trying to get your family back. What happened to your family? They get deported?
Yeah, I mean, they got here before. They were dreamers. No, I mean, just some stuff happens with the family. Sometimes, dad just has to step away.
That's it. That's my dad did.
Dad. No, they didn't. I'm all right. Yeah, it's a little complicated.
Okay. All right. Any other?
10 years of marriage, dude. I mean, you're going to have your ups and downs.
Jesus Christ. You should. The addiction problems that you mentioned, did you perhaps do a little before coming up here tonight?
No.
Any special skills or talents than comedy?
I sang a lot of yoga, but I'm not about to flex my ass. I can
do yoga. What did you sing last time? Like a Mexican song?
Yeah, mariachi.
Alright, do it again real quick. Let's get some fucking energy in the room. I think a lot of the audience is...
Yeah, we gotta bring this
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a ring of fire, everybody. Stop.
Yeah, I sing in Spanish. I sing in Espanol.
Holy shit. yards, everybody. Wow. Over 2 for our insiders tonight. Hans and Egg. It's going to be an angry green room right now. A lot of tension in there. Austin Young is out there having the time of his life. So let's go back to the bucket again. Let's see what happens here. Make sure it's your next poll. 60 seconds for Tim Harris, everybody. Tim Harris.
I like to keep up with the space news. I stay really in tune. I learned recently there's a hole in the sun the size of 60 Earths. And don't freak out. NASA released an update. A new celestial body is coming from outer space. It's naming it the Uncle. Yeah, so don't fret. I would have liked to grow up in ancient Greece. I think like growing up in the U.S. is cool, but ancient Greece would be cooler. Like you just get to sit around thinking, having orgies with your friends, fucking boys. It's just a freer society, and they got a look at the stars and shit. And speaking of fucking boys, I grew up Catholic, and it always thought to me that priests, they pray, but they're predators. I don't know. It always confused me. Thank you.
Okay. They pray, but they're predators. Tim Harris. Welcome, Tim. How are you?
I'm well, dude. My leg's shaking, but I'm here and I'm present.
Okay, leg is shaking. Is your first time on the show, right?
Yes.
How long have you been on stand-up?
Years, but like 3 months consistently.
3 months consistently. Okay.
Yeah.
What do you work? A dog kennel.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna hang out with dogs all day, dude. Fuck yeah. You're like a real stoner.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. You look like you sleep on a surfboard. How long have you worked at the dog kennel?
I got 2 weeks in.
You're 2 weeks in.
2 weeks in.
What's the longest you've ever had a job? You said that like you were very proud.
A year and a half.
Like a year. 2 weeks under my belt, Tony. Unbelievable. What do you do at the dog kennel?
Dude, I clean up shit.
Everybody here shoveling shit. Very interesting. Everybody here shoveling absolute shit. There you go. There's your one fart sound for the episode, brought to you by Red Band, everybody.
Hi, Leah. This is Rabbi Rothschild. We had planned potentially to have a call on Sunday, and I wanted to speak with you about being on your podcast. Um, I'll send you an email, basically, to maybe find if that works. And I look forward to speaking with you hopefully soon. Thank you.
But this guy seems confident. Who's this guy?
That's tight. This motherfucker seems confident. Please book this cat. Record.
Okay, so you're shoveling.
It was crazy. You talked about like the stars, you talked about Greek history. It's a lot of nerdy topics, but you also seem kind of dumb at the same time. And it's such a weird conflict. Who calls it the space news? That seems. I'm into Star Wars. I am pretty dumb. Okay, all right. Into the space news. Gotta keep up with the space news. Where do you get your space news from?
Shit, dude, TikTok. Fuck yeah, dude. Absolutely TikTok all the way, dude. Hell yeah, so you're a big Star Wars fan.
I am.
That's why you have that Luke Skywalker haircut. I love it. Absolutely. You have did you have a dad in your life?
I did. Yeah, he's good. I still do.
Right.
He actually just started getting into gaming recently.
Okay.
And it's nice because my mom always used to get fucking. He's yelling like, "Dad, get down to dinner!" And he's like, "1 second, I'm in a multiplayer lobby."
Your mom doesn't play games at all?
No, she does not.
You think that if she knew this vibrate, that she might?
I think so. Yeah.
Because your mom's a horny bitch. Did you know that? Did you know that? Did you know that, Tim? Did you know that about your mom? You know she's a horny bitch? I think you did. I think you did, Tim. I think you have a little bit of an idea. Okay. So how old are you?
25.
25 years old. Been doing it seriously for 3 months. What else are you up to? What were 25-year-old stoner fucking nerd dorks up to?
I was doing like trail work. So I was living all around the U.S. Did that for 2 years.
Trail work?
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
So just like swinging like tools at the ground, just making trails.
You made trails?
Yeah, like prison labor, you know.
But you did it just on your own?
Dude, yeah.
So you're just ruining.
Yeah, no, they love us. They love us.
Who's us?
The trail workers.
The trail makers?
Yeah.
Workers? But you weren't really working.
What?
Were you getting paid?
Not well.
But they paid you.
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you making trails?
Kentucky.
Florida. Speaking of mammoth caves, how's your mom's vagina, dude? You know, what's up, dude? Bitch. I normally don't make fun of people's moms.
6 months.
Wow.
And I was still
What do you
playing
mean?
ball.
You're a sperm donor?
Yeah.
How often do you do that?
Dude, I'm retired now. They retired me.
They put your number up on the ceiling and lower it, number 1, for how many balls you have?
They did. I did it for like a year, and then one day I came in and they were like, "We have enough."
Yeah. They're like, you're high as shit and you have 1 ball, you fucking weirdo. Get out of here. You broke fuck. Hell yeah. Okay, what's your love life like? You swinging that football around?
Oh, dude.
You're out there fucking making trails, dude? You out there fucking working the cat all day? Fucking making those dogs bark?
I got the most action I've gotten was getting threatened to be raped. Pretty recently.
Look at that. You live in Austin?
I do. Yeah.
Right. How long have you lived here?
I moved in August.
So you haven't been with a girl since moving here?
No, I hooked up with a girl about a month ago.
Okay, what happened there?
I came over. One of the first things I told her I wanted to be a stand-up comedian. And she laughed in my face. So that was horrible. And yeah, I hate it.
What? Everyone's bullying him. Like the women, like every single person is. Yeah, you let her fucking talk to you like that.
I'm a bitch, Tony.
Leave it to you to drop the ball. Okay. So, alright, interesting. Very interesting. What scares you, Jim Harris?
Bees.
Ooh, very fact answer there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What happens? Were you like the kid from Good Girl? My Girl.
I don't know what happened in that movie.
You young bitch.
Yeah.
It's legendary, dude. Macaulay Culkin got stung by bees and died.
Oh shit, that's like my worst nightmare. So, no, I stepped on a ground hornet nest.
Nope. Look out. Alright. Interesting here with the stand-up comedy stuff. What's the goal?
The goal, honestly, right now is just to get paid for a show at some point. Feel good about the time that I've spent doing it, but I'd like to go ahead of that.
Right. When you started, it takes a lot of ball to, bowling, so it's a very good deal. Excited for New Year's Eve to drop the ball again?
Yes.
It was a ball dropping performance here tonight. Here is, much like your ball sack, a tiny joke book. There you go, Tim Harris, everybody. Alright, let's get to that. Let's do one more of these. Alright, make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Back to the bucket from Ivory Jones, everybody. Ivory Jones. Ooh, make some noise for Ivory Jones, everybody.
Hey, I'm Ivory Jones. Out here looking like a fucking Cypress Hill roadie right now. Alright, I know what I fucking look like, yo. I look like the Hobbit from the Hood. Like Bilbo Baggins, but if he only sold weed mixtape some Shire. Alright? So, Ivory, you gotta wear pants on stage. Real comics wear pants on stage, Ivory. I'm 4 foot tall with a 48-inch waist. That don't make this goddamn pant size, okay? Here y'all out there finds a 48, 26%. Buy them shit. Cash after your ass some money. Man. Shit, man. You imagine some Asian sweatshop work at the end of her shift? That 48, 26 going down the line? Who does it for? Humpty Dumpty? I'm just trying to tell you, I'm too tall to be a dwarf. Not quite tall enough to be a real person. I can be the author to try a midget wrestling tomorrow, though, Tony. Alright? Let's fucking go.
Alright, Ivory James. Taking the note that we gave Hank, coming out, a lot of smiles, like a happy guy.
I waited a long time to be here, man.
I love it. I like your style. You put the low in Cholo.
I'm not really Mexican, because everybody thinks I'm Mexican.
How are you not Mexican?
I don't fucking know.
You look like you could have gone under the wall.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I like it.
What are you then?
Irish, Italian, the
my great-grandmother's full-blooded Indian.
Right. And then when Irish, where does how much Irish do you
Short, fat people that drink a lot. I don't really know. On my grandfather's side, though, they are Irish, absolutely.
Okay.
For sure. Short, round people.
Not seeing it at all whatsoever.
I look Mexican, bro.
Okay. What type of shit do you shovel for work?
Man, I tell you, no one's ever answered it like this, man. I read for a living. Rare and such, make full-time grilling snakes on the internet, man.
Whoa, you sell snakes on the internet.
And hot sauce that I make and grow the peppers for.
I know, so all from the same bathtub. Incredible.
I sell mini pigs at the back of an El Camino on Saturday sometimes, sir.
So back of an El Camino, and you swear you're not Mexican.
I swear to fucking Christ, no oranges, just pigs for sale.
Absolutely incredible. And I'm like, hell yeah, definitely. Okay, so how much money do you make selling snakes?
Man, on a good year, $60,000 to $70,000 is pretty average.
$60,000 to $70,000
is pretty good average income. It costs a lot to do what I do too. So half of the housing, heating, keeping all these guys alive.
How many like tiny mice do you have?
That was the entire business I ran for a very long time. They kind of priced me out of it. The feed keeps going, everything keeps fucking going up.
Feed the mice.
Right, exactly.
Right.
So now I sell pigs to supply my rodents for my other animals. Something feeds something all the way down the fucking chain, man.
I get the feeling you're eating all of it.
But smaller steaks busy, sir.
Louis, what do you think about this?
I think your house must smell. I smoke enough weed to keep it fucking under wraps, bro. Someone lived there with you? No, I'm single currently, but I have had people that have lived there with me in the past, absolutely. In the snake zone. In the snake zone, for sure. It's a weird little niche, man, but I made my world in it.
Right. So, my goodness. Snakes ever bite you?
Oh, that's part of the game, bro, for sure. I almost died in my living room from a snake bite once upon a time, man. Python. From a very large python, absolutely. No, yeah. From a very large python that I was being like middleman transporting and be with me for about a week. I was sending it out to its new owner. I had my leg on top of this box it was going into, and it was bigger than the box. So when it flexed, I went to the box and then it came out with me, and its whole bottom jaw looks like a bear got me in the back of my knee. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Is that fat?
Yeah, it's fat. That was all flopping out of there. It was rough. 7 stitches, man. I had to tie a hoodie tourniquet around it. We tried to super glue it back in my living room.
Hoodie tourniquet. A lot of Irish people end up with a hoodie tourniquet.
Careful, I'm alive, bro.
I like it. How old are you?
38 years old, man. 38. Close.
To that?
Yeah, well, I guess we are, sir.
Oh, no, I'm talking about you.
For sure.
38 years old. And where do you live?
Elmo, Texas, man, which is like 45 minutes east of Dallas. I work at DFW Comedy Center.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. So you're selling snakes. Very interesting.
What else do you mean?
How do you make the hot sauce?
I grow all the hottest peppers in the world. They're the top 9. So we're into like that expensive stuff. And there's a really weird niche market for that too. Those really expensive hot peppers bring high-end dollar amounts, man. These peppers on the internet go for like $20.
How much do you make a year doing the hot sauce?
Another $20,000 or so a year just hustling hot sauce.
$20,000. What was the third job you had?
Just selling pigs and farm animals.
How much do you make a year selling pigs?
$10,000 to $15,000 a year.
About $100,000 a year. That's
What I do.
wow. What do you like to spend some of this money on?
It's crazy. I just put it all back into my businesses, honestly. I never spend $1 hardly on anything other than rolling my other business. It all started in a 10-by-10 bedroom with some snakes, and now I own a farm, kind of. So, it just keeps kind of snowballing, man.
Look at that. The Texas economy. The booming Texas economy respects that.
Thanks, hot sauce.
Right. The Mexican honest. Right. So, what else would we be surprised to know about you, Ivory and G?
Oh, man, Ivory Jones, man. Wild ass life, man. Wild,
Really?
Yeah.
You were a rapper?
I know, it's
Oh,
crazy.
shit. The notorious P.I.G.
I just had Michael White on the other day. He's an old friend of mine that I knew from the rap game, and
98 before in my life or whatever it was. Sir, I like your style, man. Welcome to the show. Here's a big joke, but there you go. I appreciate your brother, everybody. Got a special treat for y'all. One of the greatest regulars in the history of the show. An absolute fucking phenom, a sensation, if you will. This is a brand new minute from the one and the only Cam Patterson, everybody.
So I'm living my dream right now, man. This shit the best shit that ever happened to me. I'm doing a lot of shit I wish I could have did as a kid. Like I almost got near a fucking porn star a couple of days ago. I didn't, and I blame Uncle Laser fully for that bullshit. We was in LA, and the 3 porn stars came to the show, and they wanted to fuck like immediately. They was on to get back to the house. So all you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. That's it. All you had to do was get the bitches back to the house. I was gonna get the condoms and the liquor, and I was gonna get the bitches at the house, right? We get to the house, and Uncle Laser is there with no bitches, no hoes at all. It's your Uncle Laser in deep ass voice, and dick on me pop ecstasy for no reason. So I get ready to fuck some. We did hard as shit, 3 niggas. It's me, him, and 3 other dudes around, right? No bitches. So I see the bitches try to heal. Young guys, shit. Are they finna? They were like, no, they ain't finna get out of here. I'm like, why they leave? He went, well, the porn star, we was in the car, we was kissing. That's crazy. Just believe that's the same, right? We was in the car, and we was in the lot and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Now, I know why she had a text from her dad, and he said he was for himself. And the whole demeanor changed. I hope that nigga is dead now. I hope he is fucking dead, dog.
I love it. I fucking love it. That story originally came out of one of the interviews. I love to see you turning that into actual material. Incredible. How about another hand for the great Cam Patterson? Rocking the vintage cowboy starter jacket. That thing is one of a kind. I mean, how the fucking zipper is still on that thing. I mean, like,
It's right on the inside, for real, like a motherfucker.
Of course, it would have to be. Yeah, I mean, they only made those in the fucking very early 90s, right?
I'm pretty sure Dolly know they're trying to buy it from us, still if they be trying to do it right.
Steal it.
People said, I'm with that size too. Yeah. I can fit that size like a motherfucker.
Did you have a starter jacket in there? Of course. I mean, multiple starter jackets. Guys, yeah, no, I'm a Dolphins fan growing up. Me too. So, yeah.
I want to get a match one. I got a match one. You want to see me? You know what I'm saying? Fuck with it. They want the camera. I have no idea what you just said.
I understood more of Ivory Jones's first rap than I understood.
I think what he said words, bro.
That's what I heard too. What do you say we should get matching starter
I
jackets?
should get matching starters. I gotta be hard.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That shit be hard. Yeah.
Absolutely. What else is going on in your world, Cam Patterson?
You know, just right minute trying to, you know what I'm saying, get it done. That's about it, though. Trying to stay on top of shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
A lot of pressure, so we gotta keep, you know what I'm saying?
It is a lot of pressure, a lot of eyes watching, a lot of judgmental fucks out there.
Yeah, fuck them later.
Absolutely.
Why'd you look right at me when he said that? I don't know why. Right in my eyes. He said,
I like you, though. You a good nigga out there.
Hell yeah.
You a good nigga. I love you, though. We lost them. Other niggas thinking, yeah.
We can chill.
They're real shit. We're gonna kill them together as a team. Right? Yeah, you good. Hell yeah.
You just agreed to killing the other N-words?
but you know what I'm saying?
Damn, oh, you racist.
No.
Fuck, what are you agreeing
It's
to?
just it sounds like a fun thing we can do together, you know? I don't know.
No, it's gonna be fun. We got a good time. Yeah.
It's the way to get people to watch your special get canceled.
Work for you.
Hell yeah. Big time. So I love it, Cam. Where did you get that jacket
I
from?
was in Milwaukee, and they had like a little trip shop in the back of one of the shit shows I went to.
Okay.
And I'm like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna cut this shit. Like, what it up?
Yeah, you stole it. You looted it?
Oh, it was like $40.
Right. It was.
It was, and I went out.
It would have been $40 if you would have bought it. That's the tag that you had to rip off. So talked about the interview before. You talked about this. So you were making out with a porn star. What?
No, I was not making out with them. No, I don't kiss porn stars.
Who was making out with a porn star?
Orlando was kissing the porn star. Right. In the backseat who called other porn.
Right.
Fucked up.
It's amazing because Uncle Laser asked to be on this show, and then I caught up with you guys in the green room for a second, and you said, is it cool if we go back to back? So we're about to catch Uncle Laser, and then we're going to ask him about this. And then can you come back out during his interview? Okay. Louis, anything else for Cam?
It just sounds like Uncle Laser really let you down. And if you can't depend on a guy named Uncle Laser, who can you depend on? You know, that's
true.
That's what I said, man. So fucked up.
Yep. Okay, how about one more time for the great Cam Patterson, everybody? And like that, I think you know what's coming next, back to back. Let's find out the other side of the story here as I present to you another new minute from Kill Tony, friend of the show, Uncle Laser, everybody. Here he is. Oh, shit. Oh, he's putting it in. Uh-oh, very serious. Very big energies out here. How about one more time for Uncle Laser, everybody? One more time for Uncle Laser.
Cam motherfucking lying, first off. I'll do my joke first here. Listen, I just saw my ex-girlfriend, Jim Moss. She took her out to the Olive Garden, right? She said, come out, I'm better now. That was a trap. I'm chilling well, right? She's into this new hobby, domestic violence. She assaulted me with her eggplant parm in the middle of that fucking restaurant and then called me an N-word. Yeah, aggressive. Yeah, that's what I said, you. Right? My winner's not that big. My credit score's good. You know what I'm saying? Relax, right? But domestic violence is a weird thing. Look, I know I look like I hit women, but I don't. You can't hit them. They fall weird. They fall like newborn deer. You know what I'm saying? And there's no winner for a man in domestic violence now. Right? You hit a woman, you're going to jail. But if you get taken advantage of in that fucking Olive Garden, you're a faggot. She got a pussy like a snapping turtle. So did I learn my lesson? No. Am I going to see her again? Probably. She jerked me off in the shower with a rubber glove. Behind, like a stranger. You ever jerked off that frog in the science project? That's what I'm talking about. I'm Uncle Laser. Thank y'all so much.
There you go. Why the rubber glove? Very interesting.
It's really not a rubber glove. She had one of them exfoliating gloves, like one to do on her skin and shit. And she put a little lotion on it and just beat me off from behind like a stranger when it was fucking incredible.
Is that true?
No, it's a dead. I wish I was telling jokes. I'm just telling stories, man.
Okay, Uncle Laser. Louis?
Yeah, that would fuck up your dick. I mean, yeah. Well, I used to jerk off with antifreeze so it lasts longer.
You had an auntie named Freeze? I love how people keep reacting to my joke. Slam! You got it. You got me. A lot of those tonight. Okay, so let's talk about it. Explain to me more. Why would she jerk you off from behind with an exfoliate glove with lotion? It seems like very counteractive here. Why not use her bare hand?
It's just not the same.
You prefer it with the exfoliating hand mitt? It's like a pot mitt, kind of, right?
Yeah, like an construction worker.
So it's like a glove. The fingers go in the glove.
It's a whole ass glove you put on your hand, Tony. Yes.
I'm asking you though, is it like a finger?
You know, the exfoliate glove and shit. Exfoliating? I don't know that word. You know what I'm fucking talking about. Exfoliate, yeah, with an F.
Yeah. Exfoliating glove. So are her fingers in each individual finger, or is it like?
Well, she's got two of them, all right. One jerking me, the other one she picks you up like a bowling ball from the ass.
All right. Here you go. He's lasering up, folks. He's lasering up. Lasering up. Go to your left. To your left. Go back. Okay, go back. There you go. There it is, Red Man. Wouldn't be able to do it without you, Red Man. On the ball. But those gloves, hand mitts, they're rough. They hurt. Why would you even think that would be good?
You like what you like. Come relax, guys. You know, I've been beating off this line. You know what I'm saying? I'm tethered.
myself, but yes, I used to have a good credit score.
How did you used to? What happened?
Well, I was an old fellow where I spent a lot of money at a house. I paid my bills on time, and
Now what?
you know, hey, I'm here.
Right. You really think about filing?
No.
Just scrubbing it all away like an exfoliating club?
It's not to go overdo it. We'll circle back to this. You're welcome, buddy.
No fucking way. Your dick's fucked up, dude.
It's got a big vein in the middle. It looks like a ripped condom all the time. Hey, Madness knows what I'm talking about. I heard it back there. I know you. Come on, man. I know you got a big old hog back there. You're throwing balls.
There's no doubt about it.
So you play bass, baby.
We all know D Madness as a fucking absolute goddamn smuggling something.
Oh, dude. And you don't put his bass in his case. He carries a stick around in it. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. 100%. Carries his dick in its
Can we get next time?
Alright.
He's flying, dude.
Okay, the coke is kicking in.
No.
I'm like,
No, we do this shit already. Come on, I got something in my head I want to do. We got that goddamn exfoliator. Cam, get my exfoliator.
it's thanks for Cam Patterson here, everybody. He knows how to take his time to show business faster. Look at this.
Oh, that's what the seat was for. Alright, first off, let me put this in perspective for y'all.
Cam, is that mic on?
It's up there.
Okay, sweet. Put it into perspective for us. Come on, put it into perspective.
Let me just put it in this perspective. Here we go. Smoking gloves at TSA. I get down to LA, came like, come on, dude, Hollywood Pros.
Enough TSA, let's like the Cam's out here. Let's go. Get the story.
Man, Tony, you're singing them, baby.
Wow, look at the guest.
Well, we get out to LA, right, and we do the Hollywood Pro shit, and the second night Cam's like, yo, I got these like 4 porn stars here. And I'm like, all right, man, you know what I'm saying? I'll go, no big deal. And Cam's on stage, like, Tim, I come on the bathroom, they're like sitting at the bar, like, oh, like, come on to us.
Jesus Christ. You goddamn trash doll. Jesus Christ. We need to hear the story for it to be effective.
So I'm sitting at the bar with these porn stars, and we're hanging out, we're taking a couple shots. Look, I'm a good wingman, like, I'm good at this shit, been doing it. And I was like, let's go, like, I want to see LA a little bit. Let's go to the fucking comedy store shit. Cam's like, no, we're going to the house, the Airbnb, right now.
I've never heard Cam talk.
I'm like, you ain't never seen him press for porn stars, press over gets off. And he said, I'm kissing in the trunk. I was, right? So, no, it ain't about you. Fucking balls deep in that bitch with them fucking little bullshit fingers you got, dude. I mean, that's
shit.
That's why your knuckles all fucked up. So the camera, dude.
Oh, shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's not ass, that's ass.
No, that's a hand that won't wash off. You know what I'm saying? And so, I was like, Cam, look, we're going to need liquor, and we're going to need condoms. And I don't know how to wear condoms now, but I know we probably should, right? So, Cam, go get the condoms, and
Who needs condoms when you're exfoliating your dick all the time?
it's for them, not me.
It's all starting to make sense now.
And so he goes and gets that, and I ride back with him. And look, me and old girl, yeah, we're in front seat making out. Look, I mean, it's a great old time, right? We pull up to the house. For about 3 minutes, pull up to the house. I seen her on the phone typing a fucking paragraph. Like, that can't be good, right? And then we get there, we park. I said, all right, let's run up here. She's like, guys, and they drove 2 hours to come to this show. So, like, they're not right down the road. And she's like, I don't want to be here anymore. My dad just texted me saying he's about to commit suicide. And everybody goes, oh no. And I look at the other girls, I'm like, well, y'all's daddy ain't gonna commit suicide. Y'all wanna come in? Like, what's up? Yeah. So then they're like, no, we gotta go. And I'm like, thanks for the ride home, you know? And I'm walking up and I'm like, I gotta tell Cam and all his partners what just went down. They're gonna think I did this, all right? Now look, these women are porn stars. They're not Academy Award-winning actresses. They didn't plan this, all right? She genuinely had disbelief on her face, and her friends are being good friends. But I walk up to Cam and tell him the situation. She goes, "Yeah, fuck that motherfucker, man." You know, like when black people get mad, they throw their hands down, they walk away. And they're like, "Fuck that motherfucker, man. I hope he dies, right?" And I didn't take it. I took the Cialis, bro, because I was like,
I'm saying? So, like, I got that thing on me, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, I took it just because, what if, you know? I felt like it was a pretty win-win. Did you try and comfort her with the boner? Because that doesn't work if you're just rubbing your boner. I was just turning on the back seat and just waiting in there. Do you think her dad was going to kill himself because he accidentally jacked off through a porn? You know what I think it was? I think it was he wasn't worried about like the three black guys that were going to gangbang her. He was more worried about her fucking Uncle Laser. That's what it was. That's what it was.
Right, sure. Sure it was. You didn't try any pickup lines on your boner though? You weren't like, man, I'm as stiff as your dad's gonna be in a few hours. I can picture you doing some real creepy, dirty talk.
Yeah, I'm just like, all it's gonna take is one shot to my head for that to take off. I mean, at the end of it, I might kill himself, but I'm gonna kill that pussy. At the end of it, it's just like, look, it's already hard. It's not gonna exfoliate itself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You just eat pizza with a hard dick.
Hey, hold on now. Hold on now.
Sad as fuck, dog. It was sad, bro.
You know what was sad? Anybody order extra sausage? No. You know what was sad? This motherfucker gets pepperoni and olives, extra olives.
Hey,
Black olives.
a tasty treat.
That shit tastes like Chernobyl. That shit was terrible. That shit was hot. Like, damn, that's why they didn't come to these or these bullshit ass fucking pizzas, man.
That's the reason I get when I'm sad. That's why I'm sad.
That's your sad pizza. That's my hard pizza, dude. That's what I'm hard on.
Pepperoni and olive. The old sad pizza.
But anyways, if they ever come back to Austin.
What?
No, I mean, they might be coming back to Austin. I bet they come to some. I know.
Do you remember their four names?
Yeah, it was Tom. Yeah.
Ava Snow.
Yeah.
Let's look this up over. It's already on it.
He's better than me.
Do it again. Everybody relax. Cam, you're about to. That's Michael Jordan. What is that? It's really. Oh my god. Wait a second. How planned was it? You're wearing a porn star shirt underneath a Michael Jordan shirt?
She sent it to him.
She sent it to you? Is she like a fan of the show or something?
That's great.
Man, you suck.
That's her sucking a dick. That's her.
That's her, sweet. That's her right there. Oh, Jesus. Look, her knees are all beat up. Oh,
Holy shit.
wait a second. Is that a pepperoni and olive pizza in the background?
God, I wish you could show it. That's incredible.
She
Why did they do that, man?
Black.com. It looks like Cam would be a real front runner here. And she was on you that night?
Dude, so bad.
Which one were you going to end
I
up?
don't remember her name. Bella Storm or some shit.
Bella something. Let's look up.
I actually have it on my phone because I was very sad that she died. But yeah, it's been a while back, so let's not do that.
An actual storm named Bella came up. It's hitting Florida right now. That's not even a joke.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
Okay. All right. We just got to get through this ad real quick. Just skip it. 5, 4, 3, 2. Do you want real girls in your area? Red Band actually doesn't have a membership to all these things like we thought.
They're huge.
Oh, they're.com. Okay. Look at guitar for a second. Okay. Wait, that's not her?
That's not her. Who is that?
How do you guys know? It's just the back of her head. Okay, you saw her leaving. That's all you know is the back of her head. Absolutely incredible. You boys are out of control, but I really like you two together. There's a lot of chemistry with fucking Cam and fucking Uncle Mason. Extremely white meets extremely black in a battle of the Titans. No gray area to be found.
I wonder if her dad does that.
Oh, that nigga is dead.
Did he saw it in the paper?
Bitch, fuck that nigga, man. Well, it looks like she was buried under 6 feet in one of these videos, so she looks like the apple doesn't fall far from the fucking tree.
We dodged a bullet, though.
I want to get shot with that bullet. I want that bullet to shoot me. I want that bullet to bag. These porn stars have the same talk on their Saturday drive home. comics you've seen here tonight decided to go into comedy in the mental health wing of a hospital. And while I was there, it was a lot of fun. I had lots. I formed a band with my fellow inmates, patients. We formed a band, called ourselves the Looney Tunes. We're just getting silly, don't worry. And it was great. It was great, except it might have lengthened our stay there because we would practice, but we didn't have any instruments. So we'd just be like, Mark, I'm getting too much reverb. Turn it down, bud. The psychiatrist walks in. There's no one here named Mark. More lithium. All right. Well, yeah, dude. Low budget fucking show, huh? 0 laughs for a minute. It's the show, and then just absolutely flatline for an entire minute. Worst set of the night here on the low budget American Idol for comedians. Incredible. So hey, I gotta get my YouTube show. I gotta get my. Shut the fuck up. Simon Cowell of this low budget American Idol for comics. You piece of shit. Louis Katz. Yeah, that's a no for me.
Same here.
Let's talk about it, Spencer. Absolutely, horribly gone awful. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? A month. A month? Oh, yeah. Here in Austin? Is this where you're from? No, I'm from Baltimore, Maryland. Okay, so you're just visiting? Yeah. For how long? Tonight. When did you get here? Not tonight. Good one, though. I got here, yesterday. What just happened? Someone in the back said, tonight. Oh. When did he ask? Okay, you heard that because it's so silent when you're on stage. It's incredible. So when did you get here? Easy question. Let's try again. When did you get here? I got here Sunday. Okay. It's hard because I got to Texas on Saturday. Okay. So, and then I'm stupid as fuck. So, all right, when do you leave? Tonight, don't worry, yeah. You leave tonight? For where? Where are you going tonight? You getting a red eye on Austin? Direct to Baltimore? No, I'm just driving as far away from this embarrassment and aww. That's good. Come on. It was fucking unbelievably great what you did here tonight. Why would you be so ashamed of yourself? What made you sign up for this show a month in with absolutely no talent whatsoever? Because I used to be a big fan, you know? You used to be. I like it. Absolutely. What do you think it's going to be like watching the show now, knowing that on this night, on this episode, people are going to say, Spencer didn't do that kind of good. It's going to be like I'm finally understanding my father, how disappointed it is. Is your father really disappointed in you? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you don't know. I mean, I don't talk to him that much. Okay, so yeah. Does he not talk to you? Is it his choice or your choice? Mutual. Well, if he sees this, he might try to kill himself, which basically makes you a porn star from what I understand. Yeah. Spencer, what's interesting about you? You're supposedly a former fan of the scene before you know how this interview portion works. Yeah. What about you, Spencer? Where do you fit in? Sort of happened on this show. What's interesting about you? I worked with kids with autism for the last 4 years. And I worked with a kid with autism for 2.5 years. Hans Kim. Okay, so you drove here from Baltimore. I drove here from Salt Lake City, Utah. You flew into Salt Lake City. I lived in Salt Lake City for the last 3 years, and I just recently bought a place outside Baltimore again. That's where I grew up. And then I moved to Salt Lake, didn't like it, so I'm moving back. Why don't you like Salt Lake? It's, you know how Austin is like weird. Can you please stop yelling shit at this retard that's on stage? Literally, he can't help but to repeat back everything he hears because he has zero performance ability whatsoever. So yeah, it's just low budget American Idol talk I'm doing here. I love it, dude. Don't worry. Yeah, that's Austin's weird in like a fun, artistic way. Utah's weird in a fun, autistic way. You know, like obviously, you know, basically me. So is stand-up something that you really want to do?
It was, for sure.
You're saying that after this it's over, you might not.
No, of course not. I'm not giving up.
Of course.
But, yeah, I love performing in general. I did a lot of improv comedy.
You did?
Yeah.
A lot?
Yeah.
Okay, what can you improvise right now for us?
I did. I used to do improvised music.
Okay, like what? What would you do in the music? Can you explain to me what you would do when you say you'd improvise music?
How does that mean? It means I'd ask people for a suggestion.
And then you would sing a song about that suggestion?
I'd actually have musicians with me. They would do that.
Okay, perfect. Ask for a suggestion.
Yes, sir. Any suggestions? Improv? What?
Hamas.
Santa Claus? Hamas? Hamas and Santa Claus. Alright,
Hamas and Santa Claus.
Hamas and Santa
The
Claus.
suggestions. Hit that real quick. This is indeed low budget American Idol improv. Live on Hilltony. One of the great bombing sets of the night, and he's going to bring it all together by spontaneously making a song about Hamas and Santa Claus. This is Hilltony American Idol low budget edition live from Austin, Texas. Long intro song. So here it comes. And here we go. It's Spencer Franco.
Looks good when the baby gets me dead. But if there's one thing on my Christmas list, it's that he'd go meet a mouse, and I'd be in bliss. Flying with a mouse, making them so playful. Fly with a mouse, it'll bomb worse than this. Well, fly with a mouse, and they will be so much fun. Israel is ready, 'cause the Christians have won. Thank you, Papa. Thank you, thank you. That's the one present I needed from you, Papa. So I'll be Mrs. Bob back to war. Hanukkah's done, but we still got that fire going. Flying with the mouse, 'cause when it's all said and done, on Guilt-Tony, we have lots of fun. Wow. Look at that. You really fucking turned it around, buddy. You got a little something in there. A little fucking brain in there, deep.
Obviously a lot more comfortable with improv. Only a month into stand-up. There's a little fucking something in there. Congratulations. Here's a little joke book. That was a great ending. You fucking turned it around. I saved your ass. I put you in position to win. Get the fuck out. Spencer Franco. You guys gotta get a jerk off real quick. This is all I say every time somebody goes to the bathroom. She's gotta jerk off. He's gotta jerk off. Alright, make some noise for your next fucking poll. Anything can happen, obviously. It's Lexi Esposito, everybody. This looks like a new name. Here's Lexi Esposito, everyone.
Hello? I'm from Florida, where Ron DeSantis banned the word gay, but only because he prefers the term faggot instead. Like told me he liked. I love being in Austin. I moved from Orlando. And I love being in Austin because when I walk to my car alone in Austin, I meet great people. They give me
Casino. Fun. Welcome to the show. Is this your first time on?
My second time.
Okay.
It's been a couple years.
Welcome back. Was this the black guy that was jerking off to you by any chance? I can now see why he would be the one to jerk off to you. That makes sense. It's all coming together. He's like, look at that big ass bitch over there. Those fat tits and the beautiful face. I love it. Now, I can relate to you, Lexi, because I, too, am a white, flat-chested lesbian. So, it's incredible. You said you were gay? Is that correct?
No.
I felt like I heard that. Maybe I just like you just exude that energy. What?
Ron DeSantis banned the word gay.
Ron DeSantis what?
Banned the word gay from Florida.
Did he?
Like the use of it.
Did he? Did he really, though?
I mean, no.
You watch MSNBC? Is that what happened? You catching the mainstream news or something?
What I can.
Right. But you know we didn't really do that. Right, you can't do that. Okay. Alright. So Lexi, you moved from Orlando to Austin?
Yeah.
When did you do that?
2 months ago, 3 months ago.
2 months ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my 6th time.
Ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Where else have you done it? Just a bunch of open
I wanted
mics?
to start here, so yeah.
Okay.
Getting out when I can.
Was your first time on the show? Was on?
It was. I had no idea I was going to do stand-up.
How did that go? Remind me,
It
because
was
I don't.
terrible.
Yeah.
Because I was so high.
You were.
I had an out-of-body experience, but yeah. I had the mic out here, and it just,
Okay. All right.
yeah.
D, you're throwing people off a little bit, D. All right. Very good. He's asking me some separate questions, everybody. I love it. Okay. So, Lexi, let's talk about what did we not talk about? What did we talk about on your last interview? What did I find out about you that was interesting? People might remember you by it all. You were unmemorable.
I know.
No one remembers. What?
You said I was too nice to do comedy.
I said that?
Yeah.
I still think that.
I know, but I just want to keep doing it.
Okay, no, I love it. I'm just kidding. No one is too nice to do comedy. Okay, what else did I say that stood out to you? You remember anything else? No is a fine answer as well.
No.
Okay, so tell us, what could we have talked about? Have you thought about that interview
Yes.
since then, about your life? That would make me interesting to people.
I do, I sing, I love music.
You do? You sing. What type of things do you sing?
Well, go to this, what's up, for non-blondes.
Oh, so
I mean, I have to, that's when I can only get out.
that's what you can get out.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. You guys know that one? Yeah. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, sorry, sir. Wiley. Alright. Okay, here we are with fucking female Waldo over here. So, Lexi, what else about you? What do you do for fun? What are some things that would surprise us about you?
I walk my dog.
I feel like your dog walks you. Right, absolutely. You're a beta.
Bitch, baby.
So your dog walks you. What else?
Listen to music. I'm trying to, I just work.
What do you do for work?
I do room service at a hotel down here.
Okay. What's your name? Okay, you get good tips doing that? You ever see anything weird?
No, to take the beating of oh my god, sorry I didn't get your dark chocolate covered strawberries, you know?
Right.
Just picky people.
People that want what they ordered. Paid for. Yeah, paid a lot of money for chocolate covered strawberries in the hotel have to be at least $20, right? Yeah. Fucking yes, I know for a fact because I live that type of baller lifestyle, so I actually know that was a trick question. I get chocolate covered strawberries in every Despacito, everybody. One of these days, Lexi, let me ask you something. Hold on, stop. Let me ask you something. Anything traumatizing or terrible ever happened to you in your life? Because you seem so sweet and innocent, but I feel like it's gonna take. You got a DUI. Okay, all right. How drunk were you?
0.09.
Barely over the limit. So you're just drunk enough to be like, oh, I'm sorry.
I can't believe the most interesting thing about you is not interesting. That is very
I mean, there was a pregnant girl
There was a pregnant girl. What?
in my car, like, while this is all happening for some reason.
Why? Why was there a pregnant girl?
I wasn't aware until I picked up. They're like, oh, hey, this girl's coming. She's pregnant. I'm like, oh, that's weird. Okay.
Why were you driving a pregnant woman? What does that mean? Why were you driving a pregnant woman? Were you Ubering people?
No, it was just like, when you're in a group of friends and everyone wants to go out, but no one's going to drive, so I drove. And I was told that there's a pregnant girl.
There she goes, everybody. Lexi Esposito. Jesus Christ.
I barely got a DUI once.
That's what you need. You need some trauma in your life, Lexi. You need a dead parent or something. Someone kill one of her parents. We're gonna change her entire. Alright, last fucking poll tonight goes by the name of Busco Jones, everybody. Your final fucking poll of the night. Busco Jones, everybody.
So I say hindsight's 2020, right? Being 40 now, I can't say anything, but I agree. So if I would have known at 20, at 40, I'd be here doing this, still waiting tables, married with children, living in my hometown. I would take my drug dealing career so much more seriously. Like selling drugs is easy. It's like the hoeing and being a dude. You don't have a lot to do. Like everybody loves drugs. Comedians love drugs. Service industry workers love drugs. Americans, we love fucking drugs. Why do we love drugs? Same reason we love Mexicans. They fucking work. Highly fucking effective. It's hard to know what to trust these days, but I find myself being really happy and trusting a convenience store brand like Buc-ee's, right? It's like a wonderful world of like Canadian capitalism with its mascot. We're gonna race that real quick, real fast. 7-Eleven, you're gonna be waiting 7-11 minutes. Right? Next time you really want to go to a come and go. Busco Jones, thank you very much.
Busco. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, Busco.
Okay, so it's Busco. B-U-S-C-O. I've never heard of that name. What is that?
It means I look for in Spanish. It's a nickname I got.
It means you look what?
I look for it.
You look for it or forward?
I look, it's literally, who's daughter?
Now I double don't know what the fuck. You're interrupting him answering a question. He's not saying his own name correctly. Michael is correcting a man saying his first name. A fully grown man. How do you say it, Michael? Gustavo.
Busco is the personal, like, I look for. Yo, Busco. Yo, Busco.
I don't know. Are you
It's a
saying
nickname.
forward or for it?
For. Just for.
I look for.
That's right.
So search. To search. Oh, Yoni is aggressively answering the question out of nowhere. Is it a Jewish word or something? Why are you so aggressive about this? To search.
It was middle school. It was a nickname. It was a joke. So, yeah, it's a nickname.
Thank you. D-Madness, following up with questions tonight, somebody slipped Adderall into his fucking drink. A lot of fucking talking back here tonight from D-Madness during a live podcast. No big deal whatsoever. Doesn't affect anything at all talking through on a podcast. But I'll turn a blind eye to it. Anyway, so let's start. Let's bring back to Okie dokie. Thank you, D. Thank you so much. We're moving forward starting now. Thank you. So, Busco.
Yes, sir.
What do you do for work?
I manage a small restaurant. I'm a real estate broker.
Okay, that's an interesting combination. Do you sell real estate?
Yeah, I've been a broker for 15 years.
You do good at it? So why do you manage a small restaurant?
It's long story short, I worked there 15 years ago. My daughter was born, rolled in there about a year ago. Owner was slammed. She offered me a job on the spot. Real estate just got to change, slow down. So I was like, fuck it, I'll do it 3 nights a week. You know, get a little cardio. I need it.
Right. Seems like you're getting high on your own supply there in the restaurant.
It's a good pasta.
Do you think you eat more than you burn calories at the restaurant?
I'm an emotional eater, so yeah, I do stress eat pizza.
Right. What stresses you out? What makes you want to eat a lot?
Entitled people that live in neighborhoods that are very wealthy get mad that their pizza is like 7 minutes late.
There's certain chocolate covered strawberries in this joint.
No, we will for Valentine's. I'll suggest that.
Yeah, absolutely. I like your voice, man.
Thank you. I can do it. But this is a wonderful world. I could do that. It's very easily.
You're already doing it.
Thank you. Trying.
Okay. Very interesting. And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 5-7 years.
5-7 years. My goodness, it's just a hobby. You take it seriously? You think?
I got kids. No, I don't take it too seriously. I enjoy it as something to do to get the fuck out of here.
Okay. What's your love life like this? You seem completely unfuckable.
Very true. No, I'm married. Yeah, so we're married. We're in the night of the wonderful girl. Yeah.
All right.
She's great. Yeah, she's great.
Right. Is she?
Yeah, we're been friends forever. So
what do you think about this?
I like your assassination themed sweatshirts. America's greatest hits. Was your 9/11 themed shirt in the wash or what the fuck? I didn't have my Tower 7 one on me. I apologize.
Wow. It's incredible. I didn't even notice that. What made you buy that hoodie?
I actually had it made.
You got custom made?
Wow. I'm from Dallas. Like, I like it's that we killed the president in our city, and it's, right? It's great.
Very interesting. Gustavo. To search.
For a laugh, right?
Interesting.
You search for more punchlines. That's like it's horrible.
For sure. Man, very, very, very interesting. So what made you want to do this? What makes you want to do stand-up?
Long story short, I was doing really well in real estate about 7 years ago. I wanted to get out of the house. I was breaking up or splitting with my first baby mother. I got into remoting comedy in Dallas. There's a lot of great local comedians over there. And that was really how I wanted to start. Did a festival. A few comedians got fucked me over.
So how did they fuck you over?
They just basically took the festival and just took off with it after I said mean shit online. We know how that goes.
What did you say online?
I honestly don't remember because it wasn't anything mean. I was making jokes I think is funny. And as an unfuckable 40-something-year-old white dude, I don't resonate with the 20-somethings. Not very usually. They realize I'm just fucking with them. I took it personally. Anyway, since then I just kind of been doing it as open mics, just going to open mics and just trying. I had a very bad stage fright.
What do you think the funniest thing you've ever done is in your life?
My life?
Yeah, in your entire life.
I got some great reviews on Yelp at our restaurant. I told some people the other day that this is an Olive Garden. If you want something done real fast, you can go the fuck there. Like, and post a Yelp review. I'm a lot funnier at the restaurant.
Yeah, like what have you done at the restaurant?
It's like when you're in the moment and somebody's busting your balls about not they have to catch a flight, and you came into a small hole-in-the-wall restaurant with 10 tables, and you're being an asshole. And I'll tell you to
What
go
did
Olive
they say
Garden.
that was like an asshole thing?
No, we're going to catch a flight, and you're taking too long, and you only have so many tables. Why isn't this happening faster?
So how long do you think it took after they ordered their entrees for them to get them?
They got the fuck out after that, because I told them it was going to be another 10 or 15 minutes. And they left. And then I told them they wanted something faster. Next time they should go to Olive Garden. Because if they want fast service, you should go to a fast service
That's the funniest thing you've ever done in your entire life.
That's just recently. I was passed out 4 years in a row.
Why are you unfunny?
I'm very unfunny, small.
You're the small gentleman. Get out of here. There goes Busco Jones. Busco Jones. Second Jones of the night, I do believe, right? For Ivory? Yeah, Ivory Jones. My goodness. My goodness, what a night we've had so far. Everyone have fun tonight? Well, as you may know, there's only one way to end an episode like this. It's with the Hall of Famer, the guy that's done it more than absolutely anybody ever in the show's history. It's been 5 years of him gracing our stages all around the country, all around everywhere. Sold out shows his entire career. Every single show he's ever done has been a sold out Kill Tony. He's only known us during the great era of thriving, and he's a big part of it. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the Memphis Strangler, the Tijuana Tarantula, the Raleigh Rodeo Riot, the Bulgarian Ball Hammer, the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. That dude needs to keep the fucking Olive Garden jokes in the restaurant, dumbass. What the fuck was he thinking? Also, you'll be happy to know the idiot who couldn't really sing that well, who called this show a low-rent American Idol. I literally killed him out. And the thing back there after the fun. What a fucking pussy that idiot was. Holy shit. You were nice to him. Oh, and also it has been super tense in the green room. Hans Kim won't even look. Yeah, I don't know what happened up here tonight, but he's pacing around up there. He's not making eye contact with anybody. Last week, an 85-year-old man stabbed his wife to death for messing up his pancakes. So what's the fucking problem with that? Stupid old rat, give me the pancakes. I saw a fat woman described as a plus-size influencer, and I couldn't help but wonder, what is she influencing people to do? Buy more candy? Which couches are best to sleep on? It's like, we get it, man. You're not moving along. Okay, that's my time, Tony. Thank you. William Montgomery. Hell yeah. Absolutely fantastic. A minute 20 seconds. You did it again. Hilarious the whole way through. Absolutely the standard setter of the show. Looking fantastic. The red to blue ratio. Everything is unbelievable. You have the head of a fucking star. I've said it a million times. I'll say it again. You are built for comedy. You are built to be the machine that you are. Always eyeballing the people in the front. Yeah, oh my god, what is wrong with your fucking bitch's stomach, man? What is going on? My god, are you the fucking influencer that I was talking about, bitch? What are you saying, William? What are you saying? The girl's laughing. I don't know what I'm not seeing. I have a bad angle. Stand up. Can you stand up? What is happening? What is going on? Oh my goodness. What is that? No one really asked me. Why does your stomach look like that? A what? A baby? She's a baby hidden underneath her shirt. Baby? Do you know where babies come from, William? Have you ever seen a pregnant woman? I always heard the mailman delivers it to your house, and that's what I always believed, Tony, that there's a stork and a mailman. Wow, second stork reference tonight. This is unbelievable. I bet nobody. That would have been, if you bet $1 in Vegas that there'd be 2 stork references this episode, you could have won $3 million here. This is the first episode, maybe the second ever, in which one stork was ever mentioned, and here we are, our second stork reference of the night. Did you know? Were you aware that there was a stork reference? The first stork reference. I've been watching it. I have been, yes. Yeah, meanwhile, that perfect Eiffel Tower? What? Little Muhammad. Hell yeah. All right. You gave her your Allah Akbar or whatever?
What are you, Muslim as well?
Yeah, what are you?
Mexican?
Uh-oh. We got a fucking jihad taco over here. Oh my goodness. So when's the baby gonna come out? February 10th. Okay. Look at that. Absolutely. Maybe you could have him here on Kill Tony. At least there'd be one good delivery tonight.
One blows more than smoke in her face, just so
Yeah. Fuck your baby. Do you have a name for it yet? Is it really going to be Muhammad? Mexican girl, you're letting this guy take full fucking control over here? Wow, that is incredible. Oh, really? 5 middle names? Wow, leave it to a fucking Saudi Arabian to have extra baggage. I'm just going to have to check these fucking names. Alright, so it won't be... It's a long name to have on the no-fly list. That's incredible. Wow. So what are all the names?
Yeah, somebody shot up with testosterone today.
What are the names? Put the mic in front of his mouth, William. I want to hear this. Here, take that one.
محمد ماجد صباح سعيد العليان العسيري.
God. If there was one more name there, I think Indiana Jones was about to pop up out of nowhere. Yeah. Hell yeah, very good. You're going on the Indiana Jones on the trombone. Alright. William. Oh, look at the daydream happening. He's rock solid statue. I have had the worst day, Tony. I went to an Enterprise car lot at the airport, and again, I had to get that new credit card that only felons can get because I have no credit history, so I had to get this. And damn if the rental car that I got for the next week wasn't way. I swear to God, it was like $23 over my credit card limit, so I had to have a whole 2-hour nightmare right before this. Trying to talk to the Discover people, trying to talk to the Bank of America people. You started your first card as a Discover card? Yeah, that's what I was. What's funny about that, man? It's weird as fuck. That's weird as fuck. Yeah, the fucking Discover card. You didn't start with like a chain, like for your bank? I couldn't. What is your bank? I actually, when I told you all the other day that I didn't have that, I actually have a shit ton of that. In the 5th grade, I took out all these loans. I had this one friend that was selling that shit and making a shit ton of money on these magazine sales, so I took out like $30,000 in loans, Tony, in the 5th grade. And I'm still paying that shit back. So then it went to $300,000. I got a $30,000 loan and then started buying magazines to try and help with alleviating debt. And I was hemorrhaging money. I mean, it was horrible. I was buying all these magazines. My mom's getting pissed. I'm looking at magazines. I'm not going to let them look at Mad magazines. And my mom's like, what are you doing from Mad magazines? Just shit. Fucking best with your body. I go look at these things. I'm like, Mom, I can't give you money right now. I had $30,000 worth of fucking stock on Mad magazine. Nobody's buying Mad magazine. Tony, I mean, this is mid-90s. Nobody's looking at Mad magazine anymore. People were buying it. It was hot. Well, I couldn't find them. Trust me, I was looking. But yeah, God. I love it. So, what kind of car did you end up renting? A Volvo. Safest kind of car there is. So. Oh, you like safety? Yeah, I don't know. William lives in fear. A little fun fact about William. This part is one of the true sides of William Montgomery. Doesn't talk about it on stage, but he literally is scared. People that we know refuses to fly on private jets. Yeah, rather commercials. No way you can be on another plane. Right, shit out of me. They crash. It's crazy. I had to yell
constantly scanning the fucking grounds of the parking lot. And decompensate. Hey, sir, you want to look at me when I'm fucking talking?
Look at this motherfucking place.
I was really scared about that. I come out here and I'm thinking, God, I have this plus size truck, and I look down and. Are you looking at the pregnant woman again? I am looking at. And I'm kidding, ma'am. Oh my goodness, you're talking to that woman? Yeah. Hey, what the fuck's wrong with you tonight? She's morbidly obese. And you can't. Oh my God. I can't. Not. I'm scared right now. Stop it. What are you scared of right now? Are you calling women? So bad, and she has a sad look on her face. I made a mistake. Oh my God, William. I feel genuinely bad right now. It was so scary when you did it to the pregnant woman. It's a whole different thing when you're doing it to innocent bystanders. Well, she's going to take it out on somebody who's waiting at the fucking Enterprise car line 2 hours earlier. So it's sure she's going to take it out on her. So I'm sorry it was y'all. Y'all look like wonderful people. I'm sorry it was y'all. I've been fucking on edge.
Pac-Man Jones, motherfuckers.
Maybe you can make it up, and then maybe you can do like a little private two of them after the show right over here in the corner. Huh? What's that?
Pac-Man Jones.
William in rare form tonight. Mary, have you been eating your Kellogg's All Brand Fiber Nuts? I didn't eat them today. I can tell. You are low on fiber. Oh, he's analyzing the cats, buddy. Oh, here he goes. You've seen this. I don't know which parts are funny. I'm just laughing. This is not the energies of someone that has a Volvo. You're still looking at the guest. We've seen this before. Sometimes he just eyeballs the guest, makes them very uncomfortable. Who do I look at? William Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, we did it again. Another episode of Keltoni. J-Belt is in. It's amazing, right? JBelt.com. Let's look at some local art from the local Chris Rogers. Ooh, William Montgomery, South Park Hybrid. I love it. Coming in for the great Louis Katz, everybody. LouisKatz.com for tickets. Catch him in Colorado Springs, February 23rd, 24th. This weekend at the Creek in the Cave, Sacramento, January 18th to 20th. And his new special, Present Tense, is out now at Louis Katz Comedy on YouTube. He's Louis Katz Comedy on everything. That's LOUISKATZ. One more time for Louis Katz, everyone. Thank you. Fantastic. One more time for the best stand band in the land. Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Paul Beamer on the horns, Steve Madden on the bass, John Hayes on the keys, and the Madden fueling on the electric guitar. Thank you to Double and Red. SingleBuckets.com, all others, Connect Mobile Health, fucking ID Drink, Don't Be an Idiot, Rehydrate, Pill 15. Check out the Sunset Strip Comedy Club, SunsetStripGigs.com. Thank you, we love you guys. Good night, everybody. Pacific Music, so much Pacific. Oh, the Asian guy. Remember the pregnant lady, you look so, there you go. There you go. All right. How about you guys over here? Oh my goodness. Oh my God, I think I just here you go. All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you. We love you. Good night. Thank you. You guys gotta get the fuck out of here. Some exclusive Phil Tony merch for sale in the lobby. We love it. God bless America. Good night, everyone.
all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle. You're next. January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles, California. I do stand up. Denver, Colorado, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Boston, Baltimore, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming days. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of the bid tickets now at ticketjoy.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the standing tour for the price of moving in Austin there. So see you soon. episode. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? That's what I'm talking about. You know, we have a lot of the best guests in the world on this show, and some of them I introduced to y'all before they are tremendously fucking famous. These are two guys that the entire world will know of. I mean, and if you don't already, they've been on this show multiple times. These guys are about to blow the fuck up. Two guys that are a huge part of the Austin comedy scene on all the shows, almost all the shows that we do around here with Rogan and Skura and Tim Dillon and Jay Gillis and everybody. Make some noise for two of the best in the world, two of my top young rising favorite rising comedians on planet Earth. It's Derek Poston and Asana Mod, ladies and gentlemen. Make some fucking noise for our guest. Derek Poston. He was flying one of the planes and hit the eject button at the last second. Not a lot of people know that. He paraglided out of there. He didn't have a parachute. He paraglided out of the plane. Son, tell them about that. You were very young at the time.
Indian people, we achieve early. Yeah, so
How are you during 9/11?
I'm old enough to do it.
Derek Poston, famous for arenas with Schultz, the flagrant pop with Andrew Schultz, huge member of the Schultz clan. How did you get to start working with Andrew Schultz? All these people, those are the types of things that I fucking do.
Tony hooked it up. He said, text me, say, bro, all you gotta do is suck Andrew Schultz dick one time, dog, and you on the tour. He set it up, though, bro. It's the big OG. He's the reason I'm doing a lot of the shit I'm doing, so I'm very
Yeah, Schultz texted me and said, who do you think would be a good feature for me in Austin, Texas? I said, I got exactly the guy. They fell in love and they worked together ever since. He famously talked about how you love trannies on the fingerprint.
Still do. Happily married, still do.
Absolutely. He just got married. I'm going to hand for that, everybody. You guys have done the show multiple times. You know how it works. A ton of people signed up with a chance to get 60 seconds uninterrupted on the stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Just interrupts them, and then I conduct an interview, and we talk to them. We find out more about them. The entire thing is crazy. Anything can happen, and we're all going to live it here together in the moment. Are you guys ready for this shit? I'm going to pre-pull a name. We're going to get them from the bar across the street. Sweet little, dirty little poor choices. A brand new adventure from our good friend Nick, who famously owned Bolton Gas Company. He's got a new bar. Really small ceiling. They just started to take over the art of much lower ceilings than Sunset. Could be the second best comedy club on the street in no time whatsoever. They are a microphone away from having the second best comedy club on the street. Poor choices. It's right across the street. Our good friends own it. I'm going to hand for Nick and Kurt. So while we go wrangle whoever that was that I just pulled out of the bucket, we're going to get one of our absolute historical regulars up here, a fucking legend of the game, an absolute Korean thug, if you will. Ladies and gentlemen, we found him absolutely doing nothing but open mics, making $0 a month doing stand-up comedy. Now he's got the Rolex, he's got the white, he's got it all for him. He's rich, he's all over the world now. This is on him. This is on him.
Thank you. I have a Bangladeshi roommate, and sometimes he cooks food so smelly I have to take a shit with the door open. Just to get rid of the smell. I've been sending a lot of Ozempic to the Palestinians in Gaza, so it's easier for them to dodge the bombs. has to clean up. I hate it when ugly people act like them dating is the same thing as when hot people date like me. It's like the difference between the NFL and Major League Soccer. It's like, but no one wants to see what you're doing. All right, thank you.
That was hot, man. That was hot, man. That was hot, man. That was hot, man. Yeah.
Thank you.
Fantastic, Hans. How are you?
Good, I'm good.
That was great. Good set.
Thank you so much. That means so much to me, Tony.
Jesus Christ, I am the most autistic fucking robot. How do you have both? How is it possible that you're autistic and robot-like?
I just am Asian. I think this is what Asians are like. Hello.
Hello, indeed. I love it. So, how much of that's real? Because we heard recently that a roommate complained about the smell of your kimchi, and now you're complaining about the smell of your roommate's food. So it seems
It's
that
totally made up. I don't even know where I came up with that shit. I think it was from a long time ago, and I looked through my notes, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I could do that, you know, that joke.
yeah, son of a.
So full disclosure, I am the Bangladeshi roommate that is talking. First of all, I don't cook. Second of all, bro, this motherfucker is the worst roommate when it comes to food I've ever seen in my entire life. This guy once cooked ribs and then left the state. I'm talking about put the ribs in the oven, set it to 45 minutes, and then caught a plane to go to a weekend somewhere else. Just linger.
It is amazing. Only recently did we get to talk with Hans's father, Hans, on every single week, and now we are finding out the roommate perspective of Hans Kemp. Now we know famously Redman has it right here in front of me. This is my actual first time seeing it. I've only heard of how he has a camelback water hanging above his head with a tube so that he can lay in bed and just feed himself like some kind of fucking Korean hamster or some shit like that. And it is absolutely unbelievable. I mean, your pillows are hanging out of the pillowcase, and you have the tag side of the pillow hanging out of the hole. You know, you're supposed to put that on the inside, Hans.
So that's my girlfriend's bed.
She should know this.
I used her bed as a thing, so now everyone thinks that's my bed. They're commenting about how poor I am.
Yeah, the tag is very shitty. There's like shit on the walls. It turns out your white girlfriend is like one of the dirty whites. I can say that. I'm a white guy.
I like to think of her.
With the other race, I don't dare say. Okay, alright. I don't think maybe we were all thinking of something else. She's a dirty white.
She's distracted. She's busy being hot and pretty, and it's I think a lot of my job to clean up after her.
Really? Is that true? Guy that leaves ribs and leaves state?
Yeah, I mean, I clean up her little whippets that she does.
I have come home before and there's just been a box of empty canisters.
Hold on a second. This is brand new. This is unbelievable that we always find out something new about you. How your girlfriend has a serious whippet addiction?
Yeah. Like, I'll bring it up as a joke, like, yeah, that's what the whip, bring it up, I have to go get whippets now.
That's fucked up. Shit. Does she do them every day?
No, she does them, like, when her friend is around her.
She has a specific friend that they do whippets together?
Yeah.
That's nice.
She's been on Kill Tony before, the friend.
Okay.
She's ratchet.
Okay. Very good.
She's the one that had a police thing around her ankle, the ankle effect.
I don't remember who gives a shit. Okay. I don't need to know his girlfriend's friend. Who gives a fuck? Alright. So have you ever talked to your girlfriend about not hanging out with this ratchet whippet queen?
No, I think she's pretty nice, you know. I think whippets are just what the kids are doing these days.
When you say the kids, how old is your girlfriend again?
25.
Very good. Very good. Okay. What is she like when she's on the whippets? Does she do anything in particular?
Like,
Does she ever make that noise when you're inside of Never?
Never.
I had whip it. Ooh, whip it good. Alright. I love it. So, she does a lot of whippets. A box and an empty canister.
Oh, yeah, next to some chicken nuggets.
Absolute trash.
Hey, what can I say? I love America.
Amazing. Every interview we find out more and more about you. A really good set. Fun times tonight. Hans Kim, everybody. Good job. Make some fucking noise for Hans Kim, everyone. I pre-roll a name, and I go to the name that we pulled before. The suckers fucking pulled tonight. So essentially, we meet these people together. Sometimes they've been on before. We're all gonna figure it out together. The whole thing's crazy and improvised. You guys ready for it? Make some noise for Camilo D. Camilo or Camilo D.
I think crystal collecting is just rock collecting for bitches. I think tarot cards are just poker night for dumb bitches. I think astrology is stargazing ass bitches. I don't know if you guys can tell by those jokes, but I'm a virgin. At least I consider myself a virgin because I only fuck with white men. Because I know that as soon as I touch a Latina, she's gonna have a litter of five. And I can't jump another border.
Okay, 40 gay seconds from unbelievable. Oh, dude, I know what it's like, bro. Trust me, I get it, dude. I get it, bro. It's happened to me a million times. Oh my god. You go by D because that's what you love? Oh, dude, that was a fucking Freudian slip.
I feel like you just had a nightmare that you had.
Yeah. You call it a nightmare and a wet dream. Hey, oh, bitches be stupid. Women are tough. I be fucking dudes. I mean women. Fucking shit, man. I fucked up. Yeah, that's not my nightmare, bro. That's his nightmare. And you're gonna wake up in the morning like, fuck. You were a fucking goddamn fucking syllable away from survival there. You were a woo away. Ooh, man. My second language, I be fucking dude. Oh shit, dude, I fucked up, dude. Dog, I said I was fucking dudes. See, okay, for anybody's gonna fucking remember, dog. Yo, I said the fucking astrology is stupid. It's so stupid. And I accidentally said I fucked dudes. I fucked up, dog. I fucked up. Camilo D. How long have you been on stand-up? 2 years. 2 years. All of it here in Austin? Yes, sir. What do you do for work? I'm an electrician. Electrician? Hell yeah. You ever gone on a call and you go in somebody's place and it's a fucking just dude in his shorts? Yeah, I need some help over here. You don't remember me? Oh, put his little rocket in my socket, you know what I mean? The electricity was flowing. Jesus Christ, Rick. You don't remember me? I without getting laid. They are re-virginized. Not a lot of people know that.
Yet.
Okay. When's the last time you saw, speaking of virgins, when's the last time you saw Virgin Mary in like toast? That happens to your people a lot. God's talking to me. Alright. Maybe toast isn't the right. In your tortilla.
There you go. Tostada.
Tostada. Absolutely. Tostada is a couple dudes sounds from what I understand. Alright, community. Here's a little joke book. Thank you. Fun times. Welcome. There he goes. On to the next one. There was that one good part. Hey y'all, you know, you should not have to worry when you buy tickets to your next big event. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and their best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. No doubt about it, as I look through the Game Time app right now, I see some of the amazing upcoming events in our area. I just saw Drake at the Cross Bank Center Thursday for a great price. There's also some comedians that we like on there. Kurt Kreischer. Ooh, look at that. Beetlejuice live on Broadway. We love Beetlejuice. My mom loves Mark Anthony. Maybe I'll buy her tickets and fly her out with our new money that we made from doing arenas. You know, you can get last minute deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for any kind of event in your band.
Game Time is the only ticketing app that gives you complete peace of mind with your purchase. See the view from your seat before you buy, so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. All in price to ship your total upfront, so you know you're getting great buy tickets in seconds with 2 taps.
No doubt about it. Take the guesswork out of buying. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first get. Create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. You know, sometimes we all get down the extreme highs of being in front of sold out arenas and living your dreams. It can be exciting, and then all of a sudden you're all alone and it's all quiet, and there's no way to chase that serotonin and dopamine levels that you had going on before. Thank goodness there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that anyone could like. It's convenient to meet online at home or wherever you're most comfortable. A therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them. Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Sometimes people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist, but why wait? You can get a therapist right now through Talkspace. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the most important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. It can even help you with eating addictions. A red band.
Yes. With Talkspace, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. There's no need to miss time at work or line up childcare in order to attend sessions. It's mental health care made easy.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/$80 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Make some noise for your next comedian. CZ, everyone. CZ. For CZ, everyone.
What's up? Okay, is the minute started? Hi. I grew up in Iraq. I moved to the US in 2017. In my culture, we have a saying, when you want someone to leave and never come back, to throw 7 rocks behind them. Rocks. Rocks. No, bomb. Rocks. 1, 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. No, 7, 8, 7. So then when I was moving, I turned to my family and said, demolish the house behind 10:37. Why are you fucking laughing? I'm allowed to rant about 30:37. I'm a fucking fly. My mom wants me to settle down and like find a good guy and marry. She doesn't know I live in Austin.
There you go. Easy, everybody. Jesus, Christ, no, it's not how it works. Easy. No. The man is talking. I reckon you woman. No, that's not how the show works. You know better than anybody. I know your fucking father would. Only talk if I ask you a question. No, stop talking. No, fucking stop. You're gonna ruin this for everybody like you did fucking our economy. You Iraqi fucking people. It's absolutely incredible. Here's your hackiest joke ever. You couldn't have bombed any harder, but Iraqi people don't really bomb. Turns out, like, the actual Iraqis, they'll come very good. That's great. Don't talk. Like most Iraqis, you had no weapons of destruction here tonight. Absolutely incredible. You suck at this. How long have you been addicted? Don't talk. Ask you a question. You're looking on. Relax. Only answer questions and answer them honestly. Okay?
Sure.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 months?
All here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
This is where you live?
Yeah.
What do you do for a living?
I work at UT.
UTI?
Is that the only UT you know? You look like it.
Yeah, I look like I'm a never talked infection of it.
Like you've never been to college.
Okay, very good. Just good on you.
Never come back there.
Somebody throw a shoe at her?
What did you say?
Cece, you are unbearable. Stop talking. Have you ever seen this show before?
No, only on YouTube Shorts.
Right, okay.
You said that it's fun. Honestly, I am honest.
Cece, you are unbearable. Oh my god. What are you doing?
My mom would agree.
Okay, there she goes, Cece, everybody. You're the worst. There you go, very good. Never sign up again. You're unbearable. No goodbye. No joke book. No nothing. No words. Have a big difference, Cece, everybody. Come on. Alright, you got another bucketball here. Anything can happen. Let's see if a good. It seems like the name of a good old American girl, huh? Make some noise for Corinne Aliyah, everybody. Here we go. Corinne Aliyah.
You guys ever realize that God doesn't answer prayers because he keeps killing all the wrong people? Yeah, I figured that out recently because my dad is still alive. Yeah, I have daddy issues in case you can't tell. He didn't leave or anything. I just fucking hate that guy. You know? But it's okay. It's okay because he still follows me really close on OnlyFans. I only promise that to you, sweetheart. You have your mother's tits. Please return my calls. Love, Dad. You guys, in case you guys didn't know this, women in comedy aren't actually funny. We're not. It's because we aren't having the shit beat out of us anymore, like the good old days. You know? At least the Middle East is doing one fucking thing right. Making women funny again. That's it. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Corinne Aliyah. Now let's do on harder. Get a Middle Eastern bitch that need it right before you. I gotta ruin you. That was incredible. They missed one. There's one not getting beat hard enough out there. That was amazing. That was good stuff. Corinne Aliyah?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Have you been on the Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
5 months.
5 months. All of it here in Austin?
Yes.
Is this where you're from?
No.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from Louisiana.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. What's your ethnicity?
A weird Cajun Danny. It's a word that actually half Pakistani and I'm half Cajun. Yeah, my mom's family from Louisiana and my dad's Pakistani.
Wow, it sounds hard as rock. Pretty sure he wants to pack your standing.
Yeah, dude.
I was gonna say that food must make you shit something fierce.
Yeah.
The old shrimp and hummus, you know what I mean? The old fucking, alright. There's not much you can do with Pakistani, man. It's a hard combo. So your mom is the Pakistani?
No, my dad.
Okay. And he found your white, like, Cajun mother?
Mm-hmm.
In Louisiana. What does your dad do for a living?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in very years.
How many years?
Like 5.
Really? 5
Yeah.
years not talking to your dad. The last time you guys talked, what was the context of that? What was that like?
I don't even remember, to be honest. Oh,
He's
sick.
yes. His dad tried to fuck her. It's okay.
Yeah.
For those of you who are in 7th grade,
Hell yeah.
absolutely moronic sense of humor during a serious part of an interview. So, you said that you wanted your dad to be murdered in your 60 seconds. You're saying that you haven't talked to him in years, but you don't remember any of the trauma that he instilled upon you exactly?
Oh, he definitely did
Let's talk about it.
No, just like when I was growing up, just emotionally just ignored me and was absent.
So he's just a dad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Okay. How long have you lived in Austin?
I've moved here at the end of January.
How's it going for you? How do you like it?
I really like it out here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you like to do? What do you do for fun?
I fight.
You fight?
I do Muay Thai.
Oh, shit. Okay. There goes Red Man's chances of a successful ring. Alright.
Hell yeah.
You do Muay Thai. He does more Thai food than anybody else. Just pad Thai. So the only pad. Alright. Okay. Very fun, Corinne. So what else is going on? Other than Muay Thai, what else do you do for fun?
Pretty much.
When a girl like Corinne wants to let her hair down, that sweet, sweet, young Howard Stern hair that you have,
Yeah.
how do you do it?
Yeah, I look like Borat if you were trans.
Oh, yeah. Alright. But what else? When you want to get crazy, like what's a wild night for Corinne Aaliyah?
I don't know. I don't go out. I don't drink or party or anything like that. So.
Because your dad told you better not.
Exactly. Sorry.
So you're dating somebody?
I am.
Okay. What does he do?
He's around.
Oh my god, is it Michael Gonzalez? Seems to be close, right? Okay. So that's off limits, it seems.
It's still pretty new. So.
Okay. You've seen the show before. What else do you think's an interesting thing that you can talk about right now that before we let you go?
Yeah, something really interesting about me.
Or anything that's ever happened in your life? Maybe
Yeah.
almost died or seen somebody's life?
Yeah, I actually lost my virginity to a pedophile.
Amazing. Great.
No, not my dad. Not my dad. No.
Okay, this is great. This is exactly the type of interview I love.
Yeah.
Things just took a turn. how we feel about non-denominations, you know what I mean? Right. It's a church, so they probably hired him right back afterwards. That's okay. And how did that make you feel? Was that traumatizing for you?
Definitely.
Did your dad make you feel bad about it? Did he find out about it?
He didn't know about it.
Oh, okay. Do you think your dad's gonna watch this set?
I don't know. I don't know.
Stand-up comedy, one of those things, like, do you sometimes think about your dad when you think about getting good at this and getting better and perhaps being, you know, how old are you?
25.
Right. So you're starting young, you have a lot of time to get really good at this. Is your dad one of those things where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show him, stupid asshole Pakistani piece of shit?
Yeah.
You think about this, right?
Yeah.
And that's the thing, you know, we don't really talk about that, but when you're starting, there's people, you know, like maybe a girl that broke your heart, or the dad that wasn't in your life, or teachers that did this. There's like images in your head where you're like, I'm gonna fucking show these people. But your dad's your number one.
Pretty much. I read a lot of jokes about it, and I think it's funny.
You close with your mom?
Yeah.
And do you talk with her? Is she still with your dad?
No.
Okay. How long ago did they separate?
Like when I was very, very little. And I lived with my mom most of my life in Louisiana.
So your mom just talk shit about it.
Yes, and she's seen several of my sets, and she laughs. She thinks it's funny.
I love it. That's
Yeah.
great to have a supportive mom.
Absolutely.
So he Pakistani in his bags and left?
Oh, yeah.
Just left a little trail of sand right out the door.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, amazing stuff. Great, a great interview. Here, have a big joke book. It's for your files. Put it in your files. Your pedophiles. Hey, y'all. This episode of Kill Tony is brought to you by Squarespace. Squarespace is, of course, the all-in-one website platform for entrepreneurs to stand out and succeed online. Whether you're managing a growing brand or you're just starting out, Squarespace makes it easy to create a beautiful website, sell anything from products to content to time, engage with your audience, all in one place, all on your terms. There's no doubt about it. It is incredible. You can customize your merch and create a passive income stream that engages your audience and scales your brand, design your products, production, inventory, and ship. It's all handled for you, saving you time and money. You can sell your products on an online store, whether physical, digital, or service products. Squarespace has the tools you need to start selling online. I know who knows a lot about this. His name is Grid Man.
You know, Tony, you might not know this. I went to college for website design back in 1995, and it was so hard. And when I first used Squarespace, it was amazing how easy it was. You can get started with one of their professional website templates with designs for every category and use case. They customize your look, update content, and add features that fit your unique needs. You can make any Squarespace template do what you want, so your idea, brand, or business stands out online on every device.
So head to squarespace.com for a free trial, and when you're ready to launch, go to squarespace.com/Tony to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com/Tony. Pull another name out of the way. You guys having fun out there? Next time for our next bucket full, Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Spencer Michael. Here we go. 60 seconds uninterrupted for Spencer Michael. That I can be emotionally insensitive. Today she calls me up and she goes, honey, I've got some terrible news. Uncle Dave was in a car accident. They had to cut him out. It was really bad. I'm like, oh my God, Uncle Dave. Hey, she goes, we don't know. Well, what happened? She goes, we don't know. I'm like, well, how'd you find out? She goes, well, his daughter called us. His daughter? Hey, my Uncle Dave is gay. He doesn't have a daughter. Oh, do you mean your Uncle Dave? Shit, baby, why didn't you say that? I was worried. Anyway, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. But, so, I can be worried, though. Like, when my mom got breast cancer a few years ago, I was terrified. But, she ended up being okay. She had a double mastectomy, though. I didn't know this, but part of the process of the reconstruction is they suck out some of that tummy fat, and they pop it up top, create 2 new boobs. She thought it was cool
because she got a boob job and a tummy tuck at the same time. I thought it was cool because now it's not that weird when I check out her tits. It's just her fucking stomach. Thank you.
Alright. Spencer Michael, this is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Has anybody ever told you that you look like if someone sucked all of the blood out of Anthony Jeselnik?
You be the first, Tony.
There you go. Welcome. Indeed. Spencer, you're wearing the lucky Italian pepper there.
I am, yes. I'm not that Italian myself, but I married into basically a mob family, so.
Okay. Is that where you got the jacket, the t-shirt, the
Absolutely, the whole thing now, yeah.
Absolutely.
If I don't look the part, I stand out.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
You're only 28. You got married. How long were you with this girl?
I've been with her for 10 years now. Married for 5 years.
10 years. So you were 18.
18 years old,
Is
yeah.
that the girl that you lost your virginity to?
No.
Oh, does she know that?
Yes, she does. Yeah.
Were you the guy that she lost her virginity to?
Yes, I was.
Just me. You believe that? Alright. Spencer, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Stand-up for about a month now.
Okay. Adorable. You started here in Austin? This is where you live?
Yep, that's correct.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I market pharmaceutical drugs.
Oh, wow. What a piece of shit you are. Hell yeah. The old Pfizer miser.
Absolutely, yeah. Who got the jab, everybody?
He's like a young... No, they're not here because they died, you faggot. He's like a young machine.
But he looks like the sloth from Ice Age.
Shit, D-Man is going to watch Ice Age real quick.
I don't get it. Show me that shit real quick.
Let me feel it. Okay. So you're 28 years old. You've been in the same relationship for 10 years. 1 month into stand-up. What made you want to start stand-up?
It's a little bit more fun than marketing drugs for the bad guys, so.
Yeah, but you still have to do that to make a living.
Exactly. I got a kid now, so I can't walk away from it too quickly.
So what exactly do you do?
I'm on the relationship side, so basically I'm just a friendly voice on the other side of the phone, so that the company that I work for can market more and more drugs for the people that make them.
So, the company that
You're not making friends, I can tell.
you're advertising that the drugs by the huge pharmaceutical companies are good, basically, and you're coming up with ideas for that, or you're really just the relation?
Really just on the relation side. I'll give them some ideas, but I'm not.
Like, well, what's one of your ideas that you've given a pharmaceutical company?
I mean, I have a couple I signed an NDA for, but one was to show more diversity. They really seem to like that one.
That's you.
Absolutely, yeah. A white and at least one woman, and you'll be able to sell some drugs.
Incredible. You're the scum of the earth.
Now you sound like my mom.
Okay. Anyway, the girl you're with is Italian. What do you notice about Italian culture that you're not used to? What are some things that stand out to you?
You gotta give them more room to talk. You can't stand too close, you're gonna get smacked in the head. That's a pretty big one.
That's true.
She's got like 3 uncles that aren't related to her, so that was weird for me. She's got like Uncle Tony, Andy, and Vinny.
Yeah.
They're cool guys, but yeah, they're not blood related at all.
That is true. A fun fact is that Italians have uncles, black people have cousins. It's a cultural thing. Don't ask too many questions. I might get slipped. You know what I mean? Yeah, I bet they bully you a lot. You have a vitamin D deficiency.
That's the first time hearing of it.
Have you, did you get vaccinated yourself? I don't normally, I mean, fucking everybody has a fucking, they go political, don't do this, don't you move to Texas. They think it's that they're putting that chicken after the egg or something like that. I moved you because of it.
I did regret it, but I did get it.
Did you get a booster?
I did get a booster too.
Did you get 2 boosters?
Just the one. I came to my
Just the one. How did it make you feel? Did you feel good? You got COVID immediately
Oh,
afterwards?
immediately. It was like 3 months later.
Yeah, it's almost crazy.
Instantly came down.
Yeah. How did it treat you though? You must have been, since you were vaccinated, you must have been
so it's called
It's after being vaccinated. It's amazing. It's the same.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Right. I mean, it's crazy because you see all the stats, everything that the big companies pay for, but it seems like fucking anybody you talk to, real life, has the same story. It's kind of crazy.
Absolutely. And I have
Just like that. Well, right. Very good. Just making sure now. Very good. Way to own it. Okay, so Spencer, what do you do for fun?
I play music. I'm a drummer.
Really? You're a drummer? Oh, well. I got news for you, my friend. Are you a fan of the show?
Yeah.
You know how this works? We have a historical segment called A Mexican Drum Off, ladies and gentlemen, where you have a chance right now, even though you're only a month into comedy and we don't even know your drum skills whatsoever, but for the sake of history, we have a segment where you can become the full-time drummer of the show if you beat Mike Gonzalez in a drum solo battle, which the audience, not even us, can't even make it up. But you guys get to decide who the better drummer was on this night. And if you win, you're the new full-time drummer. You get to leave your job as a piece of shit. Big drum company, fucking advertising relations guy. You get to be the new drummer on Phil Tony every single episode. We're talking fucking arenas. We have arenas. We're an arena act. You can be in arenas with your fucking Italian Halloween costume. Just living your dreams. And by the way, how it works is Michael Gonzalez would have to become a drug-slinging guy, and he would be fucking your ultra-Italian wife. That's another thing. You have to completely switch lives. So, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a drum solo. Get back there. This is Spencer Michael. It's been a long time. We've had one of these commercial on this segment because a lot of people have said in the past that this and that, that people have done good or bad, but we're going to find out. Spencer, how do you feel back there? You confident? You feel good? All right, here we go. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Spencer Michael, everybody. All right, put a ribbon on it, Michael. Bring it home. That's your big finishing move there? All right, come on, Michael. Play the fucking drums. I could beat you right now, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Ladies and gentlemen, defending his throne, Michael Gonzalez, everybody. You know I would, but I'm not going to do that. I want to be entertained. This is Michael's throne. Michael's job to lose. This is Michael Gonzalez. Yeah, good job, dude. drummer and kill Tony.
I agree, dude. Come on.
There's one retard in the room. How many of you have Michael Gonzalez keeping his job? You tried, so you gave it your all. What's on?
Well, it was just nice to see the pharmaceutical drug pusher get a shit kicked in. That was that. You know, I felt like Michael did that for America. God bless you, Michael.
For sure. But my friend, since your drum solo was solo energy, I'm going to give you some energy plus caffeine toothpicks from our friends over at Zippix. And here, my friend, is indeed a month in, a little joke book for you to get started. You're going to give Michael his drumsticks back? You're going to let him keep them? Oh, you got a souvenir. You'll always remember the night you got fucking absolutely demolished. Yeah, have a great night. Spencer Michael, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Keep it moving here. Make some noise for your next fucking full 60 seconds uninterrupted for Blake Alexander. Make some noise, everybody. Blake Alexander. These people wait all night for this. Make some noise for Blake Alexander.
Hey, appreciate you. Nice to see you. Family dynamics are interesting. Mom and dad are very different creatures. If you really piss mom off, she might ground you or go cry in her room. If you really piss dad off, he might kill the whole family. What Michael Jackson did to those kids is bad. But wouldn't it be so much worse to get molested by some nobody? I don't know about you folks, but I would let Caitlyn Jenner go down on me. I would, for sure. Because then I would have bragging rights for the rest of my life. Like, oh yeah? Well, I got head from one of the Jenner girls. He would be like, really? Which one? Nah, don't worry about it. Appreciate you. Thank you, folks. Here you go.
Okay, it's all in the set. How's it going, Blake?
Wonderful, brother.
First time on the show?
Second time.
Okay, welcome back. How long have you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
All of it here in Texas?
No, I started in Colorado, like right around the beginning.
How long have you been in Austin?
About 2 years now, coming up.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I'm a bartender on 6th Street.
Bartender on 6th Street, okay.
Yes.
Starting to remember that. West 6th or this side of 6th?
This side of 6th.
Interesting.
I'm blind and dirty.
Well, two put together to be on this side of 6th Street.
Hell yeah. I creep. I'm a degenerate.
Okay, tell us more about that.
Yeah, I mean, I got sober, reached 5 months sober, but alcohol says, beer's big for me. I definitely I appreciate you, of course. Not acting, please, everyone drink, enjoy it. If you can enjoy it, please do, again, having a couple cocktails, what a beautiful part of life, if you can do that and not also almost kill yourself on a monthly, weekly basis.
How terrible did your drinking get?
I mean, in a level, a lot of crazy, there's a lot of crazy. I will completely black out.
Give us a quantity, like when you start, what would you drink?
I go into the plan. I'm like, maybe have a couple of shots, and then, but mostly kind of just keep the beers and keep the individual drink cocktails. But once I get a couple of shots in, it's like the demon. Just
what types of things would happen with the demon?
Yeah, so I like to. Yeah, I would be like, again, I would love to get sex work. Yeah,
you would order prostitutes.
Well, I didn't like actually fucking the prostitutes. That made me feel dirty. So I had to. Yeah,
what kind of blackout drunk are you, dude?
I want to talk to you. I definitely went there probably a couple dozen times, or maybe a dozen or something. But I really settled on to get a massage and a hand job. That's for me the sweet spot.
Like a legit massage?
Yeah, I mean that's what's amazing about the service that exists. Asian massage parlors, but also private dealers online. It's unbelievable. Just an hour massage. Every
hour-long full-body massage.
Just get a massage for your own healthcare, and you'll feel amazing.
Thank you. Yes, we all get our advice from dirty 6th Street bartenders. Thank you.
Massage is something. That's subjective.
Right. Getting massages is good for mental health.
Yeah. Thank you. No, again, you're real good. But hand job is the greatest entire.
You know you can do that to yourself.
give yourself a forehand hand job.
A forehand hand job.
Yeah, at a level you get two girls.
Saying it upside down.
Two girls. There's two girls in the room, like at a level, there's a fun little creation.
Four hands at once.
Yeah. Women working the balls, they're getting stimulating.
It seems like there's more than just that going on. I don't think you have the dick that would take four hands.
No, I mean, I'm not really a forehand dick.
What do you have, like, someone, like, rubbing your thigh or something like that?
There's two balls, and, you know.
So they one hand on each ball? Is that what you're implying?
I mean, they get creative. They really try to suck the nipple, and I'm like, whoa,
don't do that. Whoa, mark down drunk, stay away from these nips. No.
I make the rules. That's an amazing thing, though. At a level, the sure thing of it. That's what goes kind of addictive.
Other than sucking on the nips, what else have they tried to do?
They try to suck. They try to escalate.
And you don't want that. I don't know.
Respectfully, no.
No.
And you're at the same, but they understand. Yeah.
Why is that? Why would you? Their teeth are what?
Rotting out of the mouth.
Oh, jeez.
These are, not all of them.
These are low, but
the one that tried to blow me, again, if he had a nice set of teeth, it might have been a different story. Wow, he's just bored.
Yeah. How much were you paying on these?
It's not only these gross, like, mangled women. There's a range. Before I quit drinking, kind of why I quit drinking, part of it was I went signed up for 2 open mics, and then got, like, blackout drunk, and then ended up going and getting this Brazilian private, you know. You don't go to a salon.
Yeah, did you get her a hand job? This Brazilian.
I may have. But no, she was a real woman, and
in-call or out-call?
In-call. Yeah. So like, they call it amazing. It's a beautiful thing at the ball through, you know.
All the dirt balls were wondering it.
No, it's a very comfortable in-call. Airbnb, safe. But I had trouble. It was this horrible thing, like, they're so beautiful. It's unbelievable how beautiful they are. I'm like, wow, we really so it's like I'm not you were drunk. No. You see the pictures, you do your research. You're doing sober research, drunk integration, drunk execution.
So have you gotten one of these girls since you've been sober?
No, that's definitely.
Even though the pictures of them are so beautiful.
No, and trust me, I still have stand by a couple of these.
Quote, unbelievable. One could not believe how beautiful these available women are to come over and give a hand job.
For the price, I would say unbelievable.
What was the price? What's the price of a Brazilian?
It was for a 30-minute, $150.
What's the price of an Asian for an hour?
What?
So what's the price of an Asian for an hour?
Oh, $120 for massage plus a hand.
What's the price for an Asian for a half an hour?
There you go. I was indulgent. I would go to 60 minutes.
Always been.
I like the massage.
I took 120, but 30-minute hand job from a Brazilian, 150. They don't do massages. They'll just straight to the dick. They will not rub a shoulder.
For 30 minutes, they give you like 10 minutes of a shoulder massage.
No.
So it's like, yeah, pretty much right to business. But it's still kind of cute.
Yeah.
Massages he's talking about, his price range, are not real massages. It's just a girl doing texture on it. I don't even like you.
For business purposes only. I'm a loyal boy. That's all this is. Alright. So, Blake, anything else crazy we'd be surprised to know about you? Last time you were on the show, you probably weren't sober, right? This is why I don't recognize you. You're like one of those dogs that were like got rescued, and like you're all like cleaned up now. Right? Like a different shade and shape and everything.
Yeah, maybe a little bit. Definitely probably a little bit healthier, but yeah, no, I mean, I'm chilling. I'm less crazy. Sex work and addiction and waking up, 4 a.m. in a random gas station,
Sure.
Cross phone and shit. So again, trying to live, trying to enjoy this miracle of life.
And last time you were on, you got a little joke about?
No, I got a big joke.
Okay, well there you go. Enjoy it. Keep it going. Blake
I
Alexander.
appreciate it. Have a good night. I love you all. Thank you.
We're flying. Another bucket full. We're flying through them. Make some noise for Samantha Blumenthal, everybody. Samantha Blumenthal.
Hey guys, I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. Just wanted to show you that. If anything I say bombs, you still know I'm talented. Thank you. Last night, this guy told me I had resting astrology face. I don't get it. guys just think that I just kind of like know everything about zodiac signs, crystals. I don't understand. You know, I don't know things about that, but I do believe in minerals. Mineral fucking dumb. I'm so sorry. I think this is because Dad. When I was growing up, my dad fucked my best friend, Diana Ray. Yeah, you can look her up on Facebook. She's really fucking hot. I want to be really clear. I love my dad, and he's not a pedophile. No. It's worse. He's a bar mitzvah DJ. Yeah. My friends tell me all the time daddy issues. I'm like, how do I have daddy issues? I don't even fucking talk to him. Thank you.
There you go, Samantha Blumenthal doing all of her time. Hello, how are you?
Doing well, how are you?
Great. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah. Thank you.
Missing astrology, men are all dumb. I don't know if you know this, but we found out earlier that women that are into astrology and stuff are fucking bitches. What do you know? Mexican gay guy that was on earlier.
Okay.
So you're 2 months in. You live here in Austin?
I do live in Austin, yeah. I moved here 4.5 years ago.
From
Chicago.
Chicago.
Yeah.
Absolutely good move. Get
Yeah.
out of there, especially this time of year. An absolutely miserable fucking place, especially for a little Jewish girl.
Thank you. Yeah.
It's so cold I can't even walk. Right?
Well, here's. Well, okay, I'll be honest. I have an autoimmune condition, and now I'm an autoimmune condition.
Okay.
It's called cold urticaria. So I get high.
There's urticaria. Isn't that one of your cousins? I'm sorry. Sorry, it's because you're black. All right, go ahead.
I get high at some really cold temperatures, so that's why I moved to Austin.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Well, we're gonna see those eyes when Redman puts you in his freezer tonight. Okay, Samantha, what do you do for work?
I'm a dietitian. I help people heal their relationship with food and body image.
Let's talk about that. What are some ways that you can heal a relationship with food and body image?
Well, you know,
Some of your secrets.
I think one of the biggest things that I help with is kind of navigating emotional eating. So, any emotional eaters out in the crowd?
Listening to this is your card.
You're an emotional eater, Tony.
You can save your life. This is your chance to really turn things around.
Yeah.
So you're playing it for you. No. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Well, you know, with the mic down. Let's just listen to her. Go ahead. Keep that up.
So, if you feel that you're eating from an emotional place, there's 2 questions we can ask ourselves. The first one, what am I feeling? The second, what do I need? Because we only know what we need
New material in lower ceilings. It's a little piggy. Oh, we got a little piggy on the soundboard tonight. All right. I like that, and you've been able to help people.
Yes, I have. Yeah.
You're good at it?
I am good. I just quit my job, though. I was there for 4.5 years.
You don't do that now.
I don't do it anymore.
Get
No.
some of those fat sad fucks.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Enough is enough.
Yeah, I'll be working as a dietitian again somewhere else, but I have 3 months before I start that.
Alcohol, what are we talking about?
You being a naughty boy, Redman. Okay. Your parents know that you're doing this? Your Jewish parents still together?
No, they're not. My dad cousin is my friend.
Oh, wow, that is interesting.
Yeah.
Usually Jewish fathers are very centered, balanced. How do you think that went down? Do you know why they ended up fucking? Do you know, like, was your friend like a little dirty slut?
She was a dirty little whore.
Was she when she fucked your dad?
Yeah, there was more to that.
Was she of age?
She was 19 years old, so, yeah.
Your dad was patient.
Yeah.
I mean, imagine, you don't just start liking your daughter's best friend at 19. You're kind of eyeballing him at the pool a little bit, or saying goodbye. Hey.
Make some noise if you like over-retaliating in a war with a clearly a competitor. The clutch destroys them. Make some noise! You're in a little truth chamber tonight.
Yeah, no, I feel that.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. We love our sponsors. Our sponsors. Oh, boy. It's all jokes. It's a comedy show. Jewish people would never do that. It's a clown horde. All right. You guys would never do that to Palestine. All right.
I think there's more interesting things about me than my dad.
No, it's cool. Let's stick with your dad. Stick with your dad fucking your best friend. You brought it up, Hardy. You're a minute. I'm just doing my job here. We can get into those other interesting things. You're a great interview. You're very present. Unbelievable for 2 months in. I'm serious.
Thank you.
Great.
Thank you.
Well, let's get back to the dad for a little bit, and then we'll find out more about you.
Cool.
So, what did you leave out of the story?
What did I leave out of the story? Well, I mean, it was like you technically are a woman once you turn 13. She was 19, so mom will talk that.
She's basically a fucking cougar at that point.
Right, exactly.
Cougar.
Yeah, a cougar. A jaguar, I don't know. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you said there's more interesting things. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, so I am a contortionist. I was a rhythmic gymnast for 12 years. I'd love to show you guys something.
Absolutely. In call or alcohol? Alright. Okay, here we go. For those of you just listening to the podcast, she is on her hands. Holy shit. She is, oh my goodness. That is incredible. Wow. Unbelievable. God. So, Andrew Balls.
I was on our national team when I was in 7th grade.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
That's incredible. And you have to, like, stretch a lot for that?
I do, yeah. I stretch a lot for that. I was, I mean, I stopped. I have like pretty bad back problems, but obviously. But actually, after
every man also has that. You're basically a contortionist, right, man? You can sit at a 90-degree angle or lay down. It's unbelievable the fucking range on this guy. Sleeping or eating. That's right. That's right. Unbelievable. So let me ask you this, because this is what every dude is thinking in the world right now, dude. Is what's the craziest contortion position you've ever had sex in? Has anyone ever fucked you like whatever that was, like froggy style or whatever the fuck?
froggy style.
Fucking
No, I don't know. I get pretty tired. I just like laying on my back.
A Jewish girl. That's a fucking Jewish girl. She's Jewish like contortionist. All the guys that saw her contort that are like, fucking, I'm gonna fucking do some crazy shit with that one. And she's just like, are you done yet? Are you done yet?
So I tried to do crazy shit with my ex, but I found out that he was cheating on me. I saw videos on his computer. He was sucking dick with my clothes.
No way. Oh,
that's why I started stand-up.
That's crazy. I don't remember dating you at all. Just kidding. I'm not gay at all. Wow. So, what were you doing on his computer?
It was the first time I've ever snooped because my intuition was screaming at me. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and I opened up his computer and it was in a file labeled sus.
Oh, this is such a great interview.
Thank you.
That is unbelievable.
Yeah, it was really traumatic. video, and I'm like, holy fucking shit, you suck dick better than I do.
Right. Obviously, Jewish girl. What types of articles of clothing of yours was he wearing?
Just like a few of my favorite shirts, like pants like this.
Right, like girly stuff.
Girly stuff, you know, and I don't want to like shame his kinks, but like he fucking cheated on me, you know, and it's like, fuck that. It's okay, I'm over it.
Right. That's amazing. Do you think you're a little bit perhaps prude, like you were not satisfying him? Or I mean, it seems like he's pretty much gay though.
I just didn't have a dick, you know?
Right. So is he like happily gay now?
I don't know.
Is he out of your closet? That's smart and funny. That checks all fucking both. He came out of your closet.
That's great, yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's
Right,
funny.
this shit.
Yeah.
Okay. But is he like totally gay now?
I have no idea. Like, I had to just disconnect myself from that. Yeah. For myself, you know?
Right. Did you at least send yourself the videos?
Oh, I have. I recorded it. Because I'm like, if he gets home and I'm like, what the fuck was this? And he's like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. I'd be like, well, look, you know?
Right.
I still have it.
I masturbate to it.
Yeah, I masturbate to it every night, you know? Yeah. No, I don't.
Right. So have you been with another man since that happened?
I have, yeah.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship?
I am not.
Right. So you're just dating?
I'm just, yeah.
Is it mostly just Jewish guys? Was he a Jewish guy?
No.
What was he?
Not religious.
Just a goy?
Yeah, he was Mexican and Egyptian.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah.
Mexican and Egyptian, two different types of brown.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
brown is what he was into.
Yeah. Yeah.
The assholes of men.
Exactly.
Okay.
I saw that, yeah.
Alright. Well, an amazing, amazing time. I'm gonna give you a big joke, but
Hell
it's
yeah.
almost
Hell yeah. Thank you.
You're a fucking great interview. Fun times. There you go. Absolutely. Samantha Blumenthal. Yeah. Okay. Another bucket full. We're getting through it tonight. Make some noise for Holden DeShazo. Holden DeShazo, or perhaps DeShaza.
Yo, what's up? If I look young up here, y'all are all correct. Yeah. I was born 16 years ago, and I haven't been a pussy since. You know? This is my first time doing comedy, though. The first time I did it, it was in front of a crowd of like 14, 15 people, which is cool to be doing stand-up, much less in front of the same size crowd as the WNBA playoffs. You know what I mean? My mom actually said she was gonna wash my mouth out with soap for like saying all these bad words and stuff. Like, I don't know who she thinks she's talking to. You know what I mean? Because I'm Gen Z. We did the fucking Tide Pod challenge. You know what I mean? Like,
It
now
sucks
it's
to say,
okay,
you
shit,
know what I
it's
mean.
like giving an opioid addict Tylenol, and that shit just doesn't work out. You know what I mean? Actually, speaking of drugs, I did get busted for smoking weed recently. It's weird I got caught though. I ran out of weed. I did what any 16-year-old do. I went into my mom's room, top drawer in her dresser. I busted into her stash of weed. I smoked all of it, and I only got caught when we realized we had the same dealer. And we both left disappointed because my grandma sold all of it. Hey guys, that's my time.
What the fuck? What the fuck? This is unbelievable. You're a very, 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 very funny 16-year-old. That's incredible. 16.
Sir.
For real.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I'm not faking like Keith Ford is. I'm real.
No, he's real. He's real. I checked that motherfucker's ID 91. I did not believe it. But no, he is 21. It looks younger than you. It is crazy. So, wow. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be a year this month.
And you do a lot of it? You put a lot of work into it?
Yes, sir. I've been doing a lot of open mics out in Houston. So
That's where you live?
yes, sir. I've been in secret group, all that stuff.
I love it. I love it. We love it over there. We love everything about Houston. It's a very, very, very fun place. So, a year in stand-up and you're still in high school?
I'm actually homeschooled now.
Okay. line setups? Is this something you've always wanted to do? What made you want to start doing this a year ago?
It was weird. So, like, September last year, I went to go see Bill Burr at Toyota Center. And shout out Bill Burr, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, that's cool. I can do this. Yeah, I was like,
Exactly how I felt when Dean Cook's Vicious Circle came out. Tell us about it. So then you start, you go to your first open mic.
yeah,
15.
I was 15. It was weird because I called around and I was like, hey, I'm 15. Will y'all let me in? And they said, fuck no. So I told my mom, they said yes, and we just showed up to the club.
Right. For those of you listening from around the world, a very interesting fun fact about Texas is they have an unbelievable amount of really cool laws for performance. You can smoke whatever you want, you can do whatever you want as long as you're on a stage performing of some kind. And also, anyone under 21 in the state of Texas is allowed in any bar or club whatsoever as long as an actual parent is with you. Do you have it tonight?
I do. Shout out my mom's here.
She hiding out? Is your mom shy? Is your mom shy or is she cool?
Oh, she's cool.
Can we bring her out here? Should we say hi to her? You want to bring her up real quick?
We can. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, come on. Oh, hell yeah, your mom does smoke weed. Look at those red eyes. You guys smoke pot together sometimes?
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. How come I didn't my high school teachers? This is crazy. Being homeschooled is the shit.
That's cool.
This is incredible. Mrs. DeShazo, am I saying that right? Mrs. DeShazo, are you super proud? Your kid seems to be on an absolute fast track to being a wild success. Talk right into the tip of that microphone there.
Yes, I'm super proud. It's crazy, and I cannot even believe that we're standing right here.
Yeah. This is really fucking cool. So, Holden, this is amazing. Jesus, I don't even know exactly what to ask a 16-year-old.
Yeah, well, I was trying to get on the mic here, and they wouldn't let me in.
Right.
And I ran into Cam Patterson. Shout out Cam. Cool guy. One of the coolest motherfuckers I've ever
He
met.
really is.
And he got me on the Vulcan regular show. I did that, and I got invited back. I did that tonight. And then signed up for the second show. Here I am. So,
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. How cool is this? There's basically nothing that can really stop you. This way from being a professional. 16 is something that I only know Eddie Murphy and Dave Chappelle, two of the people that are recognized as two of the obviously all-time greats. So, what do you do for fun at 16 years old when you're not doing stand-up comedy? What do you do? You banging chicks yet, dude? Yes, Mrs. DeShazo, right in front of your mom. She's plugging her ears.
let's see. I can't say anything like that.
Right. Yeah, good job. You're banging, dude. I love it. You ever bang a chick with your mom like in the same house as you?
In the same house? No. But my ex-girlfriend tried to fuck me while she went to Walgreens. And I thought she was coming home soon, so I panicked and I threw that bitch on the couch.
But mom wasn't home yet.
No, she wasn't home, but I was scared she was gonna come home and find where I'm from. So,
Right. Exactly. Went from Walgreens to blue balls. Look at that.
yeah.
Incredible. Holden, what else would we be surprised to know about you? As a 16-year-old living in Houston.
What does know about me?
The home of Fat Pat. Little.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll be listening to Mike Jones and all that shit.
Right.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
100%.
Back then hosted what?
jerk off. No, there's a kid on stage. Just got a free.
You just got Al's tiny 16-year-old. Oh shit, you're a little fucking gangster, dude. 16 years old. How much time do you think you've accumulated? What's if you were to say you're comfortable and confident in the length of a set that you've accumulated in a year of doing this, how long would you say that set is?
Well, I just did it. I don't know, like, I just did a 45-minute set.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow. I did it on my own. I figured, like, it was just a free show. I wanted to do it a bar that I performed at before. And, you know, I did it.
That's how you do it. You gotta throw yourself to the wolves. I tried to do an hour in fucking Youngstown, Ohio, less than a year after starting. In retrospect, it was unbelievably terrible. But one day to look back at that and say, remember, Mom, were you at that big 45-minute long set? How do you think you did? Talking to the mic.
You did great. Like, you know, really a big fan of this comedy thing to start with.
Yeah.
So it's taken me a little while to kind of get a little more comfortable with it.
Right.
And I was a little nervous about a 47-minute set because I thought that's a really long time to have to.
Yeah, that's like 1% of his entire life.
I know, right? But he killed it. He did great.
He did. He killed it. That is amazing. Well, then take the mic back. Where's Dad at? He's not in the picture?
Oh, he's at home.
Oh, okay. He supports you too?
He does, 100%.
He might be right now, as far as we've learned tonight here, Dad might be banging your best friend right now. Holden, you know, you're a fucking anomaly, dude. I absolutely see amazing stuff happening in your future. I don't know. You want to do a Holden? You want to do a minute in an arena on December 30th? Here's a big jump hook though that matches your head and your jacket. Ready for it? There you go.
That's why I never play baseball.
Yeah, who needs to play baseball? Who needs to play baseball? There he goes, holding the shades though, everybody. Alright, so we're going to be performing in an arena at the age of 16 years old, so that's interesting. Oh wow, it's getting late, huh? What time did we start this? Oh, okay. Really? The ballpark for the actual start time? Alright, let's fucking roll tonight. Let's do it. Make some noise for Dave Harriman, everybody. Dave Harriman.
What's up, Austin, Texas? Have you ever smoked crack in the bush? My ex-wife said no more crack in the house. So I found a nice big thorn bush in my neighbor's backyard. And I made him a little crack bush. She tried to bring me out to dinner and shit. But you know, crack. Yeah, it kills the fucking appetite, alright? I do go to AA meetings still. Not sober, alright? I do go for the crowd time, alright? I'm just saying you get about 5 meetings a day to get 5 minutes of sharing time. I'm just saying you knock out some sets, alright? And if you want to double up, you hit a couple of AA meetings like that. I'm not gay. I'm just wearing my gay shirt. I'm not gay, but my boyfriend did give me pulmonary edema, which is fluid on the lungs. Okay, ladies? Alright. I'm a proud EBT. I'm a proud EBT member. Okay? I've had my card since 2006. And the 7th of every month, I do hold my EBT card up and say, hallelujah, 250. Alright, thank y'all.
Fuck yeah. Dave
Charlotte, North Carolina.
Charlotte, North Carolina. Okay. And how did you get fluid on the lungs?
Oh, the combination is.
Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's actually I OD'd. I had pulmonary edema.
Okay. What did you OD on?
I'm drunk.
What?
When you fixate on yourself.
So you were drunk, you threw up, you choked on your own vomit.
What drunk?
You were sober?
No. Doing heroin.
Okay, there we go. You OD'd on heroin. There we go. We finally got there, everybody. What, am I fucking pop or something?
I don't know. Not fun. It was just my vomit.
What? Alright. How long have you been doing heroin?
I quit about 3 years ago.
Still think about it every day? You think about it every day? You want some? You want some? I know a 16-year-old from the hookup. Alright.
I'll take the acid with 16.
Okay, so are you really sober now, or
no, I'm not
heroin?
I drink.
Right. How often do you drink?
All the time.
All the time?
Periodically. Every morning.
Every morning, okay. What do you do for work?
I work at Hooters.
What? Holy shit. You're one of the weirdest Hooters waiters I've ever seen. Just imagine the disappointed table. It's like, what the fuck? I'll take the fucking win.
You actually know Billy Ray actually took his job on accident.
Who the fuck is Billy Ray?
The fat guy. No, you gotta fight it.
How would I know a guy named Billy Ray?
I don't know.
Are you serious?
Been on the show before.
So there's a comedian named Billy Ray that worked at Hooters. Yeah,
That's right. I remember.
We've been doing this a long time.
I remember.
What did Billy Ray do at Hooters? Was he
He beat somebody up. And they got arrested, and then I went and checked on him. And
How long ago was he on the show, if you had to guess?
About a month ago.
Oh my God, I don't think we talked about this. Do you remember talking about it? Yeah, I don't think he talked about that. Did he tell you that he talked about it? Did you see it?
I saw the show, man.
Okay.
Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely did.
Things move fast here. There's not enough energy in the world. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he's had a few jobs. That's right. It's a place here on 6th Street now. Okay. Well, so what do you do at the Hooters?
Manage.
You're the manager of the Hooters.
I'm the hourly manager. Yes.
Something for the guys to look at when their erections are out of control. You just the old erection destroyer, an erection denier, if you will.
Hey, I like that. That's good.
All right. Anything interesting about your life, Dave?
I just recently moved here about 5 months ago, and I sold my girlfriend's house, took the money, and I moved out here.
Did you bring her with you?
No.
Okay, so what do you mean? This is like a fucking riddle or something? What's going on here? I sold my girlfriend's house. Came here without her. Figure it out. You have 30 minutes, or else the doors will not unlock. Come on, dude. Answer the fucking question. Jesus fucking Christ.
I was a realtor back then when I sold my girl's house, and I spent the money and moved down here without telling her.
Have you talked to her since then?
Yes.
And what did she say about that?
Well, she flew me out to Myrtle Beach.
And?
For an AA conference.
And then what happened?
We fucked.
Right.
And hung out all weekend.
Is she letting you keep the money from her house?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I was a realtor. I got the commission.
So she got all the money.
Oh, she got all the money, yeah.
Right. So it's just you're just like trying to get your guess or something. I guess. Yeah, stupid.
Sorry.
There's literally a 16-year-old and a little Jewish girl that had better interviews than you tonight. I'm sure it's honesty here. What do you guys think about this piece of heroin-filled trash? I'm not asking you.
I think you might need to restart, dog. I think it's not fit you out.
You were crazy. That was crazy. I'll tell you what, we're doing an arena on December 30th, and if you want to shoot up heroin in the parking lot, you got full permission.
Thank you.
Full permission to tie one off. We're going to keep it moving along. They're going to stay Harriman, everybody. Here's a little joke, though. Harriman, not heroin, but it should be heroin. It looks like he's still on it. Imagine how much heroin you have to do that after 3 years of sobriety, you look like you judge. All right.
So I'm in and I'm scrolling and shit, and I found out she was born lady. So I'm like, okay, cool, we can fuck now. But I don't know if y'all noticed or not, but if you ever fucking a girl you think might be a dude, your research never stops. So 30 seconds in, we fucking the missionary, right? And she think I'm trying to choke her. But I'm feeling the four Adams at her. Bitch, you ain't finna get me, stupid. Dumbass. I went to you this dude at one point. At one point, we were fucking. I feel so safe in her scarce arms. I just let myself go. I felt free. I felt so free. And we were fucking. And at one point, she bitch pressed me out of her pussy. And I just went, wee. I was having a great time. Our sweet, sweet monster. What I love about what just happened here is we heard about this, about the premise through an interview, and maybe even you dabbled in it on stage on the show before. But what I love about what you did here is you showed us what the product has become over time. That bit, that is absolutely amazing. I've actually seen you do that in theaters, and it absolutely fucking destroys. It's amazing to see you just be able to kick out brand new, unbelievable minutes. I mean, clearly this set about that. Pretty Madness can't even contain what he saw here tonight. So Cam, fantastic work. That is amazing. You're out there just living life, living your life, and the shit turns into material. It's tough, you know what I'm saying? But you want a pedestal like this, you gotta keep pushing, you know what I'm saying? So trying to put these pieces out.
Absolutely. It is a high pressure situation. You're absolutely killing it. Hassan and Derek, you get to see and work with Cam all the time here at the mothership. What do you have to say about it?
Well, usually when Cam and I like talking to you, you're talking about like how we can make the joke better. Yeah, we'll do. And an angle you have there that you didn't use is that you could give her like a really deep voice. You know, like, you make a comment, she goes, thank you, brother, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, you give her the character, there's more ways of our routes beating up. You know what I'm saying? We'll do. Yeah, that's a good punch.
Bro, I knew you were retarded the day I met you. So, I took him to see Oppenheimer when it came out. Yeah. And we got to the theater, and I said, "Can you movie?" He said, "Man, that motherfucker got bitches." I'm like, "What?" What a review of Oppenheimer.
He did. You don't think the movie, he got bitches. He was fucking the whole movie. It was like, I want you to know he made these moms, but also he got bitches. He was fucking these hoes. Crazy. But y'all niggas hate scientists? Well, this scientist got bitches. So, it's crazy to say, but
Absolutely. Amazing. What else is going on, Cam? Anything else?
I was proud back then because you got my young boy on, but what's the name?
You know that 16-year-old?
That's my little nigga, bro.
How do you know him? From the streets? You guys went to homeschool together?
One day after California,
On the same trade right now? Shut up. Cam didn't learn how to count to 10 until he was 12. So shut up. I'm allowed to make these jokes. I'm friends with his dad.
yeah. And my dad can't read, so be quiet. Yeah. That's true. Well, my family fucked up a little bit, man. Only change my fucking life. Fuck you, grown bitches, okay?
So how do you know Holden DeShays, though?
Nah, I was out there one day after one of the shows and shit. He was around. I fucked with him. He told me shit. He was coming. And then he niggas putting it on. You don't put it on. You know what I'm saying? So when I learned what, you don't put me on like it's like, like, you know what I'm saying? So I learned like being here was like, passing forward. And I ain't never seen him stand up ever. I fuck with the energy. You know what I'm saying? I ain't talking shit. I like, man, come to the record show Tuesday. He came out. He couldn't. I didn't want to come out. So I gave him $250 just to come back. He live in Houston. You know what I'm saying? So I gave him $250 to come back. Because you know what I'm saying? He niggas put me on. Y'all put me on.
I remember you telling me about that.
including Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Nashville, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. I'm so pumped for these upcoming days. Really excited for you to see it. Taking some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at 20inchlift.com. This is going to be my last stretch with the Sanders for the rest of 2024. It's all just really Yes, everyone, here we go. Here comes. Oh, shit. Oh, hey. Yes, for you,
People that I was never born. I have been present through all of what has been and what will be. See, I came into existence before the earth and stars, and I will be here on the day they fall because I am ageless. But yet old enough to fuck your mother. Did not even get to the most interesting thing about her.
Stop playing music. Stop playing music.
Well, they accused me of leading the Pledge of Allegiance on the Capitol steps on January 6th.
Were you there?
I cannot confirm or deny.
Where are you sleeping tonight? Okay. Do you know where you're gonna park your car?
Being raised by a sweet Jewish single mom, I can't let you sleep in your fucking car tonight. I'm gonna get you a hotel for 3 nights here in Austin, all right?
Oh, look at that! Oh my God! Wow!
Man, I can't do that. Just keep hustling, man, and crush that job at me on Wednesday. And don't you fucking jerk off in the La Quinta lobby.
November 18th, I'm doing the Celebrity Theater in Phoenix, Arizona. November 18th. That is a massive, one of the biggest theaters in your hometown. Would you like to do a guest spot on that show?
I'm going on tour over to Florida to do 6 dates, one open for me.
sharp. He's so sharp. He's so good being a host of our own show.
Presented by double Grammy-nominated CMA New Artists of the Year, Jelly Roll. As you could expect, there was no way I was missing Kill Tony live in a motherfucking arena. Now please, join me in it's not only encouraged, is it expected that you help me sing the greatest song for the greatest country on earth. Don't let me down, and you already awesome. I still got music here. There we go. Thank you. I got scared. I'm already too happy singing such an important song, so you're gonna have to help me out. As hard as you can. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the greatest show on earth? Coming in live, streaming around the world, from Austin, Texas, at the AGD Center. Y'all get ready for my fucking brother, Kill Tony! From the AGD Center in Austin, Texas! I'm ready to episode of Kill Tony! Get up on Tony! Let's go! Even the best looking night of their life.
And the what?
Absolutely unthinkable. From the belly room to the main room to the fucking everywhere in between. This is it. You're at the first ever Kill Tony in an arena. This is
Oh, yeah, this is the first one.
How about one more time for literally one of the greatest artists in the world, Jelly Roll, huh? Is that fucking something? Brought to you by the Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, NinjaBuses.com, Austin Security Guard Service, Small Law Firm, and Connect Mobile Health. We got IV drips today. We are in tip-top shape. Highly recommended this weekend. ConnectMobileHealth.com. Use the promo code KILL15 for 15% off. Here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Make this year your most awesome yet with a box of awesome from Bespoke Post. Every month, the box of awesome is filled with carefully chosen gear from the best small brands. See what I got this month? Ooh, my goodness, it is Scourge. Small brands from all over the country with some Texas and more minor than my favorites of the month. Bunch of changes, you know what I mean? Some
Good stuff.
filled with
We're
testosterone.
all
Anyway,
fighting.
I absolutely love Bespoke Post. Whether you want to drink and eat more awesome stuff, dress, travel more awesome, or explore
That's
more
so
awesome
funny.
stuff, Box of Awesome has you covered this year.
It's great. It's like getting a
You
present
say
once
had
a
a
month.
child.
This month I got a sheet, I got a bidet, and some fancy toilet paper. I love it. To get started, take a quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. It's free to join, and they release new items every month across a ton of different categories. When you become a member, you'll have access to stellar discounts across a plethora of products. We're talking 30% off or more sometimes. Plus, with each box of awesome, you're supporting small businesses. 90% of everything that comes in your box of awesome is from a small up-and-coming brand. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime.
You really got a new bidet?
It's a brother system.
Thought it smelled better around here. Get a free mystery gift with your first monthly shipment when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY and check out. That's boxofawesome.com.
It's a brother
Code KILLTONY for a free mystery gift
Look
with
at
your
this one.
first monthly shipment. Boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY. You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives? How about one more time for the band, everybody? That is OG member Chesky Jesse Johnson on her servant. The great Paul Beamer on the horns. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. James Atkins on
What's your
percussion.
joke?
The great
Is Carmen San Diego?
on the keys.
How would they feed each other?
Rolling on the electric. And John Lee is on
And
the
if they had
keyboard.
kids, I need to follow up. What would
Charisma, the one and only Lee Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Well, let's just jump right into it. I am so excited about the show that we have prepared for you here. We're just gonna get right into it. I booked this thing, and
Carmen San Diego hooked up with Where's Waldo? How would they find each other?
Another way, there was no doubt in my mind who I wanted for this show. One guest. I said, who cares about hype or celebrity or this or that? I want funny. Do you guys like funny? Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a guest. He's only been on this show one time before, but my God, he left an imprint like none other. I do believe a 100% approval rating. I present to you a man that I've worked with for 17 years, a renegade of show business. This is indeed the one and only Dr. Phil.
If Carmen San Diego hooked up with Where's Waldo? How would they find each other?
Back on my stand-up tour at the end of January, hitting all the spots that I didn't hit on the fully grown tour before this. Vancouver, Portland, and Seattle.
That's a fucking hilarious show.
January 25th, 26th, and 27th. And then Los Angeles,
I feel like it's not original.
Boston, Baltimore,
I feel like
Salt Lake
I've heard
City,
it.
San Jose, Dallas, Houston, St. Louis, Fort
If
Lauderdale, and
Carmen San
Orlando.
Diego hooked
I'm
up
so
with Where's
pumped. Some of my favorite openers with me. You may recognize some of them. Get tickets now at JohnnyHitchcock.com. This is going to be my last stretch of the stand-up tour for the rest of 2024. It's all just chaos and difficulty out there. So hope to see you soon.
Luke thought it was funny. I know it's good if Luke thinks it's funny. Really? If I think it's funny and Luke thinks it's funny, that is a fucking winning joke. If Carmen San Diego hooked up with Where's Waldo, how would they ever find each other?
Say that a little slower. I swear, I can't understand. I swear. Why were you trying to give me a light on that shit? Motherfuckers need the wings, so I want. Okay. I didn't take her in. Dad? No, I don't. Bring it up. Thank you. I want to bring it up. I do it, Dad. Maybe I need to stop. But I'm never gonna stop.
I love that. Maybe I need to stop. Alright, that stop. Wow, that's
Here
hilarious.
at this venue, ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, I present to you Tim Dillon and Roseanne Barr. This fucking podcast is making me famous. Let's make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yeah.
What in the fuck is
One of
this?
the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings. And the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer.
Hold on, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
You want to fight Lizzo dressed like Suge Knight for Halloween?
Did she just show a group? No, I don't like this one.
Glasses.com and Connect Mobile Health, which provides eye features in case you're ever hungover, and MichaelLair.threadless.com. They're spreading his ashes this week. They great. Michael Lair. Buy a t-shirt. Represent the great girlfriends out there representing, carrying on his rest in peace, Michael Lair, former regular, first Hall of Famer. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? Stronger than ever. That's Raul Vallejo on the trombone.
San Diego.
On the saxophone. Michael Gonzalez on the Fueling on electric guitar. John Dees on the keys. God damn it, D Madness on the bass guitar. Holy shit. We have an unbelievable episode ready for y'all tonight. But before we do, here's a little bit more for the amazing sponsors that made it all possible.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Brad's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripbtx.com for tickets.
Meet Tony Hinchcliffe, the young king of Keltoni, which is sponsored by DraftKings. You know, it's the last weekend of the year to get your football bets in. That's why we have teamed up with DraftKings. Now is the perfect time to take your shot of the crown. Is it a real crown? No. It's an invisible crown, and you'll get to wear it in your imagination and pretend you're a princess and make all your dumb friends jealous. Hey, Redman, what does DraftKings have for our beautiful listeners?
Redman, it's funny you should ask me that. DraftKings is giving all new customers $200 in bonus bets instantly when they place their first $5 bet on anything. Download the DraftKings app now and sign up using our promo code KillTony. And I'm sure you're wondering, Tony, what can you use your $200 in bonus bets on? You can combine multiple bets together from Super Bowl 58 for a shot at an even bigger payout. But Tony, what if sports betting is not available in your state?
If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy and have a shot at winning cash prizes. You know, a lot of people dream of a ticket on Tony and risk and a massive reward. You know what's an easier bet? Football. Take your shot of the crown. It's not a real crown, and you'll never be a real winner like me. But you have a chance to be a winner in your little universe. New customers use my promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager, get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use our promo code KillTony and bet just $5 on any wager, get $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code KillTony. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Doesn't get much more fun than this. Two of the best comedians on planet Earth. Ladies and gentlemen, how exciting. From some of your favorite movies, from some of your favorite podcasts, from some of your favorite stand-up bucket. Everything. We got it all here tonight as I present to you the great and powerful Harlan Williams and Giannis Pappas, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Harlan and motherfucking Williams. Giannis Pappas back in the mix. Giannis, welcome, Giannis. Pull yourself up. You got some networking to do on here. Son of a bitch. Harlan Williams, first time on this show. We wanted him for 10.5 years. We got him here tonight.
Just for the record, first and last, give me a hand. Can I say something real quick before we introduce Giannis Pappas? Because I want to say it's a special night for me here tonight. My little sister, about 3 weeks ago, my father, he has anger issues, and he threw a pot of cauliflower cheddar soup in her face, and she had third-degree burns. And I want to say tonight, I don't know if I know this, but she's out of the hospital, gang.
Yeah, look at that.
Cauliflower soup.
Party time. That's a reason to celebrate. Giannis, how's your sister doing?
Yeah, I don't have one. She's okay, but my brother's special needs, and he's still special needs. So I
love it.
Tough to be.
What kind of special needs is he?
He has a brain injury from birth, so it's hilarious.
Oh,
It's real
okay.
funny. Yeah.
That's
Nothing a good cauliflower soup could better. Yeah. You can't fix those burns that he has. They're there forever.
they're on the inside.
They're on the inside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. They don't make. There's no cauliflower soup in the world that's gonna help that one.
Freddy Krueger, look at that guy. His face looks like someone boiled a nutmeg on a holiday in Friday.
We're gonna have fun tonight. Giannis done the show a few times. Harlan, it's your first time. Other than a few regulars that write and perform a new minute every week, we have a bucket absolutely filled with comedians' names they're hoping to get the opportunity to do 60 seconds on this stage here tonight. And if I pull their name out, they get that. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that just interrupts them. And we start an interview process. I ask them a bunch of questions, and then we do whatever we want. We have some fun.
If you have any fat comedians, maybe you might want to change this up and get a bucket chicken. Hello.
No doubt about it. No doubt about that. There are a lot of fat comedians. You're gonna see them here tonight. No doubt about it. But before we get to our first bucket full of the night, I think it's only right that we start the show the way that we always have, ladies and gentlemen. This man coming off of an excruciatingly controversial unbelievably controversial victory in an arena to reclaim his position as a regular. He won. A lot of people are up in arms about it, but we love him. We do. We fucking love him with all of our hearts. We raised him right here, like a little pup. He moved from his van to being an all-around wild success. You guys know the words? This is Mr. Rothschild.
Thank you. It's good to be here. My girlfriend recently broke up with me. I guess she was a Rick Diaz fan. Yeah, she broke up with me. I was like, how can you go when you haven't even come? It's been about a week since she's broken up with me, and I've had sex 7 times already. Hell yeah, bro. It was with her all 7 times. We were both going through a breakup at the time. A lot of people nowadays are into Californication. I'm more a fan of Louisiana. Black people, if you don't start being nice to me, I'm going to start messing up every handshake I do with you. Alright, thank you.
On Kim coming back strong. 60 seconds. Does it every week. Right back at it. It's all happening. A great set. This is true. Your girlfriend really broke up with you.
Yes,
And what was the context of this breakup?
I actually broke up with her.
Okay, all right.
I should have done that before the arena. Damn, that was a good set. Yeah, it was. I felt like she was very beautiful, and she's not used to being told no, and I'm not used to saying no, so I would just go hang out with her all the time, and I didn't have time for my life and my podcast that I have. You have time for. Honey, I gotta do this thing for an hour once a week. I don't know if this is gonna work. You know the thing with no script where I just sit down with a friend in my underwear. I don't know if I have time to do that.
That is why you broke up with her, but it doesn't seem like you guys have 7 times in 1 week is a lot for a normal couple. You know that you have a wild sex addiction.
Yeah, zone before you fought? You did not get it. I'm sorry for you, it's more of a... Yeah. Just from the court, I assume.
Absolutely. Absolutely. The short radius there of action, not large pumps at all. Small pumps, correct, Hans?
Small pumps with tender care in each one.
That's right. That's right.
If I could add something to this, because I'm here to, I like to mentor young up-and-comers. And the bit about when you said your girl broke up with you, and this is take it or leave it, but what I would do is I would tag that up, and then a little later on in the set do a callback. And that's just from me to you. And you can fuck off.
Your biggest laugh through this set, Hans, acknowledging the Rick Diaz saga, which I loved. You didn't even do that in the arena while battling him, which I thought you would have done. But you acknowledged it during your set. You got a huge laugh because everybody knows about that. When they think of you, they think of him, they think about that, and you acknowledge it. Here is our first time seeing you and working with you since then. How do you feel about everything?
Oh, I feel just great about it. What a great experience for me.
Let it out. Talk to the people about it. Look at them.
Well, you guys, I'm sorry that I underperformed at the arena. Thank you, sir. This guy's obviously a good friend of mine. But yes, please get on Reddit. Do you have a Reddit account? All my fans don't have Reddit accounts.
Well, maybe they should learn to read. It was extremely controversial, Hans. You won. We let the fans decide, and there was a ridiculously much louder response from you. 100% of the people that were in the arena know that. But it seems as though you went online and said that you felt like you have unfinished business with Rick, and
I'd like to challenge him comedically. I like to laugh off. Yeah, like a man. Yeah, I'd love to challenge him again. You know, the crowd cheered for me, and then it seems like they changed their mind immediately when they got home.
And you said you wanted to do it at the LA Forum.
Yeah, why not? It's a cool arena.
I love that. Yeah. And did he respond to you?
I'm sure he did. Probably something snarky and mean.
Oh, wow. Oh, shit. Power outage. It's freezing here. It's freezing. Oh, my God. Oh my God, they're having a middle finger off right now, ladies and gentlemen. How many of you think Rick has the better middle finger? How many of you think Hans has the better middle finger? It's happening again. It has happened again. Okay. Welcome.
Where'd you hide this guy? Any closet ever?
Rick Diaz, a natural entertainer, former Golden Ticket winner. Hans has challenged you to the LA Forum to another battle. How do you feel about this? Let's is this mic plugged into everything? Hans, share the mic. Be a nice guy.
What's the question again?
The question is, what do you think about Hans re-challenging you at the Forum?
I mean, find it interesting that a winner of a competition challenges a loser.
Yeah. You know,
It's a little unheard of
here's the way
history, but
here's the way I look at it is that, you know, when the UFC, sometimes it goes to a decision, sometimes it goes to the judge's scorecard. I feel like clean knockout blow. And I can kind of see why he would do that. Rick?
yeah, he failed the first time.
You can admit that the crowd was louder for Hans. You were there.
I was there.
Yeah.
The crowd was louder for Hans. And I respect the Tony crowd.
Absolutely. And they
I love the show and I love the challenge as it happened. But sure, buddy.
oh, shit.
Oh, wow, these are tough words coming from Orville Redenbacher. Orville Redenbacher and where's Waldo's bastard rape child? I'm still trying to find myself. It's kind of annoying. Well, why don't you start with finding your kid? How about that? I can say that because I don't have one either. So maybe later me and you can get together and do some animal albums in the alley there. It's why he couldn't let me out. So.
Hey, I like that. Absolutely.
I feel like this is a quarrel between roommates at MIT. Yeah, we skipped on the Turco session, so it's nice.
Yeah, this is an incredible rivalry that we have, and we've had a lot of time since that battle to absorb everything that's happened. So, I thought about it. The audience being the only vote in that contest was very controversial. So I think the next one we do 3 minutes instead of 1 at the forum, and I think that me, Redman, and the 2 judges, or the 2 guests, each get a vote, and the audience also gets to vote. So it's 5 votes.
So the guest get a vote?
Yeah. Oh, a very, very big part of your plan here to win over the guests.
Oh, you mean I didn't have any plan on guests, to win over the guests. Just the guest said I won last time. I said I did nothing. But say jokes. That's not okay.
It's strong, I guess, to get their opinion that you won. I like both of your styles. Hans is a veteran of the show, gets very angry anytime your name is brought up. The rivalry is real. Hans, I'm sorry to scare you. It was my idea to put glow-in-the-dark tape on the stage and have him come out during your interview. Some things are planned and some things aren't. That's just my own entertainment. And Hans, how do you feel about this new arrangement? 3 minutes, it's a longer fight, 5 judges. Do you feel good about it?
3 minutes, and I'm gonna have to do a minute every day, every week up until then.
Yeah, it doesn't seem fair.
Yeah, I mean,
People don't give you credit for the minutes that you do.
Just call Amy Schumer and ask her writers now. She's not gonna cast me in her fucking movie. I mean, 3 minutes. What about what's wrong with 1 minute?
That's a good point, Rick. Would you prefer 1 minute or 3 minutes? I'll let you fuckers decide.
I mean, 1 minute is a great format for me, so for sure I love 1 minute. I feel like 3 minutes favors him, but it does.
It does. Hans hasn't fucked as much
Because that's how he writes longer jokes.
Yeah.
So, I understand that you wouldn't want him.
Oh, we need 3 minutes? No, it's literally going to less than 3 minutes.
Yeah. No, I would say that I would be ready to do a minute a week, easy under 3 minutes. You may. Joe, my friend, you have haunted vantage over him. Yeah, you've got Benjamin Franklin eyes.
That is true.
I also have puppy eyes. Well, not really. Maybe if I was hit by a car.
isn't just a Rolex. It was a gift from Joe Rogan.
He challenged me.
Well, I mean, yeah.
He challenged me. I already won.
No, you didn't win. You lost. It's adorable that you keep saying that. You lost.
I don't say that. People keep telling him that.
Yeah,
I was at Reddit first told me that. And thousands of YouTube comments, and Shane Gillis and Matt McCusker.
Shane Gillis. Shane Gillis.
I have the accent I have, but sir, I have the accent I have.
When exactly did you get bit by a vampire? I'm so confused. It's unbelievable.
Back in the 1800s, where I came out from. I don't know what you're worried about. You can win every time as long as you do turtle jokes. I look like an uncircumcised turtle. Well, I wasn't going to say.
Hans is stealing D-Magnus' microphone. Uh-oh.
What Rick is.
So it's on. At the forum. 1 minute or 3. You guys decide right now.
Rock, paper,
We do 2? That's actually a good idea. You guys want to do 2?
That's what I do.
LA Forum, May 10th, the rematch. Hans Kemp versus Rick Diaz. How about a hand for Hans Kemp having the balls to challenge this man again? Where'd the mic stand go? What do you do with the mic stand? There you go. Where'd the mic stand? Make some noise for Hans Kemp, everybody. And one more time, back into seclusion he goes. Rick Diaz. There he goes. Rick Diaz, everybody. Okay, fun, right? There you go. Okay. Make some noise for your first fucking goal of the night. Anything can happen. Make some noise for Corduroy Xavier. 16 seconds. Uninterrupted for Corduroy Xavier.
Parental audacity was at an all-time high in the 1980s. Imagine the sheer boldness of being mad at children for coming home a little bit after streetlights come on, as if they had any idea where they were for the entire day. You might give me a moment after I broke my arm on a BMX bike that got stolen, with a chipped tooth that I got for holding the line to a garden hose, after being lightly molested by a youth pastor while listening to DC talk. You might give me a moment before you send me down the spiral staircase into the pitch black basement, proceed to chop me a drop trowel, grab my ankles, while my drunken Vietnam veteran father lays into me with a piece of lumber. And then years later, have the audacity to wonder where my kinks and fetishes come from.
I didn't know it was white supremacist poetry night.
Welcome to the show, Corduroy. Now, you've been on before, back in the Comedy Store days, am I correct? How long's it been?
It was March 2020.
March 2020. This is right before the pandemic. Absolutely. And were you only on once?
One time.
Okay, how did that go?
It was disastrous.
Okay. Worse or better than this set?
Oh, so much worse.
It was worse than that.
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Now, have you been doing stand-up? How long have you been doing it?
This will be my next time back after that.
Okay, so you took a break and you're exclusive to Kill Tony.
100%. I'm all yours.
Okay, very good. All right. So, what do you do for a living?
I'm a personal DJ.
Professional DJ?
Yes, sir.
Oh my goodness. I didn't realize they had DJs in town.
That's where the best music is, so.
I love it. I love it. You look like, oh God. Where do you DJ? Mostly funerals?
Mostly festivals that travel around.
Okay, so like a EDM type of DJ?
Yeah, I've been DJing for 33 years, 28 professionally. I play fucking genre, like I play everything.
Wow.
As long as it's good, as long as it's right.
What?
As long as it's good, as long as it's like the right ride.
Okay, all right. And yes, Harlan.
I just didn't mean to interject here just real quick. Have you ever eaten a baby? You're vegan?
Yes.
All right, a vegetarian baby.
Idiot. Only baby carrots for this guy. very interesting. Corduroy, you have a real wild look to you. Fingernails painted, metal teeth, a lot of earrings, a very stealthy beard, yet a very nice jacket. Well dressed. Tell us, what do you do when you're not DJing exactly? What types of things are you into? Do you sit in tattoo parlors? Do you
Outside the window, just looking in. No, I just completed a new album since I moved down here.
a new album?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Like what do you do? Do you DJ on an album?
No, I produced a whole new Austin. I made it like a new genre, dirt road country trap.
Dirt road country trap. Is that out there on the internet?
Yeah, it's on SoundCloud. Recorder Xavier.
How would we find that? By putting in this name?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It's on 666.com.
Yeah. You're just typing all of that into the top bar. SoundCloud. Okay, word here is like on video. Create an account. I already have an account. Very good. Okay, while he's looking that up, what's your love life like? What are you into exactly? You look like the type of guy that absolutely just fucks like rubber balls or something like that.
I don't know. I took time off since I got here. I made like all these fucking rules for myself, like no alcohol, no drugs, no gluten, no sugar, no sex. I'm gonna date him for 6 months, no distractions.
No distractions from murdering people.
100%. What about no Sephora? A man's gotta live. I caught your eyeshadow and I had to say it. What is that Kat Von D's date rate? How is that?
A hard no from Corduroy Xavier. He genuinely answered that question like it could have been Kat Von D's date rate. Is this you? No, okay. You can tell because the artist is a different artist than his name. SoundCloud, go into that search bar there. And then type in his name. Okay. There's a lot of hats to wear on this show. So, Corduroy, so you've set all these limits for yourself. What do you think you're going to be most excited to do at the end of the 6 months?
Fuck.
Okay, what type of thing are you going to fuck? What are you into? Is this you?
Is this me?
Uh-oh. Here we are, a little bit through a Sam melancholy like Xavier. Ooh, a lot of bass. Oh yeah, you murder all the best. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. So they're chained up. When they hear this, they're chained up. They're in a chair, right? There's like a candle, and they're coming to. They're all drugged up. Keep it up. But you're not in the room yet. You're not in the room. They just see a candle on a table. They're very disoriented. They're picturing some terrible thing happening, and at this point they're noticing that they're stuck in the chair, and then their worst nightmare walks. That's some interesting music you got there.
That was just an intro.
Okay, let's fast forward to the middle here. Turn it up and fast forward so that it's the other direction.
It's 3 minutes into the song.
Wow. Okay, it's still warming up a little bit. Maybe let's do another track. That's 4 minutes and 20 seconds into a 4 minute.
The album is 16 tracks long. That's just like,
Okay, so let's go to the middle of the album.
the top tracks.
Oh, the top tracks. Okay. Corduroy, does it speed up a little bit? Oh. You're about to fucking die. Okay, that's enough.
Where does the country come in?
Let's go to another track. What's the name of the album? Is it Circular?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go to Circular. Bottom left. No, bottom left.
Play this.
No, not the top. Go to the middle of the album. No. These are fucking. I will. God damn it. Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Wait, play this song.
This one.
talked to them last.
No, this is another slow song. This one?
No.
No?
Go up.
Into the junkyard? You like this one? No, you don't even like your own music. Austin Cell.
I'm just trying to get your trap. Go up. Green. Has black space on it.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. D-Man is begging for mercy over here. He can only hear, so. You know, I bet people love you at the music festivals because they're like, this guy looks fucking crazy, dude. And I bet the music goes good with your luck, but when we're just listening to it,
The music just sounds like he's testing the instruments for the music festivals. Can I ask what the tattoo is on your hand there, my friend? What's that? Well, Lord Euros. It literally says my name, Corduroy. Corduroy, okay. So like when I check in hotels and stuff, I'm like Corduroy Xavier, and then you see them go for the C, and then they freeze because they've never had to spell that word once in their life.
people have a problem with the or part of corduroy.
A lot of vowels get put in there.
Those are bad hotels.
But they never forget. I did it once.
Corduroy. I'm gonna go with what do they get? It's A or I?
Oh, just so many. Just it's so
You know, for half the money, you just could have got freak.
I have to put it on my It's My Letters.
Okay,
God, you do any massaging? Because I'd love to have your blueberry picking fingers all over my body.
You can find me very easy this town.
Yeah?
I got you.
Huh?
Deep tissue.
Deep tissue? Yeah. How about suck my scapula? How about that?
That was actually my catchphrase.
Corduroy, throw that mic back in the mic stand there. This interview went a lot longer than it probably should have. Fantastic, little joke book worthy. We get it started. The bucket pulls, ladies and gentlemen, one of the wilder parts of the show. And we move on. Giannis.
I had to watch him leave the hallway. I didn't want him. I didn't feel comfortable with him behind me at all.
Yeah. He's a bright eyeshadow everywhere he goes. You know, I am getting more and more popular. People offer me tickets all the time to any event that I want the very best seat that I can possibly get. But I remember what it was like being a normal human being. It was so frustrating trying to buy tickets last minute. I mean, there's no good deals. There's, it's just a nightmare. Game Time is the fast and easy way to sports, music, comedy, and theater events near you. With killer last-minute deals, all-in prices, views from your seat, and the best price guarantee, Game Time takes the guesswork out of buying tickets. All right, man.
There's awesome events coming near us too. The Eagles, Tool. You can always find last-minute tickets, flash deals, zone deals. It's easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. You get views of all the seats in the venue, so you can sit down and know exactly what it's going to look like from your seat. It's the lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, and job loss protection. They're obsessed with finding ways to help you save money on tickets. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the start of the event, even an hour after it starts. It's the place to find last-minute seats. Find exclusive flash deals and sponsored deals on tickets for football, basketball, baseball, concerts, comedy, theater, and more. With zone deals, you pick the section and Game Time picks the seats for big-time savings. And the Game Time guarantee means you'll always get the best price. If you find tickets in the same section and row for less, Game Time will credit you 110% of the difference.
110%? That's like the amount of effort you put into the show every week. Take the guesswork out of buying tickets with Game Time. Download the Game Time app, create an account, use code KILLTONY for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account, redeem code KILLTONY for $20 off. That's why. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets. Lowest price. All right, pull another name out of the bucket. We're going to keep it moving along. Here we go. Daniel Zelenka. Everybody, 60 seconds uninterrupted for Daniel Zelenka. Here we go.
I'm white trash. I grew up with food stamps. You know when I was growing with food stamps? Losers. snacks. Like my favorite struggle snack was Hope. Like damn, I hope this shit gets better. Now for the food stamps I hit on the first of the month, so for the first 2 weeks, it was great. We had Pepsi's, hot Cheetos for roll-ups, but then by week 3, all that shit was gone, so we'd be scrubbing up the ramen and hot dogs. And then week 4 was like the Hunger Games. Me and my sister would be shooting each other with arrows, trying to eat the other one. And that's the difference between white trash and rednecks, because rednecks try to eat the sisters out in other ways.
Daniel, so pretty much just describing what it's like being poor. No real punch up there at all whatsoever. Week by week, the food selection gets worse and worse. How long have you been doing stand-up?
8 months.
8 months. Where at?
Here in Austin. I moved here from Oregon.
Okay. Okay. So how's that been going for you? Is that your best minute?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. And that usually works, guys?
Yeah, it seems to work pretty well.
You perform mostly in front of comedians, though.
Yeah, open mics.
Right. And they're laughing at you because you were hungry.
Yeah, I mean, comedians usually laugh at each other.
Yeah. They're like, ha ha ha. You were hungry.
Like, you fucking loser.
You're right. But it appears as though you found food recently. How do you make a living, Daniel?
I'm in sales. I work for a phone carrier, selling phones.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I did.
You're coming very close to sad music here.
Yeah. I did construction my whole life, and then I moved out here. I started working in the heat, and I was like, fuck that. I'm going to go into something easier.
You ever think of constructing a joke?
I know that's right.
Can I do something? This might be a little. I have a charity called the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and some of you know about it. And what we do is we help children with cinnamon allergies. And we have a foundation. And I brought my checkbook here today.
Whoa! That's an actual checkbook.
And when we see young comics struggling almost to the point of suicide, Cinnamon Angels Fly Away would like to write a check to help this young fellow on his way. And
It's writing out an actual check.
in collaboration with Cinnamon Angels Fly Away, and I haven't confirmed it with them yet, but the Burger King Corporation, we'd like to give you $1,000. Mostly Burger King, but some of it Cinnamon Angels, maybe the $4 or $5. Take that and be on your way, you fucking whore.
There you go. There you go. Actually, amazing. $300,000 was given to you by the Cinnamon Angels Fly Away.
And Burger King, we haven't confirmed it with them yet, but they have a lot of money, so we're going to be talking to them, and Team Burger King will probably get in on it with all their employees, the sin-faced fucks.
To think you went from Hope to Pepsi to hot dogs to ramen to Burger King. $300,000. How do you feel right now?
Looks like I'm moving up in the world.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Can you describe exactly what it says there on that check?
$300,000 with no name or nothing else.
If you take it to Burger King, you'll get free fries.
Amazing.
Immediately we're trying to do a show.
Harlan, you're one of my favorite comics, so this actually means a lot.
Well, he's trying to get you an autograph with check.
You know what? I'm going to do one better. You keep that one. I'm going to do one better. Cinnamon Angels Fly Away. Just earlier this week, we were in touch with Tim Cook at Apple. I think we all know Apple.
Whoa.
And They haven't signed off on this yet. How about another $500,000? And you go take this and skip down to Arby's and send over an inkjet printer and fuck yourself.
Unbelievable. It's the largest amount of money ever given away on the show. We thought Mr. Beast giving away $10,000 of cash in a briefcase was impressive.
Well, he can sniff my sister's cauliflower soup face. How about that?
Oh my goodness. Daniel, before we let you go, we barely found out anything about you. We're going to let you run with your $800,000 here any second. But before I let you go, what's the wildest thing about your life? What would we find to be unbelievably entertaining about you? You've seen the show before. You know how the interview portion works. What's your honest assessment of your life? What would we find to be interesting? What makes you different?
I think one of the craziest things about me is that I did meth when I was like 19. I have a lot of crazy meth stories, a lot of crazy things happen there. I dated like a gangster girl, she's a Serena.
What's a Serena?
Like a Southsider, a Mexican.
Southsider? A salsa hire?
Southsider. Southside.
Oh, it's Southside.
Yeah, like a Mexican, like Southside. That's how they say it. Like,
wow, you sound Latino when you say Latino things.
I grew up with Mexicans, yeah. I grew up in a Mexican trailer park. I was the only one.
You sound like you hate them.
No, I love them.
Yeah. Okay. What's the craziest thing you ever did while on meth?
Well,
you ever try to cash a check for $800,000?
I know. I'm gonna see if I can do it on 6th Street. So, no, I stole cars in the snow. Brought some cars because I was drifting. That my girlfriend wanted to like her own car so she could drift too. And so she stole a car, and we were both drifting. That was pretty fun.
Drifting? The thing where like you spin around.
Spin around, yeah. On a Honda Civic, yeah.
Wow.
Talk about that, man. The food stamp stuff is just sad, dude. Talk about the spins.
Yeah. Talk about the good stuff.
Yeah.
Get into what makes you different. Everybody everybody was eating fucking Pepsi and hot dogs at some point, really. You know?
Well, you gotta drift when you're in a relationship. If you don't, you're gonna slowly drift apart.
It's true. Better to
you know what? That joke didn't go well. I'm gonna give myself 700.
Daniel Falinka, you're leaving here with $800,000 and a little joke book. Good catch. Daniel Falinka. On to the next one we go. Before we get to this next bucket poll, let's do something kind of fun here. There was a guy, it's a very interesting position, something I never knew. There was a funny man, and he was really, really good. I think it was his girlfriend got pulled out of the bucket originally. She was terrible. She said her boyfriend's funnier. She was right. And so I had him back a couple months later to do another minute, thinking, okay, that'll be fun. But he did great with the next minute. So this is his third time ever on this show. I want to see if he can do it again. He's 2 for 2 on this show. This is the third time ever for Justin Hendrick. Everybody from Houston, Texas. Hello, Texas Street.
So I found out recently that my girl thinks that I roll a blunt like I fuck. According to her, my finger technique is terrible. I never fill it up or get it wet enough. And no matter how hard I try, I'll never do it as good as a black guy. And despite having a girlfriend, I have a weird fear of dying in a gay way. Not so much like choking on a cock, but like death on gluten-free popcorn while watching Shop's Gringo Poppy. Not really what I want to leave behind to my kids as a legacy. I do have a bunch of kids, and despite my best efforts, they're all woke. They're so woke, in fact, that every time I tell a trans joke, they won't talk to me for a week. It's been a year. And I'm just about out of trans material.
things used to be.
What an interesting story this is. The legacy of Justin Hendrick. Such a solid minute his first time. Came back, did it again. I'm trying to get you out of my fucking life, and you keep doing this.
Yeah.
And again, you're like the opposite of Corduroy Xavier. Seems like have you been working these out other places?
This is my 13th time on stage.
Okay. And you seem to be naturally good at it, you would agree?
I agree.
Yes. And you're having a lot of fun, and you just started at the age of
40?
40.
I just turned 41 5 days ago.
Happy birthday, my friend. So, is it true that your kids are woke? That was a fantastic joke.
No, my kids are fucking awesome, man. They're not woke.
Yeah, I feel it.
I read some rat.
I don't think you would allow
I
that.
love my kids.
Yeah, it seems like you would slap that rat out of them. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
And you're from Houston, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas.
Fort Worth, Texas, absolutely the home of hyenas, where, fun fact about hyenas, the great Harlan Williams will be there February 9th through the 10th. Also, February 9th through the 10th in San Francisco, Giannis Cobbins, some Cobbs Comedy Club. Just a little something to keep in mind, February 9th and 10th.
I watched Harlan there about a month ago, and it was probably the best show I've ever seen.
Yes, absolutely. Harlan on fire.
Yeah, I'll make one of those. It's like kid house. That's good.
Harlan was on
$1 million. Yeah. Hang on. I'm going to give you an extra $10,000 to get that life-threatening melanoma off your neck.
It's fun. Harlan has a good eye for skin cancer.
Actually, on my nose.
Oh, wow.
For real?
Harlan made a joke, and the guy from Fort Worth was literally like, no, I got it. It's not the neck. Whoops. Look at that. Your instincts. You're like one of those cancer-sniffing puppies or something like that.
I guess you won't be needing that fucking check. Still need it. Still have it.
Taking back the million, letting him keep the 10,000. Only here on Kill Tony. So Justin, this has been amazing. Your run on the show. Anything else left for the interview part that we would find interesting about you?
Maybe, possibly. So this is my celebration vacation. I've been here for about 3 days, and I'm celebrating losing 85 pounds this last year. I lost the 85 pounds to go skydiving, which I did on Saturday. And so did my girl. She went with me. She jumped out of the plane, and she came down to a huge banner that said, "Will you marry me?" And I proposed.
Wow. It's real.
So I was 330 pounds last January.
And then they turn you away. They're like, it's not.
I'm being laid on to the left. Parachutes or something? What? I'm not even going to play ticket to it.
There's a lot of people out there that think that Jesus was a white man.
From Wisconsin, Madison.
Jesus was definitely black. And at the end of the day, all you got to know is that that motherfucker was hung
From
like
Wisconsin,
this.
Madison.
I'm pretty sure that's why they call it the resurrection. And I haven't read the Bible, but I have read some of the Spark Notes. And met enough thumpers in my day to know that when he did rise up, probably cast a shadow from Rome to Jerusalem with that thing. Well, now the sun. Alright. Hell yeah. Okie dokie. Alright, I don't know what color Jesus was, but he's not watching over you and your comedy. Oh, I would not think so. Damn. Not a Jesus-like performance whatsoever. We definitely hope you don't come back in 3 days. My goodness. Wow. How many times have you done stand-up comedy? It's probably about like 7 or 8 times. And how long ago did you start? Stonemason, stone sculpting. Okay. Type of thing. You make a lot of money on that? And you don't work on their stones? Not a lot of money, but I do stones. Yeah. Sure does a stone work? It is not. Believe it or not, it is not. You smoke marijuana? I smoke marijuana. What else do you do? Smell things? You sniff a lot of things? You have a lot of drink from now and then, you know? Every now and then.
Make me a drink.
He did a slick job. That is true. You're allowed. Absolutely. So, most interesting. How'd you end up like this? Well, where are you from? Originally from a little town outside of Charlottesville, Virginia. Okay. We all found out it was apparently like a vacation spot for the Proud Boys right years ago, which is a bummer. You were one of them. No. Okay. And how long have you been here in Texas? I actually got in this morning. This afternoon. Well, we're excited about your departure. I'm sure everybody is. Can I just have some
notes off the top.
I think that was in memory of Black Jesus.
Happy Martin Luther King Day, guys.
How did
The silence at the beginning was not intentional. I did intend to
Why
cut
do
out.
you think that happened? What did you feel?
A lot of eyes.
Where am I going? 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 Where am I going?
He was never doing it at a potato farm, I'll tell you that.
Here's a little joke book, buddy. There you go. When do you fly back to Virginia?
All right, thank you guys. Great job. Oh, thank you all very much. Thank you all very much.
You're very welcome. There he goes, everybody. Walt Barber. Okay, let's see.
Some of them eliminated from your media for the most prolific regulars in the history of the show. Congratulations.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you a brand new 60 seconds one of our esteemed regulars, the great and powerful Cam Patterson.
My phone had broke a couple of days ago, so I had to beat my meat the old-fashioned way. With some pussy, no, man, I had to use my imagination. My imagination is not what it was when I was like 10 years old. Come on, I was 10, all I had to see was like 2 infinity signs. I'm like, I'm kidding, shit. That shit hard right now. But now, 24 years old, man, I done seen some shit, you know what I'm saying? So now I see like a bukkake or something. I don't like saying that, 'cause I don't know what that is. My weird friend was like, say that, they gonna know what that is. Y'all was like, no, the fuck we don't. That's strange. You know what bukkake is, son? You know what that is? Yes, you do, you sick fuck. You know what that is, you sick motherfucker. I like it, fuck you, I like it. I will tell you the one thing about me, my people, my imagination is that I don't have my phone. You know what I'm saying? I've been on my phone for so long, like this hand is just free. Like this hand ain't know what to do, dog. Like I'll beat my meat, this hand like, bitch, I can help you, boy. That just felt gay. Then I started talking to myself, I liked it, that was cool, man. That's how they got something.
God damn it, you did it again.
You did it again. International superstar.
I got it. Look, I don't mind a little dirty, but you don't see it coming from Black Jesus, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, outside, man. My nigga hard as fuck. Long as hell yeah.
I don't know what you said, but thank you.
I'm trying to think of the words and I fucked them up. Amazing stuff, Cam. You did it again. I can confirm that your phone did break last week. That was a thing. I had no idea that you were having trouble masturbating.
It was tough.
But I can.
Like a long 2 days, I'd say that much.
Yeah.
Not being able to look at porn, nigga, that shit hard, bro.
I tried it once. I just bought another phone. I just stole a guy's phone. This is impossible, yeah. But that's a good idea with the other hand, too.
Yeah.
The other hand. Well, yeah, if you want to do that, do it. Tackle it.
Yeah.
This is crazy, nigga. Yeah, this is
That's crazy.
I love gay people.
There you go.
I love them so much.
Oh, hold on. Did you just call him the N-word?
That my nigga, you my nigga too.
We don't use these. Not on this show. It's moving on Jesus. Give him a hand. That's my son, isn't he, Greg?
It's true.
Like that. Can you smell?
Am I what?
Can you smell good?
Spell it for me.
I'm not doing it. I'll pass.
Someone's about to get a nice fat check.
There you go.
Hell yeah, boss. Appreciate you putting $3 million on that.
Don't spend it on sneakers.
no matter whatever happens to me, I'm never changing. I'm always gonna stay this way. And he totally changed immediately. It's literally only been 6 months. He has a new outfit every single week. Brand spanking new, blatantly fresh, never washed.
I got the chain too.
Oh.
First one I ever got that I did not steal. Oh, man. Absolutely. But I did not pay for it. So we outside, baby.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
From a girl?
No. Sugar Sean gave it to me New Year's.
Oh, wow. Sean O'Malley giving away chains. Look at that. The Kill Tony universe never stops giving. He also, fun fact, lost a, was it a breakdown of his diamond.
I gave me this one, so they bracelet did. And I paid up and gave it to him. I wanted to take it so bad. I'm a good person. I'm changed. So I gave him the bracelet back. Like, bro, now you give me my bracelet back, bro. He gave me the chain. I gave the bracelet.
Yeah, you gave him his bracelet. And then a fun fact, we had a lot of fun on New Year's Eve. A fun fact is that he lost his bracelet again later that night.
I got so scared. I'm like, we don't find it again. I'm going to lose the chain. So we got to find the fucking bracelet, dog.
Yeah, we found it. Yeah, absolutely.
Where to find it? Was it in his pocket?
It was actually quite funny. My buddy from high school, Anthony, found it and told the bartender. He goes, "Hey, I just found Sugar Sean's bracelet. If you see him, let him know I have it." And the bartender claimed that he found it, and it went on and on. Everybody thought they were going to get a gift from Sugar Sean O'Malley. It just spread like wildfire. Just to let you know, I found Sugar Sean's probably, I would guess, hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars, according to Harlan's checkbook. A lot of money was the bracelet worth. But we had a lot of fun. Have you gotten that brace yet? Your Sugar Sean necklace?
I didn't take it to the pawn shop for that.
Right. I love it. Well, you did it again. Another unbelievably incredible minute. Cam Patterson. A lot of dates coming up. A lot of fun stuff on the road with Pete. We're doing it. Living the American dream. There he goes. Wow, he just gave away $31 million to the man in the front row. Absolutely incredible. Just giving it away.
Just handing it around.
Isn't it amazing?
Shout out to give it to a Klondike guy.
All right. Keeping it moving along. Another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted from Matt Robertson, everybody. Here we go. Anything could happen. Could be the next star. Could be another Bob. Matt Robertson.
I've been waiting tables recently. Dreams do come true. I am a waiter. I fucking did it. Waiting tables, it's okay. It's not my dream job. It's kind of like if you're a street actor cast in an HIV treatment commercial. Like, I'm happy for the work, but this isn't the role I want to be remembered for. You know what I mean? That's just me. I don't know. We play a lot of, we still play a lot of Michael Jackson in my restaurant, which is weird. There's a time they didn't play it, but now they do. You know, he's cool again. It's weird. We didn't know Michael Jackson was a pedophile because, like, if you read the lyrics to his songs, it just sounds like a confession, you know? I want to love you, you pretty young thing. I'm bad. I'm really, really bad. You know it. You know. Your butt is mine. I'm a pedophile. Get it? I'm a fucking pedophile. I left breadcrumbs. You didn't get it. I'm a pedophile. Thank you. Not me, Michael Jackson. Anyway, sorry. Right, I had to make that clear. Thank you so much.
Giannis.
Seems like that legacy is going to be a waiter, I think. It will be now.
Matt, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
I was here at the gym.
How long have you been doing stand-up
9 years.
comedy?
Yeah.
No one knows even where you were.
9 years.
9 years?
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. You've been on this show once before?
Yeah, with Tim in December.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. With
Good fun.
December. What happened then?
Well, you don't remember. I'm a waiter at a Japanese restaurant. I take
happened? How did you get laid? Explain to the people what happened.
Well,
After someone like you, like happens, if you're anybody that looks human whatsoever, the fact that you can get put on Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh Jesus Christ. This is like if someone gave Jared from Subway testosterone. That's amazing. God. Wow. Incredible. Okay. Okay, so how did you get pussy? Explain to me.
Well, because I was on with Tim and we went.
Oh my God, and you say you were on with Tim Dillon again.
All right, I'm sorry. No, but
you were on the show and then what?
I got pussy.
How did you get pussy?
Oh, because we had fun, I liked it. And
okay, so then what happened? You took the picture. I think he's making it up as he's talking. I think so.
I've never done this before. I'm going to do this. Take this and you write yourself a check, all right?
Wow. Incredible.
I want $200,000 for sitting here and listening to Jared from Subway Part 2.
It's true. Part 2. The second foot long.
I'm doing better than Jared.
Are you? How do you know? What's better?
Can you read the middle prison? I'm talking to you. I'm doing better.
Well,
that's debatable, yeah.
I don't think you have a good barometer of how good you're doing on the show right now. A lot of people would rather get raped in federal prison. At least raping, you have some feeling, there's you get filled with something.
Time raped us. All right, I'll give you a check. $400,000.
Matt, what did you get last time? A little jug bug?
No,
you got a big one last time? Are you fucking serious? You gave us your best minute that you wrote at 90
No, it was a lot. Yeah. No, I got a big one.
I was nicer and you were probably better.
Yeah.
Your Michael Jackson joke has probably been done 5,000 times. Oh, bad? I'm so bad?
No.
You don't think anybody has covered that? Michael Jackson? Why don't you moonwalk your ass back to obscurity? Go use your big joke book. I didn't love it. There you go. He was on with Tim Dillon, everybody. Go watch that if you want to see him do good, obviously. You got all the pussy. You got a pussy bump. Alright. We're going to keep it moving along. Your next fucking pool goes by the name of Zach Hedrick, everyone. Zach One more time for Zach Hedrick, everyone.
What's up? So I moved here from Alabama, and dating has been super tough for me, because I'm more than 1,000 miles away from home. I've been having like a really tough time finding any cousins. It's tough. I think I'm not going to talk to women. I think older generations had it easier because they had song lyrics that helped them, They had lyrics like, I'll lay you down and softly whisper. Pretty love words in your conflict. I know singing lyrics like, make that pussy fart for the yin yang plants. Talking to your own position does not work. Not good at dirty talk either. Comes with a chief recently, she got to do that. I'm trying to pet me up for it. You're a beast. I am. Sexual predator.
There you go, Zach Hedrick. Is the mayor. That's interesting. We had Justin Hedrick on earlier. You're no relation to him. Wow, there you go. Are you guys going to be brothers or something like that? Okay. All right. So welcome. Zach, you've been on the show before. I remember the past you had, man. Yeah, absolutely. Good. So is that true that you just moved here from Alabama?
Yeah, I've been here for about 9 months now.
All right.
not better than Alabama?
It's better than Alabama. It's pretty much just Alabama with Mexicans, you know. So, like, Jack Pond is good. I guess you could say.
Art, food, right?
The food's really good.
You don't like the art.
Yeah, they're cool.
Culture.
The women, most beautiful women in the world.
The women are good.
I know the
It's
women.
not the women. Fucking massive goddamn. I lived in Tampa before here, so.
Tampa's wild. Tampa's a fun place.
Yeah, it's pretty cool too.
Yep. It's a massive shooting and how do you say that? Ybor?
Ybor. Yeah, Ybor.
Ybor this week.
Yeah. That goes.
Did you wear the headband during the day?
Just on stage.
You put it on before you go on?
Yeah. Why?
I know you can't access the
I used to be a pro wrestler, so I kind of like gimmicky stuff. Yeah. So I gotta pull back to my roots.
What was your wrestling name?
Zach Aether.
Wow, real jump from Zach Hedger. What made you choose Aether?
God of Upper Air is actually pronounced Ether, and I was called Aether instead. So I was rolling that. I did a bunch of like high flying stuff. My finisher was a shooting star press.
Wow, that's an impressive maneuver. That's a forwards backflip. You jump forward while doing a backflip. That's the move that Brock Lesnar famously hit his head on.
Broke his neck, yeah.
Yeah,
WrestleMania.
that's not an easy move to do. You still stay in shape?
Stay in shape.
How do you do that?
I wrestle. I do what I call spits. I know it's gonna get that though.
You've been on this show before.
You guys all hate me now.
You've been on this show before, correct? Did you notice that you got a pussy bump after your appearance?
Let me ask you something, guy. Be honest.
Yeah.
When you're not doing stand-up, are you traveling around the world in your van with a talking dog looking for ghosts?
I'll be sorry. It's that good.
Like, if you're here, then like who's that on your driver's license? Ma'am, if you can look away, I hate your eyes.
I love it. Zach, anything else we should know about you that we haven't found out from your previous interviews?
Yeah, Heath Cordes is my roommate.
Whoa, there's a lot of you guys in that house, huh?
Yeah.
Okay, how many is there?
Just me, Heath, and Bree Reed.
What about Velma and
Okay, that's fair. What's it like living with little Heath Cordes?
He's the man. I came home last night, the door was dead bolted, because he was fucking a girl on our couch.
Oh. He famously lost his virginity before his appearance in the arena, and it's very interesting to see that he's keeping the momentum going. What's her name? Celia, by the way.
Wasn't religion.
Sydney.
So, like, when we came in,
Wait, when he came in the end, what did you say? Were you there for that part? Would you go through a window?
I wasn't there. We walked in, and she immediately darted into the bathroom, like, after he dead bolted, and we went to our rooms, we're like, we're not gonna, I don't want to see have sex, to be honest.
You don't want to watch what appears to be an 11-year-old boy. Keith is a 21-year-old with a condition that makes him look like he's about 11. Yeah.
wow, talk about Benjamin Button source. You said you had sex on a couch?
Yeah, he was banging on our couch.
You were banging on a couch? He was.
11-year-old boy was. It was pretty impressive.
Oh,
Is that his second girl? Do you know?
Second time.
Second time ever. Do you know how he did? We're excited to find out more about that.
Pretty good. I only talked to him a little bit last night about it, but he was very happy. So.
Okay, very good. Well, we're going to have to find out. Indeed, breaking news. Heath is fucking. He went from 0 they got the true pussy bump. You want to talk about a pussy bump? There's no doubt about it. Lost his virginity before the arena show from a fan that flew in for the arena shows, and now he's just straight up fucking. That boy is going wild. Now, he deadbolted the main door, so you were locked out for about how long?
Probably like 2 minutes, 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
That's enough time for him to come.
I can't wait to find out more from him. Thank you so much. Another appearance by Zach Hedrick. You have a little joke book?
I had a big joke book and my car got stolen.
Really? Your car got stolen? What kind of car was it?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. Harlan with the check. Here we go. And you know what? Here's another big Kill Tony joke book to make up for that.
There you go. Toyota Corolla. Here's $1,000. Get a new one.
You know, one of the things that I fucking love about this show is that every once in a while, there's a very short list of in the history of the show. Some of you, Pereira, who was it? There's been a lot of greats that have done a minute. Ron White has done a minute on this show. This is one of those moments where Nick Swartzen, absolutely, definitely. Eddie Murphy, thank you. Yes, sir, has done a minute on the show. Right now is that you will never forget. As I present to you, performing, gracing us with his presence, comedy royalty. You know him from all of his hit movies, all of his hit shows, a star for over 40 years, makes submitted uninterrupted, a great, powerful, Holy Shore! Wow! Oh my goodness, it really is him, everybody. Tony, comedy store. Holy motherfucking Shore!
Hey guys, but that's not Polly Shore, that's a homeless with AIDS. They're taking all the fucking juice from the room. Cocksucker. Fucking fuck. I'm gonna fucking cancel your flight tomorrow, and you're not going to fucking Denver or Dallas to eat some pussy to fucking set. You cocksucker. Anyways, give it up for Harlan Williams. Alright. So now my minute starts right here, right? Is that cool or no? Okay, anyways. So I knew I was here tonight on the Kill Tony, so I was at the gym today working out for you people. I don't know what it's fucking called, but it's a cardio machine. You guys tried this machine? I'm on it for 40. What's it called? Elliptical. I'm on it for 45 minutes. The whole time I'm thinking, what is this work me out for? Have you get in a fight with a homosexual? I was walking across the street. 4 homos tried to attack me. I think, get the fuck away from me. Ronnie's been working on the Olympics. It hurt. It burns. Someone asked me recently if I was gay. Do I look gay? Fuck you up on this microphone. Hey, your fucking head like Fred Durst from 1999. No, I do. I walk gay, I talk gay, I have a gay name, Polly. That's pretty fucking gay. I asked my mom, is it Polly like Italian? She said, no, Polly like fag. What she said. I was at the gym, and I was watching, they were doing lunges right in front of me. And they do lunges just like you and I, but when they do them, they have a dildo on every third step. And I saw the fucking dude, he's like this. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. And the guy just fucking walks off like everything. What the fuck, bro? Wipe your dildos down, dude. Where's your two etiquette? Great and powerful Polly Shore, ladies and gentlemen. Great thing on wow. That's enough of the physical fucking physical humor here. Ollie, great set, unbelievable 15 seconds, thunder and lightning. I thought it was fantastic. I didn't appreciate you talking about disrespecting my lunches at the gym that you saw me do earlier. Not easy
thought was entertaining. And I went back and I cleaned the dildos later after you left. Welcome back to the show, Pauly Shore. Kill Tony Royalty, Comedy Store Royalty, the son of the creator of the Comedy Store, Vincy Shore, and the great Sandy Shore. Love having you. You're a real Texas thing that's happening. You just keep coming back for more again and again and again. Famously, Hollywood, Beverly Hills, LA. Jesus, we're saved up. He's been holding that in since Encino, man. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What is going on? Oh, Chandler. Giannis isn't having it. Do you know Giannis? I just upstairs. Okay. Yeah, so I love it. A lot of the touchy touch. Oh, New York. Okay, I get it. That's why he's a little resistant. Not like this fucking little guy likes to get in touch. Come on, get your pants clean. No, this is just fine. God, that's a lot of action. Those pants. Great pants. Nice to see mold is coming back. All I gotta know is a yeast infection on the outside. Give it up for Marlon Williams, who hasn't had a movie farther than since I've had a fucking movie. Fucking cocksucker. What was he in? Rocket the fucking Man, and what was it? The other thing. Yeah, by choice. He was supposed to be in Biodome, right? Is that what you keep saying? Well, I was originally cast in Biodome, and they booted me off, but they put you in. Shut the fuck up. You know, man, that's my son, isn't he great? Free off, gonna be a girl in the morning. It is amazing to be up here with both of you. I mean, I have been watching you guys for fucking, what is it, 20 years or whatever. Yeah, the movie started, when did you do your stuff? Nosy. It was like 30 years ago. Yeah, I was 30 years old when Dumb and Dumber came out. Great Harley. And of course, Half-Baked, a huge part of my fucking childhood. Me, myself, and Irene. So busy. Many grades was supposed to be the Amish guy who came in, but had the reason that he had to do it instead. That's right. Oh my God. But let's keep the focus on it. We were supposed to do Encino Man 2, but Brendan Fraser fucked up and got an Oscar, bro. Yeah. You're not going from an Oscar to fucking Encino Man 2. You should have pushed Encino Man 2 just 2 or 3 years ago, and you would have had it. I spoke to Andy Dick recently. Oh, wow. We're going over all the 90s. He wanted to do celebrity boxing with me. I'm like, dude, I'm desperate, not that fucking desperate, all right? I'm pretty sure you can beat him with your elliptical training. Right. And then Stephen Baldwin from Biodome is a Jesus freak now. I don't know if you guys watch him on Instagram, but he's pretty funny. Jesus music plays and he just fucking cries, bro. It's hilarious. He's just like, oh, I'm like, unfollow. I had to unfollow him. But I loved all my movies. I loved all my movies that I did. The full evolution of Pauly Shore, an unbelievably talented stand-up comedian. Been doing it since how old were you when you started? 17. Yeah, 17 years old. Yeah, my whole life's been a children animal, pretty much. Pretty much. No, I started at the Comedy Store. My parents started it when I was around like 4 years old. My mom and dad started it, and I grew up there my whole life. I grew up around the greats. You know, I remember when these guys first came out there many years ago. Tony was working the door. He was working the phones. He was stealing my mom's money behind the fucking booth. That was Brendan's easiest start. Yeah. It wasn't me. No. So it's been a pretty cool run, and I'm obviously very happy for you guys out here. Every time I come here, my heart melts because Joe was here. He started the bar downstairs. most four guys, they're all absolutely killing it. The headliners here are absolutely.
And fuck, dude, you have come a long way. Tony tells me about a month ago, we're texting, we're talking, and this was before it was announced that he's doing Madison Square Garden in the fucking ballroom. And I'm like, he's like, it's coming, and then literally next week they fucking putting it on for sale. And I saw this show start in the belly room of the Comedy Store in front of like 3 people. Yeah. There was like them and the Ding Dong Show. That was pretty much it, right? And now look at this, and so I'm really happy for Tony, and it's pretty fucking. Of course. He's the interior gang.
Yeah, totally. Wouldn't be able to do it without him. I mean, totally. I mean, have you seen this guy look up his song off the sound? There he is, the red man sound effect. There he is. The pig talk gang. We have a lot of fun. Paul, you're killing it. You have tell the people about the new.
Yeah, well, we have a show here. I think Joe asked me to be on the show tomorrow night. So yeah, it's looking like a real. This is what happened. It's cool, right? Is this cool or no? So I'll be on the show tomorrow, and then I have a show here on Wednesday night.
Those pants are very telling. I see Polly and the Weasel right now. Look at this fucking guy.
Dude, want to touch the knob, bro? Touch the little knob.
Look at that. I see your little Mitzi short down there.
No, we got the Richard Simmons biopic, which I'm playing the role of Richard Simmons. We're working on that, so you'll see that shit that's coming out.
And Polly and the Crusties is absolutely booming. I don't know if you guys know, but Polly is a band. He's the front man of a band, Polly and the Crusties.
Yeah, so
You want to do a little song for us here tonight?
Well, I want to. I accepted it out. Do you want me to do a song?
You want Polly to do a song? The best damn band in the land, backing them up. What are we doing tonight,
I was at the red blue ribbon. What's the strip club called? The Red
Rose. Sony threw it all.
We got your very own Isabella here tonight. She's going to help me with the dance. The song is called Bad of the Ball by George Thorogood. I hope you guys enjoy it.
Shit. I know. Polly Shore.
A lot of people are like, maybe now's a good time for a smoke break outside.
No better time.
Press play. Let's see.
Live. There goes the table. All right.
Like it's talent night in the
Okay, Polly, the table's not built for that. All right, there he goes. Polly Shore. There he goes. There he goes. She's a nice Polly. He brought the worst stripper from the Red Rose with him. I don't think she was one of the dancers. I'm telling you, they're an official sponsor of the show. They have a lot better than that at the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose. Oh, you guys, okay, I'm sorry. You don't want me to make jokes anymore? Okay. I'll do a serious episode the rest of the show. I think one more time for the stunning girl from the Red Rose.
I think Polly heard her wrong. She said she was a paid stripper. Jesus, Polly's pants. It looks like Picasso had diarrhea.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable. How about one more time for Polly, everybody? All right, we got to go back to this bucket again. Make some noise for your next comedian. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Going to pre-up blunts, everyone. Pre-up blunts. Okay, it's pre-up.
What's up, guys? I just recently came back from Colombia, the country. We got any Colombians here? All right, let's talk shit. I saw a beauty service down there where you can take brown nipples and tattoo them into pink nipples. I know. Usually I support women with whatever they want to do to their bodies. You know, but I do
That's where I know you from. Absolutely. How did that go that night? I don't remember.
I won.
Very good. Yeah. Very funny stuff. Where are you from?
New York City.
How long have you lived here? You live here now?
I did not live here. I was just here for a week.
Yeah. Okay. How'd the week go for you?
It was cute. I did like a bunch of shows every night. I did a mic right before this. I had a good time.
Yeah.
Boston's a good time.
Yes. Lots of shows to do. Lots of fun to be had. What do you do non-comedy related fun here?
I ate barbecue. I fucked a really tall guy.
Ooh, look at that. Were you the pussy bum?
No. Oh my god, no.
Okay.
They don't have a lot of tall guys in New York.
That's true, Giannis.
Not a lot of tall guys in New York.
Have you heard of the Knicks? They even have a tall Asian, I do believe there. Yeah. What?
There's tall guys in New York, I think.
I don't know where they are.
So where'd you meet the tall guy? Where'd you meet him?
I want to call him a chuckle fucker. Because he saw my set and then was just really into me. Right.
Well, John Wayne Gacy was a chuckle fucker too. You want to watch your step there, going on the Cobb Sally.
So this guy came up to you after your set. What was his line?
I used to play football.
That was it? That's all you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Have you like fucking someone to watch? Did he used to play football? Well, yeah, me. Oh, yeah, you're right back. Yanni Papa's you right back. Yanni Papa's you right back. Is that all it took? Was just I used to play football and you're like, let's fuck?
I mean, he's really hot.
Did he say high school, college?
Do you know what D1 is? I don't know.
Yeah, D1. Hell yeah, that's college. And if he said D1 without saying the college, then that's probably not that great of a college. It was D1. That's all it takes to get one D for you. So,
By the way, this is just off for some of the nerds out there. D1 is also one of the lesser known robots from Star Wars Chapter 3.
it's true. It is true.
I did also shoot guns. I shot guns out here.
Okay. Do you know what kind of guns you
I
shoot?
led with that.
Sounds like a violent date.
Semi-automatic.
What ethnicity are you?
I'm Indian.
Okay. Alright. Straight up regular Indian?
Yeah.
Okay. Not Middle Eastern at all.
No.
So you had no urge while shooting this semi-automatic to just shoot it straight up in the air like that.
Celebration of getting D1D.
No, I did not do that.
Right. Okay. Very interesting. What do your Indian parents think about you chasing such an elusive dream of being a stand-up comedian?
Oh, they hate it, obviously.
Right. What did they want you to be?
Just a doctor.
Right. Exactly. And when did you know you weren't going to be a doctor?
Very young. Maybe when I was like 17.
Right. What did you want to do when you were? They were so proud of you at that point. And how old were you?
Actually, my mom said that I couldn't be a lawyer. Why would anybody choose a brown woman as their lawyer when there's all these Jewish men? Which is valid. And now I do comedy where there's even more Jewish men.
That's true. That's true. And you stand out. You stand out in a pile. Very good. Priya. But what else? Anything else we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
I roll a big blunt.
Really? Is your last name really Blunt?
No.
No, you have a wacky Indian name that you're avoiding.
It's actually Patel. It's very non-wacky.
Gertrude? No.
backstage and oil yourself.
I am R2D1. Okay. I love it. See, roll a mean blunt. Very good. Okay, that's good.
She rolls a mean football player, too.
Priya, fun stuff. A great set. We'd love to see more of you. Come back next time you're in town and sign up again. Amazing stuff. We love. How long are you in town for?
I leave on Wednesday.
Leave on Wednesday.
I used to play college.
You know what I think might be fun for you? The great Brian Simpson hosts an unbelievable mothership called Bottom of the Barrel. It's decides premises. You pick them out of the barrel. You can have your first actual set here at the mothership tomorrow night. You want to do that?
Oh, hell yeah.
Bottom of the Barrel tomorrow night. 3 of 1. Brought to you by Brian Simpson. Here on the show, The Late Show. 10 or 10:30, whatever it is. 3 of 1s, everybody. There she goes. Follow her at 3 of 1s. We are down to your final bucket full of the night. And he goes by the name. Anything can happen. Goes by the name of Davy Jackson. 60 seconds uninterrupted. Davy Jackson. Here we go.
What's up, Austin? Oh, man, I'm so glad I dressed like a competitive vapor tonight. This is cool. I'm excited. Question. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, hang on, whoa. If God didn't want me to have sex with Down syndrome people, why did he make all their asses so fat? Like all of them? They're all caked up fucking dump trucks on retard? What? All of them. And I'm not supposed to hit that. What I'm trying to say is I miss my ex. I'm just hitting my ex when I'm retarded. She didn't have OCD though, which was interesting. I was never annoyed by the OCD. It was inconvenient sometimes. Like one time we were laying in bed and she was fucking with the light switch. Actually, I'm gonna end there. Sorry, I'm just gonna do that.
Okay, you don't want to finish it? I mean, it's all good. The beer's out of the action now. If you want to finish it.
Okay.
You got OCD.
Cool.
Put it on switch. Go ahead.
Well, no, we were laying in bed actually, but I was laying in bed. She was fucking with the light switch, and she flipped this thing like 20, 30 times. And I finally asked her, I was like, "Hey, are you cool? Is everything good?" And she goes, "I just feel like if I don't do it right, something bad's gonna happen to my whole family." And I was like, "Yeah, bitch, it's me."
Davy Jackson with an absolutely incredible performance. Amazing. Amazing. Unbelievably well performed, well written, well executed performance. It's so cool to see that Chris D'Elia has reinvented himself. Unbelievable. Wow. Davey, how long have you been doing stand-up? Even on the show before, I totally doing self-help. What kind of things are you selling before? So, once we won 6 months ago, San Antonio. It's actually really cool there. We have a lot of Latin women. Yeah, which I love. Yeah, all right. You were like stabbed by one or something? Yeah, Paulie called me out said he couldn't find the scar, but I got stabbed in the ribs. Yeah, right. I kind of remember. Yeah. And how the Latino women have been treating you lately? Oh, amazing. They're all crazy as shit. Yeah, I like them crazy. Very much. So what type of things have they been doing to you lately? Oh, fuck. Stuff. Got me, she stabbed me in the rib. What? You told her that she was bad at dancing in the back of the car with Paulie Shore. You told her
All about super fan. Super fan. Super fan. Super fan. Super fan.
Very, very, very fun jokes. You drive often from San Antonio to perform here? All done every week. Right. Because there's not much of a scene there other than LOL comedy. There's just, yeah, LOL's great. There's stage comedy, which is really cool too. Yeah, there's a couple places. She went through my phone and she found
I asked my husband for a text in our school, and literally in 2 days, this is all the work he's done, and he's pretty much like done with it. And oh my gosh, I'm loving it. It's looking so good. Good job, babe. It's looking so good. I can't wait. Good job, baby. I asked my husband for a text in our school, and literally in 2 days, this is all the work he's done, and he's pretty much like done with it. And oh my gosh, I'm loving it. It's looking so good. Good job, babe. It's looking so good.
Ladies and gentlemen, oh my god. How many of you have been fans of the show for a long time? Then you guys probably know what's about to happen. Hall of Fame member. The record holder for all-time appearances on the show and interviews on the show. I present to you the Tijuana Rio Grande Rabble Rouser. The Carolina, the Memphis Strangler, the Manila Gorilla. This is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Tijuana sold me pills a couple of nights ago, so I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. It's
Yeah, that's a cool story, baby.
People know. I mean, this was really a gram of cocaine, and there were people from San Antonio go wild there. I know, that's a bunch of fucking drug addicted fucking pieces of shit down in San Antonio. I wish you didn't even fucking bring up San Antonio to me. No, I like San Antonio, but it was, it was quite the evening, but it's much better to be on the other side of that. Right. Yes, here you are, absolutely right. There were a lot of, people don't remember, there was a lot of sloppy sets back then, a lot of unpreparedness, a lot of lack of execution, and, but I saw something special in you back then, where you gotta remember, and a lot of people don't remember this, you probably do, 96% of the fan base hated you for a long time. Well, look at them. Are you gonna give me a check tonight? I see you've been writing everybody checks tonight. How much did you want, kid? Just need another $175 to get the escalator back to the apartment. $75 away. Recall $175, and I've been handing out millions to everyone else. $175. Can I ask a question? That it sounds like you have a rich history here. That sounds like a long. I think that I'm trying to think of one question that maybe nobody's ever asked. If you'll indulge me, friend. Have you ever snuck up into the graveyard in the middle of the night, covered your face in gravy, and pretended you were a meatloaf monster? Yeah, be honest. Yeah, no, I have. There's a graveyard in Memphis with a stone grotto, and the stone grotto was where I lived when I was the meatloaf monster. Yeah,
somewhat, but good for you.
Thank you. Yeah, no,
He said it, scared straight. He said,
You are so funny.
you really are one of my favorites of all time.
That's the best scared straight joke I've ever. Oh, it gave Tiger Buck. Fuck yeah.
Knock yourself out, don't get a chance. You get the extra large coleslaw.
You know what's crazy? I'm actually a member of a Dolphin Bank with no numbers, no.
Let me read it to you. Little Donnie Meatloaf.
William, anything else that we need to know about you before we go?
I was in Rochester this past weekend, and I have to say I love garbage plates. I had 8 garbage plates, and Tony, I finally had my Aubrey and Buzz today, and I ate a large pizza last night as well. I've been on one recently. But yeah, no, I ate the Aubrey and Buzz today, and I've shit 5 times today. So amazing.
Yeah.
Feeling pretty good right now.
There's a lot going on there. What do you have in your hoodie pocket there? What's in the pocket of your hoodie?
Ooh, well, last night.
Oh. I was asking about the hoodie, not even the vest, but let's go. What's in the vest?
Oh, no, nothing's in here.
Oh, nothing. Oh.
Yeah, no,
That looks like it was stuffed with something.
Here's an outing. There's nothing in there.
What's in there? You have anything?
Nothing in here.
Nothing in your pocket?
No.
How about your sweatpants? Looks like you have a little something stuffed in that front pocket there.
Yeah, well, it's fucking 15 degrees outside. It's a nightmare outside right now. I hate it.
Do you get harder when it's cold outside?
Yeah. Yeah.
What do you got in there? You got a little Florida Gator in there? You got a little medium red machine? You got a little Tijuana tarantula? A little Raleigh fucking recluse? You got something high down in there. You get harder? Okay.
Did you just do the Pillsbury Doughboy laugh?
Yeah.
Looks like you got a roll of cookie dough in your pants. What are we working with down there, William? Those sweatpants are very revealing.
Nothing says loving like an erection in blue trim pants.
This was such a mistake to wear these fucking sweatpants tonight. I was trying to have fun tonight. It
I
was
don't
giving
think
all
it's a
right.
mistake at all. I think it's a word out there to anyone who threatens you, or I think it's a brag to your enemies. It appears as though you have one of the largest flaccid penises in the history of the show.
Looks like a Smurf got hit by a toboggan.
It's not that funny, dumbass. Oh my god, somebody's looking sloppy tonight. Holy shit. He's dressed like he got a call from the police station that his son's in jail and he's got to go bail him out tonight. It's the middle of the night attire that you're wearing.
Did you get dressed really fast tonight? Were you napping, perhaps? And you had to.
Yeah, I mean, it's freezing cold outside. We lost power to the apartment. I got this little generator thing and it wasn't working. So it's freezing cold and this is 2 days now. Wow. The sweatpants and those shoes just,
There's 2 things that couldn't go together worse than those,
it's not that funny, you fucking idiot. God, you like,
William,
God.
Looks like you're about to go log rolling at a blueberry festival. And I mean that. That and the
Chris Drew tonight. Whoa, Wild William Montgomery. Fuck. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? That's Carlos Sosa, Raul Vallejo, Michael Gonzalez, Matt Yoling, John Dees, and D Madness. How about one more time for Giannis Pappas and Harlan Williams, everybody? Thank you to everyone. The mothership. Make sure you overtip your wait staff. We'll see you at the Forum in Madison Square Garden. Check out the Sunset Strip, ATX.com if you're ever in Texas. Second highest ceilings in the biz. That's right. We love you guys. Thank you. Good night, everybody. Oh, shit. Here we go again. Hey, look, it's Redman, everybody. Hi. We've been doing this show a long time together here tonight. 10.5 years running. And it is indeed the #1 live podcast in the world. Who's excited to be here, huh? Brought to you by Gel Blaster, the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Hall Law Firm, Austin Security Guard Service, NinjaBuses.com, and Connect Mobile Health. Get an IV drip, save 10% using the promo code Kill Tony or Tony10, something like that. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? God damn it. Unbelievable, right? This fucking serial killer's excited, I can tell. Those cold, dead eyes. Jesus fucking Christ. I think I found the Rainy Street serial killer right here. Just out in the fucking obvious, blatant, fucking cold, dead eyes. Jesus. You guys are all bundled up. Why don't you take your fucking ski jacket off? Relax a little bit, sir. Jesus Christ. That's the Peterson brothers joining the band over there. Local fucking legends. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. That's all he can do. The great and powerful D-Madness, everybody. Oh, shit. It is going down tonight. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all available for you here, right now.
Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's secret show every Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You know, whether you're trying to save money, eat better, stress less, HelloFresh is here to say hello to your most delicious year yet with fresh ingredients and chef-crafted recipes at a price you'll like delivered right to your door. That's right, no more staring blankly in the fridge, Red Band, wondering what to make for dinner. Give HelloFresh a try and dig into their biggest menu yet, with over 45 recipes to choose from each week. That's right, each HelloFresh box is packed with farm-fresh ingredients and everything arrives pre-portioned right to your doorstep for less hassle and less wasted food.
Great, man. I love it, man. And it's so nice being able to get what you need to cook something and you don't have anything left over instead of throwing away all this extra stuff in your fridge. I love the sweet ginger pork chops with the buttery rice and roasted green beans. It blew my mind. It's so easy to make. It took virtually no time to
I personally love the Saskatchewan pork noodle stir fry with carrots, scallions, and peanuts. It's absolutely delicious. We love HelloFresh. We're always on the go, and whether it be late nights after a long night at the mothership or first thing for breakfast or lunch, we love HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree and use code KTShowFree for free breakfast for life. One breakfast item per box while subscription is active. That's free breakfast for life at HelloFresh.com/KTShowFree with code KTShowFree. HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well. You're in good hands. This is a show that's been booked out for a while. This is very, very exciting. These are two of our favorite human beings that we've been working with for 17 fucking years at the Comedy Store. Legends of the Comedy Store. Working fucking icons of the comedy game. And most importantly, our Comedy Store brother and sister. Let's see how loud this place can get for Bobby Lee and Esther Pavinsky. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Look at Bobby Lee, motherfuckers. Hey y'all, the LA Ford is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, they're available for that meeting. Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night 1 at Madison Square in the 2 nights streaming event, the biggest in Tony's history to travel. Go there, we'll see you there. And I'm on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I am doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Tony. on the electric guitar. There's a brand new single out, O2O, the letter O2O, the new hit song Epsilon. The great John Dees on the keys. Check out johndees.bandcamp.com for all of his music. That's DEAS. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums. And it's good for the one, the only, the great and powerful D motherfucking madness. Jesus Christ almighty. Un-effing believable. The kids are put to bed, the bongs are bubbling. Here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
The Sunset Strip Comedy Club in Austin, Texas is now open. Check out Red Band's Secret Thursday. Go to sunsetstripatx.com for tickets.
You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys are in for a very special treat. Sometimes I have multiple guests on and a little too fucking busy for my life. Too many people trying to chime in. The show doesn't get to breathe. Sometimes the people don't know the show that well and they're doing this and that. This is a special episode because this is a fucking veteran of the Kill Tony guest game. He's been stuck with a ton of people on every episode that he's been on recently, and we have him here all by himself. He is truly my big brother, one of my favorite mentors in the history of my fucking career, and a man who I love with all of my goddamn heart. Comedy store legend. You know him from all of his hit specials, all of his hit podcasts, one of the funniest human beings on planet Earth, and one of my favorite humans of all time. Let's see how loud this place can get for the one and only Ari Shaffir, everybody. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Let's go. Yes. Oh, yeah. Ari Shaffir and his band of minions. Oh my god. You have the craziest balls of all time. It never gets old every time. I'm like, Jesus Christ. Watching them slip back into those pants was the scariest thing. It's like watching a baby be fucking pushed back into the womb or something like that. 7 pounds, 8 ounces of nuts. Holy shit. Oh my god. Was that a yarmulke I saw on one of them? It's unbelievable. You put the men in menorah. Those fucking things are wild, dude. Make some noise for Ari Shaffir, everybody. Coming in with a fucking bang. We're gonna have one time.
Tony. Good to be back, my man. Good to be back, man.
We love you. I've been looking forward to this. Ever since the show's gotten a little bit bigger lately than it was ever before. And
Yeah, I heard you to the Hebrew Center.
yes. Yeah. Madison Square Garden, 2 nights. You're going to take a tunnel there. Am I correct?
The Kike Arena. From the Hebrew Center to the Kike Arena. Oh, you got your number off.
It is unbelievable. And I'm
I'll ship you around from here to there.
I love it. I cannot fucking wait. But a lot of people, they were at the point now to where a lot of the biggest comedians in the world hit me up and they're like, hey, can I do the show, this and that? And I've been telling you for a month or two, I wanted you to be on fucking solo, just me and you, who will fucking get into this shit. You know how it works. 219 human beings signed up tonight. Wow. 219. One just slipped out. We'll let that be the first fucking hold. Is that a real human heavyweight champion of the world? That's a stage name? Okay.
My name is heavyweight
You know this for a fact? Okay. The producers are saying yes. Literally, everybody has to fucking sign a thing.
You're pointing like my stepmom is going to show up every night. She's a man.
I don't know, just in case anything crazy happens. Anything can happen here on Kill Tony. The whole show's in Buzz in Austin. There's a lot of rabble rousers running around. So while they go get the heavyweight champion of the world, let me remind y'all that comedians on this show get 60 seconds. You know, their time is up and you hear the sound hitting. That means they have to run an angry West Hollywood bear. And then I interview them and we find out more about them with our esteemed guest, the great and powerful Ari Shafir. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, they're still grabbing the heavyweight champion of the world. Still going to DA? It was DA. Not a good sign, by the way. Come here, son. But while we grab him, there's only a show like this with one of our most esteemed regulars. You know, when we found this guy, he was poor, he was selfless, and he was smart. And now he is rich, he has an ego, and he's dumb. You guys know the theme song?
It's good to be here. I think abortion is pretty cool. You know? Men have been killing things for years. It's time the ladies took a crack at it too. You can start with fetuses, work your way to penis. I recently went to Louisville. They have an airport there called the Muhammad Ali Airport. Who doesn't love an airport named after a guy that couldn't stop shaking? Is this turbulence or does this plane have Parkinson's disease? Ever since I got on Kill Tony, I've been doing a lot of 69. That's where I have sex with sixes, and I think I'm a 9. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
Okay. 44 seconds from Hans Kim. Coming in a little bit light in the loafers tonight.
Really?
Jokes, yeah.
I forgot. I thought it was longer. I'm sorry, my timing is a little long.
Why do you think your timing is off this week?
This week, I don't know. Maybe the girlfriend not being with me anymore. I'm single. You got dumped? Yeah. It happened a long time ago, but yeah.
2 weeks ago? You told us about it?
Yeah.
A long time ago?
I feel like I've already done the jokes that I've had for that. You guys will have to listen 2 weeks from now. But
what's going on right now? What are you talking about? Why don't you give us an update, Hans?
what's with this brother? This is what are you trying to do with your life? Why this whole thing? Issues. With the immigration crisis, I thought it'd be good to let these people know which side I'm on.
You're on the white side of history.
You're only a sales rep for Peter.
Is this free clothing or did you buy it?
I bought most of this.
What didn't you buy?
I bought everything but this jacket. This jacket my mom bought me from Korea.
Ooh, nice. Okay. Did she just buy you that jacket solo or did it come with a box of other goodies?
Just the jacket. I was like, hey mom, I need a jacket. She got it for me. Very nice lady.
What's going on in your life that's exciting, Hans? Anything this week?
I've been crushing puss. I met a...
Tell us about that. There you go. That's what we like to know about. That's interesting. First time you've given us an update. This is different than your ex-girlfriend?
Yes, this is completely different women.
So this is the first women?
Yes.
More than one?
Yes.
You ever stop and think how lucky you were?
A lot of people have been reminding me how much I don't deserve it or whatever.
So tell us about the new puss, Hans. We've been hearing about the same girl for a couple of years. So this is like all new, right?
Yeah, I was in Springfield. This girl had a real strong grip. Give me a strong grip. I had to fucking get wrist control, fucking back out.
Whoa, look at that. Look at that.
And then she tried to finger my butthole. And I was like, I'm wearing jeans. And then she squeezed my balls, and I was like, ouch. Okay. Yeah. I need to take a walk. And a little breather.
Yep.
I have a question. Is that what you call crushing puss?
That seemed more like
of sucked a little.
Is this the same girl?
Yes.
Springfield, Missouri?
Yes.
Wow, dude.
Very beautiful lady.
Was she beautiful?
Yes.
Alrighty, you see a lot of momentum early on. I'm excited for those buttons. Okay.
We went to the Bass Pro Shop. That's the first Bass Pro Shop was in Springfield. We went to the aquarium there.
She wife eater? Why you like you started like going out with this chick?
Yeah, that's the only way I can get laid.
Nice, bro.
You have to hang out with them first.
Yeah, a long time.
Right. Okay. So it was just one girl?
It was her, and then the beautiful Angelica. She's here tonight.
Oh, she's here?
Yes.
Okay, what happened with Angelica?
She and I had sex yesterday.
Wow, you're in Austin.
Yes.
And this is like a fan of yours, a fan of the show?
Yeah, she mentioned me in a story, and I was like, holy shit. That's good enough. And then, like,
yeah, you messaged her, like, what's up?
Yeah, I was like, come on over. She's like, I can't. And then she did that 3 times on the 4th time. She's going, she could.
Right. It's you're very persistent. We know that you have rapey energies. I can't means nothing to you. I can't means ask again.
I have a fridge full of kimchi.
Yeah.
Grab my dick really hard.
Was that the one that grabbed your dick hard?
No, she's got a very gentle touch.
Okay. Is Angelica just visiting?
No, she's moved here from Houston.
Wow.
Do this again with Angelica?
Yeah, hopefully tonight.
Wow. Where's Angelica at?
She's up there in the booth.
Okay, you got her a spot on the VIP balcony. I didn't know that you had access to that part of the guest list.
I was actually trying to.
I thought those were my people, but I guess you're squeezing. All they have to do is mention you in their stories, and all of a sudden they're sitting where Elon Musk sits when he comes to a show. That's all it takes. Just DM Hans Kim, everybody. But you got to skip the aquarium with this one. This was straight to fun, huh?
Yeah, no aquarium, just straight to the wet pussy.
Angelica, if the place could stay quiet for a second. Angelica, how is Hans in bed? Is she a cat?
She seemed coached on that answer.
Yeah. 10 out of 10. Jesus Christ.
Pretty Asian for a Mexican girl. She's Mexican.
Oh, she's Mexican and you're using suction?
Nope.
Whoa. Shit. Mixing the old beans and rice. Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to need updates on what happens from here, Hans. Keep us posted on the newborn baby that you're going to have. No protection.
Did you pull out? Yes, I pulled out. Okay. Now there's stuff in the back.
You might have a bow in the oven right now, dude. Nothing on that? PAO? Nothing? Did that not translate? I thought that was good. Okay. Hans, good job. Hey y'all, the LA Forum is right around the corner, and contrary to a lot of people's rumors, there are still tickets available for that meeting. Theater 2 days later has sold out. Also, there's still a few tickets available for night 1 at Madison Square Garden, the 2-night super mega event, the biggest in Bill Tony's history. Travel, go there, we'll see you there. And I'm on tour with stand-up comedy. Me and some of your favorite cronies from the show do our own stand-up sets. I'm going to be in Cleveland, Ohio, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Boston, Massachusetts, Baltimore, Maryland, Salt Lake City, San Jose, Dallas, Houston, Texas, St. Louis, Missouri, Nashville, Tennessee, Fort Lauderdale, and Orlando. And then that is all of the stand-up on the road I'm doing until 2025. I'll be releasing that special just after May. We'll see you guys on the road. Nothing but love. Here is another episode of Kill Time. service, ninjabuses.com, Connect Mobile Health, where you can get an IV drip. Use the promo code KILL10, save 10%. How do we feel tonight? You guys with us? Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The Mutilator. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. John D's on the keys. This is right. The one and the only. D-Madness, everybody. Oh my goodness. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more of the amazing sponsors that made it all possible here, right now.
Sunset
Every week, I have some of the funniest people. Jacob and Jeff. Hi, everybody.